Everybody say hi, Jessica. She's the one who's going to be listening to us.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi,
Hi,
Jessica.
Jessica.
Hello,
We can't wait to
Jessica.
see you next week. All right.
Can't wait. Whoop, whoop.
Super stoked.
All right. Without further ado, welcome. It's been a long time to Friday Night Dungeons and Dragons. Fantastic. Probably should have had my.
Man, that felt good.
Yeah, it does feel good, doesn't it?
It's ice cold right now.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna do. It's been minutes. I'm gonna do a decent recap. So, in the hallowed halls of the ancient cathedral, a chess match of fateful proportions was underway. The bishop and Room locked in a strategic battle that had more than mere victory at stake. The room was tense, the air thick with concentration and the weight of each move. Meanwhile, Kalik, separate from the scene, yet intrinsically connected, found himself on the precipice of a profound revelation. As Kalik thumbed the seal of the scroll he had retrieved, the atmosphere in the cathedral shifted dramatically. Time itself seemed to freeze. The room falling into an eerie silence, broken only by the steady ticking of a mysterious clock. Compelled by this anomaly, Kalik approached the source of the sound, his mind racing with questions and apprehensions. The air around him became thick with fleeting images of mirages of a disfigured man, wrapped in bandages, pacing and shouting in frustration and agony. The man's ethereal presence hinted at a deeper connection to Kalik as he was trying to puzzle this out while making his way to the clock. Notable things that the man kept repeating were, "We've never had aberrations like we have had in this loop. This is our only chance to save her," the man exclaimed before dissolving back into silence, seemingly glitching as Kalik's trying to get a hold of himself, just stepping towards that loud clock at the end of the cathedral. As he approached, his investigation of the clock revealed a cleverly disguised pocket watch swinging back and forth in the pendulum. As he reached for it, the clock deconstructed, the pieces flying into a vortex that formed the wall. And at the end of this temporal tunnel, an essentially indescribable image began to take shape, but one that Kalik, maybe at this point didn't understood, but it was certainly familiar. The bandaged man reappeared next to him, saying, "You are the weakest iteration, yet have the most potential." And it's a theme he kept repeating as he was talking to Kalik, because Kalik was just trying to get a grip on what was going on. He didn't strictly say his name. In fact, he identified himself as Deja Vu, a ghost of futures and past, presented Kalik with challenges. He repeatedly asked Kalik, "What time is it?" Haunted by the memories of a happier time with Mary, as they all started to flood back, a younger and more innocent version of herself, Kalik grappled with the question. Visions of fire, destruction, a prophetic vision of Mary tormented him. And then he remembered. He remembered memories that were not his own, but yet were. Memories of a past time, an alternate time. As the chronomancer learns that he's lived many times. And then he unlocked what has been sort of clouded from him this entire time. Kalik and Mary's past was a tale of love, magic, and complexity of time. Their story is deeply intertwined with the concept of chronergy. Kalik, at one time, was a renowned evocation wizard who finds himself trapped in a series of time loops trying to restore their love. The story boils down to Kalik meeting Mary alone in the woods, falling in love with her revealing this chronomancy book. Him as a professor, knowing the dangers of chronomancy, forbids it, but her at the same time warning him of the prophecy to come. He, willing to walk away, is grabbed by Mary, who relents and says, "Fine, we'll put this away." And for many years, they were able to live normally. But on his wedding day, on the very day that he was going to propose, the prophecy came true. Mary was taken over by Bodhi, eyes glowing gold. Bodhi, using her as a conduit, lays waste to Tel Kolim, utterly destroys it. It was such an immense magical expenditure that Mary's life was taken from her in the act. And so Caoch comes to this scene on his wedding day. His people are destroyed, the love of his life gone. And so he does the only thing he was able to bring himself to do, was return to the very place where their love was, in the woods. Picking up the Chronergy tomb that he at one time would have forbade himself, he begins to open it, turn its pages, and studies it, dedicating himself to right the wrong, going through a series of infinite loops, each at such detriment to himself that he starts to realize he begins to degrade. And even though that he is degrading very, very little, he's going through the loops so many times. But each time he goes and changes something, he learns that there's this force in this world called paradox, the one who overwatches time. And anything he changes, paradox corrects. And so Caoch repeats his attempts in desperation. In fact, in obsession. In raw obsession, he repeats these attempts, hoping for an aberration and a different result. After, I think, 1 million attempts, or 100 million attempps, however many attempts it was, he does witness an aberration for the first time and is emboldened. But in that same amount of attempts, he starts to realize that the aberrations themselves that are occurring are also occurring in a pattern now. So he starts to see the same things again repeat themselves, and then hope is lost. And then when he at some point decided that he was doing this outside of the continuum, he started to do it within the continuum, which means that he's not sort of circling time outside of himself, he's actually circling himself back through. So he would forget her to relearn her at the end on these later loops, but it started to deal immense damage to his psyche that he could actually feel, that would result in actual physical psychic damage that would begin to wear down his body. And he did this until his body was no more. However, all those infinite strands he created from that one departure point, all going through times in a million different strands, all connecting, all of a sudden with that sudden stop and all the emotion involved and everything caused a backflow that may have been a little wave in all these, but as they combined and as they sort of moved throughout time, wrapping back to that initial departure point, came in a wave of deja vu unto Mary at that very moment where he was going to walk away. Mary didn't just have deja vu as we know it. Mary had a nigh-on vision of what, feeling his emotions, experiencing Caoch going through these loops, and in seconds understood. The difference between Caoch and Mary is Caoch is very calculated and likes to think everything out, while Mary is very, very actionist. Immediately she goes to cast, turn to stone on Caoch. Caoch, evocation, master evocation wizard, goes to resist it, and probably would if had not all the knowledge she gained from the deja vu reached into, for her the first time, to use chronomancy, as she saw all the infinite futures and found the one where he failed it and selected that as her reality, turning him to stone. Once he was safe as a stone statue, she put her hand on it, trusting herself more to fix this. You guys learned she first did an unthinkable act going back and then learned the consequences of time. I only have so much time for a recap. I can't recap the entire session, but you guys know the end result, that she decided to take the meticulous approach. Going back a long time. And instead of making drastic changes that paradox would inevitably correct, she made subtle changes, calculative changes, things that could be seen, things that on the surface don't seem like they would amount to much to anything, but her and her fortitude and her planning and her careful regard lived throughout these ages, moving essentially, just like Rune is currently, chess pieces that are going to amount into what we hope is a checkmate in the future. He learned that she lived all throughout these ages and brought his child form, because he used to be an orphan of Kalimshan. She grabbed his little hand and stepped him out of Kalimshan and brought him to tell Colleen. 30 or 40 years later, she gives him to two trustworthy parents who are childless and who she trusts with this secret. And they raise Kalek. Kalek grows into be an entirely different person. But he still wandered into the woods of his own accord, which is what they were waiting for. That version of Mary, unfortunately, had destroyed her younger self. And so the moment that she got to the point in time where she departed, she no longer existed. And so she crumbled away, but she had passed on her memories and guidance and counsel to her younger self, who would be the one watching when Kalek wandered into the woods for the first time. And so Kalek, dealing with all this emotion, he learns this. Mind you, you guys aren't. Rune is in the middle of a game. Kalek's trying to keep it under wrap, not to draw attention, as to not have these memories go bad, as his skin was beginning to crack before he finally figured out the mystery that he needed to grab this stopwatch that, I don't know if you guys remember, but was all that Mary had in the works back when you guys went to Sigil, right? I don't know, we were in intense roleplay session last time, but I don't know if you guys recall Sigil, and I had him Mary left this for you. He found that there, which was 30 sessions ago. So Mary, it sort of demonstrates how long Mary's been at it, how far in the multiverse she's gone to set up these things. And so that is where we left off. And so, shall we begin with the chess game? All right. In the dim, cavernous hall of the undead bishop, an air of uneasy calm had settled. The bishop, a formidable figure, whose skeletal frame was adorned still with the remnants of this ecclesiastical finery, gazed down upon Rune with a mixture of amusement, but also respect. The air was heavy with the scent of the cathedral, of ancient tombs, the faint eerie glow of candles that cast long shadows against the walls. The bishop, recognizing his position, sees an opening, knowing that both his sky and ground are lost. All is not lost. He could still checkmate Rune's king on the middle board. And so he begins to grab his knight and moves it in a position, leaving Rune in check, hoping to shepherd him into checkmate. What does Rune do?
Watches him make his move, and he just smiles. And he looks at the bishop and he says, I've heard your words. I have watched your hands move. But they do not fool my eyes. They do not fool my ears. And yet, at the same time, you have only heard what I wanted you to hear. You've only seen what I wanted you to see.
So the bishop, being a skeleton, doesn't really have facial expressions, but you're gonna see like his like actual physical jaw just sort of like slack for a minute, and you swear it doesn't happen, but you swear that his bony skeletal decayed brow maybe just lifted a couple millimeters, wondering if you're bluffing, but worrying that you're not, as he's watching the board.
And he's going to reach out and grab his queen, pulling it from the back row, taking the knight, putting him in checkmate.
The bishop says, like, hold on just a moment. He's No, that wouldn't work either. He looks to the side, and then all of a sudden, in a very, very deep, rich laugh. Well played, young sorcerer. Your skill is commendable. I see you're looking with anticipation. I'm a bishop of my word, and you and your companions may rest here for the night, with the promise of safety in this cathedral.
You are too gracious.
You earned it, sorcerer.
Ayla looks at the bishop with like a bewildering expression, like nudges up to Rune. Well, did you win?
Absolutely.
You guys get the sense that the bishop has gotten something out of this that you guys maybe can't understand. You know, being mortals, being relatively young in comparison to his age or whatever. But he almost seems like he is just completely lost looking at the board state and what happened, Rune's brilliant moves and where he went wrong, and sort of just taking in every inch of the scenery. Where did you say you learned to play?
Wow. My mentor, Fizbin, he's the one who showed me how to play.
Fizbin, you say? He's a good dragon chess player.
He taught me everything I know. He thought I should pass on.
I like your spunk, sorcerer. I would like to meet this Fizbin and see if your words are true.
Alas, this is not possible.
Huh. He looked to you to begin saying something. But then, you guys hear, out of the corner of the room, somewhere far off in the back, a hideous laughter. Oh, look at the little bag of bones. Waxing nostalgic, are we? Bodhi sneered, his eyes gleaming with malice. My. Never would I have suspected. The bishop sort of turns his hollow gaze towards Bodhi, who's now currently standing. And by the way, we should I'll put a picture.
Oh, that is infinitely more terrifying than I would have expected.
I was gonna be up here loading if I saw the picture.
Maybe he's got the right idea.
I was looking if I can load if I saw the picture.
The bishop stands up. You hear of all the boards collapsing in pieces going to the ground. Oh, you dare call me a fool, Bodhi? You who would turn your back on our Lord? You might be able to defeat me. Maybe. But even then, do you really think you're going to get away? Lord Vecna, master of secrets, all who have opposed him has fallen. What makes you, Bodhi, think you have... That's quite enough. I'm done hearing your wretched voice. You call me a betrayer. He begins to lift the bishop up off the ground in hideous rage. His horns going. You see like the little bit of lava part in his chest just glowing. I can't believe he would speak this way. He's unhinged. He's lifting and he's like, I could just crush you right now. But I won't. Because I need you to take out the trash for me. As he goes and gestures with his arm, you see the bishop fighting. All of a sudden his eyes begin to sort of glow that same magenta hue that you've seen from the other cultists, as his body sort of reins in order. Yes, Lord Bodhi. As he begins to descend back down. As he hits the ground, looks at you with malicious intent, ready to start combat. Time freezes. Mysteriously.
As that was happening, Ayla was slowly walking back towards the wall of the cathedral, mouth agape, watching this, and like pulling Rune back with her. So we're like...
Derek had just about made it to Calic when all this stuff slowed down. He was like inches from putting his hand on his shoulder and like just like has this horrified look.
No! Where is it? Where are we?
At the cathedral. Who are you? I'm Derek. Your companion.
Who are you?
We're frozen, right? Oh, we're not frozen?
You guys aren't, just your enemies are.
No, this isn't right.
Calic?
Where? No.
Calic?
No.
Calic.
What's going on?
Where is she? Where is she?
Ooh.
Mary. She should be here with you. You should have saved her.
Calic.
You've been with us the whole time?
No.
Calic.
No.
Calic, what's going on?
This should be right.
Calic.
No.
Can I tell time is frozen around us?
Yes, everything.
Calic.
Is it your knowing?
No.
Calic, Mary's far stronger than us. How can we save her?
This was planned. I went through planning for this. She should be here.
You haven't told us anything about these plans.
Calic.
We just figured out that Mary was
Calic.
here.
No.
Listen to me.
We just found out about Bodhi.
Who's your god?
Hazarat.
No, that's not right.
Yes, it
No,
is.
it's not. You're not supposed to betray Lathander. No.
I've never worshipped Lathander.
No.
Calic.
You're supposed to. You. Who are you?
I'm Rue.
Runu.
Sorry.
He's been with us since Mystery Melee with the Red Dragon.
Calic.
Who are you?
Is Paradox caught up with you?
Who are you? Who are you?
Ayla. Ayla Ashengrove.
No. Ashen Grove. You didn't pick one side.
No.
No, this isn't right. This is not the way it's supposed to be. I knew that operations would build up. You know, across a million timelines, he never once let you die. Across a million. That is an aberration.
Calic, what's you talking about?
Listen to me.
He's a half-elf. He's not an aberration.
Jesse, listen to me.
I'm listening.
This was planned. Where is Mary?
Last
She should be here.
we spoke to the demon in the cell, and he said that
Mary
Bodhi
is somewhere
had
here.
subjugated her. That's all we know. What can we help you with? How?
Last we learned,
Listen.
Bodhi is her
Okay,
wall.
Calic.
No.
Listen.
No. Don't talk about her like that. She would never. Okay? Listen.
We learned through the visions.
No.
Okay.
You're wrong.
We've seen it.
No, you didn't.
Then explain what's going on.
Bodhi tricked her.
Correct. That's what we saw.
Listen, Mary's the love of my life. I went through 1,000,000 timelines to save her. Okay, listen.
That's the development.
This version of me is so weak and so pathetic. But you not taking a sign of your family. You were never abandoned. That has never happened before. Okay.
That means there's a chance, Kalik.
You will help him save her. Okay? At all costs.
Okay, Kalik.
You. Who's Hazaret?
She's the survivor god.
No. This doesn't make sense. You were supposed to be with Lathander.
No, the Thander's been nothing but curses.
Listen.
Glad that didn't happen.
Listen. This is the only time I can intervene. I will give you time to rest. I can't help after that.
Okay, Kalik.
You can't?
No, listen. I can't help you. He is far too weak. Okay?
Are you talking about yourself?
No, the weak version of me. Listen.
Okay, Kalik.
Listen. You saved Mary at all costs. He will remember when I let him go. He will know, okay? And he will do anything to get Mary back.
Bodhi?
No, the weak version of myself.
You?
Yes, listen, he will do crazy things to get Mary back.
Okay.
You must save her.
Save her
Mary.
from you?
No, from Bodhi.
Okay.
He tricked her. She would never have done those things if it wasn't for him.
Do you know where Mary is?
She should be here. I don't know why she's not here with you. This is not. This is.
She may be here soon, I'm not sure.
This is not the way it was supposed to be. That means whatever we did is working. You must free her from him.
We will. At any cost,
I
Kalik.
cannot help you after this. Do not lose.
Kalik, you
You
have
love
my
her?
word.
You love her?
Yes,
Then I will help.
you must save her.
Okay, Kalik. Are you... When time unfreezes,
long
are
do
you
we
going
have?
to remember this?
You can feel Paradox's eye begin to open. You know your time. You know that if you say any more, it might open all the way.
That kid just falls to the ground.
Kalik, we'll save her.
We'll save her.
During that, was there a second Gaelic, or was there just he took over?
Who knows?
Kalik fell over, you said?
Kalik falls over.
Has
Yet-
the time unfrozen immediately?
No.
Can I say something to them?
To whom? Oh yeah, no. You guys have 8 hours. He's bought you. So Kalik is essentially
okay.
has bought you 8 hours to rest. He himself is passed out, recovering from apparently a great expenditure.
My friends.
What's going on, Ayla?
I don't want to be rude, but what was that?
I'll explain the best that I can.
Oh, you were sitting?
I feared this moment in particular would come at some point in our journeying with Kalik, knowing him to be a chronomancer. So I did a bit of studying on chronomancy, the dangers thereof, and what he referred to as paradox.
What is this paradox?
Yes, Ayla, please, explain.
And can we kill it?
No one can kill it. I'm sure that it's Kalik's very torture for how many ever lifespans he's traveled through, however many times he's been through to get here.
You said no.
You saw how mad he was. I mean,
He looked like a
anyone
fragment.
that would have been through thousands upon thousands of lifetimes to try to, presumably given his intensity regarding Mary and her being the love of his life, she's the reason he did it.
Did what?
Traveled through time. Now, these aberrations that he speaks of are not an aberration like you were thinking of. It's more of a change in time, from what I could gather.
So it's like a greater aberration.
Some aberration from however many times he's journeyed through this point in time.
You knew this was possible, yet you did not share?
I mean, I didn't know when it would happen, if it would happen, what sort of chronomancer he was. I'm not going to delve in. And honestly, Calic didn't seem to know anything about it. I think this point in time, the timelines just merged or something like that.
As you guys are having this conversation, around you in this sort of frozen tableau, the bishop and Bodhi are caught mid-motion. Their sinister forms eerily still. The bishop is still levitating with dark energy crackling around his skeletal hands, fixed in place. His robes and the tattered remnants of his ecclesiastical attire are just hanging motionless in the air. The malevolent glow in his eyes was now just a static light, devoid of its menacing flicker. Bodhi, too, is trapped in this temporal stasis. His mocking smile was frozen in place, almost as like even through the stillness he can see right through you. His hand outstretched as if he were still commanding the bishop. Once pulsating with dark power, now everything around you, including all the many undead in the pews behind you, are eerily calm. And so as you look around in bewilderment, your mind's racing to comprehend this cessation of time fully. You would mark the candles around the room burned without flickering, their flames just suspended in perpetualness. Dark dust particles are hanging in the air, immovable beings of light that flittered through the high windows of the cathedral. Even the sounds of movements and breath seem muffled, as if you're enveloped in an unseen cocoon. And so, you may pick it up from there.
But I digress. We don't have time to go over my entire study of chronomancy, and I had only uncovered a small amount. We'll have to see if when this Calic wakes up, if he knows everything.
He said he would.
Well,
Okay, so there's that. We'll get answers later, but the most important things, what are we going to do
we need to rest.
after we rest?
We need to focus on a single person, probably the bishop. Get rid of him, and then Bodhi's already here.
What of Mary? We have to save
We
Mary.
will save Mary.
I imagine
I feel as though the best way to save Mary is to get rid of Bodhi.
if Bodhi dies, is she out of her pact?
I'm not sure how pacts work. Would I have any understanding of a pact? Or
I don't
if
think
the
he even
patron died?
said. I don't even think he said there was a. I don't think that's. Do we have that knowledge? Our characters don't, right? That she's in a pact? Yeah, no.
Oh,
No.
I'm sorry. I thought that was
Mm-mm. He brought it up, so you thought. Anyway.
But no, if
Must we kill the bishop?
I mean,
Perhaps we could
right now
we
it's
could
either
kill
he or I, or he or
Bodhi,
us.
and then it seemed like you made fast friends with the bishop, so perhaps if we're able to damage Bodhi enough, it may lessen his grip on your new
Who made them
friend.
We'll give it a couple tries, but at the very least, we may need to try to incapacitate him,
I am
knock him unconscious or something.
I am terrified of trying to fight them both at once.
Yes, that's why I was mentioning Bodhi's sick to the bishop after us. Maybe if we deal with the bishop first, even just knock him unconscious, not necessarily kill him.
I have no great love for this man. This thing.
He could be an. I mean,
He may be
he
insane.
could be an ally should we dispatch of Bodhi, though.
That's what I think.
At this current time, you guys are going to see Willow slowly, lost in conversation, just depart from your group proper as she walks over to the body of Lucan lying on the ground. And she sort of just puts her hand on his chest and sort of like grips it and pounds on it for a moment and then hangs her head. As she sort of goes to pound his chest, she sort of feels something, and she reaches in and she pulls out an object, apparently in Lucan's pocket, and seems to be sort of poring over it at the moment.
Perhaps we should just give her some time.
That may be best, otherwise
It is a hard thing to lose someone you thought loved you.
it's a hard thing to lose a loved one in general.
Seems to be the love was one-sided.
There's no point in speculating.
Um,
I'm sure she's doing that 1,000 times over.
Ayla, I know that Caleb said that he'd bought us 8 hours, but if you'd like, we can take turns in our trance. That way somebody's keeping an eye around us.
Sure.
If you would like to go first, I'll keep an eye out. Ruin, I know you need a longer time to rest. I may spend a little moment talking with Willow, seeing how she's doing, or seeing if she wants company.
Tell me if she asks about me.
Not the time, Ruin.
It is a joke.
I think before we rest, we need to really figure out a plan.
Can we break the spell early and surprise Bodhi with
I
that?
feel like we'll need all 8 hours for you.
We need to be ready for the moment it drops then.
Yes.
Catch them off guard.
Perhaps, these two foes we're facing,
I wouldn't want to face them at the same time.
I
That
think
bishop
that's what we're going
almost
to be
dropped us
doing.
first.
Yes, but we got many good hits in on him before our game.
I look over. How does Willow look like she's doing now?
As you look over to her, she seems to have finished with whatever she was looking at and sort of stands up and brushes off her knees. And before she goes to turn around, but sort of hesitates first as she sort of puts her hood up and pulls it over, so her cowl sort of darkening her face. Just her eyes seem to be peering out from underneath the hood. And then as she...
Before she starts, as I see her do that, just a moment before we rest, I walk over to Willow. Willow.
She's going to interrupt. She's like putting up her hood.
Yeah.
And she's just going to like in a nasally voice say, yeah?
I know that it helps very little, but I wanted to say that I'm apologetic for what I said earlier. It was insensitive, and I can't imagine what you're going through right now.
I should be the one apologizing. I shouldn't have attacked you. It was really stupid. My game plan is to get some rest as she hear her voice sort of crack, of a little bit. And she sort of puts the hood up as she's like walking by, and then she like realizing what she has in hand, she just like throws what looks to be like some kind of book or a journal at the ground, just like angrily, and then just sort of scuffs up next to a pew, not even caring about the undead feet next to her as she sort of pulls up her hood and just sleeps on the stone ground.
What does Lucan's body look like right now? Is he like laid out on like the steps of the cathedral?
He's just sort of in the exact position that you guys slayed him at.
Are there any like tablecloths or anything?
No.
Ayla,
I mean, you have like small little like cloth vestments on the altar. Nothing that's going to properly cover a body, though, if that's what you're going for.
Yeah.
Willow may have use of your salamander blanket if you'd be willing to lend it to her. It may give her an easier time to rest.
Sure. Willow, would you care for a blanket?
And she's silent for a moment as if thinking about what to say, and then realizing that yes is probably the least amount of talking, just says yes, and she says thank you.
I just hold it out so she doesn't even have to say
And
anything.
she just takes it and curls it up and just sort of puts her head underneath it, and in a few minutes seems like she's sleeping.
With my magical pigments, I reach in and I draw like a simple cloth large enough to cover Lucan's body.
Not very well, so you draw the cloth and it just immediately comes to life.
At the very least, this may be easier for Willow not having to look at him as I drape it over his body.
Rune's gonna lean down and check on Kalik. He's been out for a minute just to make sure he's breathing.
So it looks like his body's probably fallen in a non-optimal position, so...
Reposition, so he's not.
Awesome. So Rune just sort of like turns him over and like lifts him up and sets his head flat and make sure his body's supported so he's not going to wake up in a worse position. He doesn't look injured, but it looks like he fell well. So
at this point, when this time effect ends, it may behoove us to move behind the bishop, get some sort of a surprise, catch them off guard.
What is your plan exactly, Derek?
To deal with one and then immediately everybody target the next.
Are we going to plan to kill the bishop?
If we can, to knock him out. He may have...
How do you plan to knock him out?
I figure if I can deal a blow of some sort with Ramona, I may be able to, instead of destroying him outright...
I think there has to be some better way, some way to deal with him in the meantime. And perhaps, I mean, I honestly don't know how powerful Bodhi is, but I'm wagering.
If he's powerful enough to...
you guys are going to hear a chime coming from the back wall, indicating it's been an hour already.
I feel like we need to target Bodhi. He
agree.
needs to go first.
I agree.
We
I
can
agree
handle
with
the
that.
bishop. We have shown that. If need be, we can.
Yes, I agree with that. Rune, get some rest. I'll meditate on it.
Are you sure? I will do my part.
No. Rest.
With you being a half-elf, you'll need a longer time to sleep than we will.
I'm used to it. Sleep.
Ayla sits down in a position where she can see both of them. If she opened her eyes, crosses her legs, and begins to try to meditate.
Rune's staring at Bodhi, pissed, but he interrupted whatever the bishop was about to say to him.
Derek is between Ayla and Rune, attempting to get some sort of comfort in a silent prayer to Hazarat, unsure of how this prayer is going to act with time frozen.
Awesome. So you're taking first watch.
Yes.
Awesome. So you would watch over the party in the eerie stillness of what seems like at least, and in fact, you probably count 30 undead, 15 aside in HPU. As you're looking over, trying not to look into Bodhi's eyes, which is utterly terrifying, frozen in time around you. The bishop, a little bit easier to avoid being that he's in the air. You hear a chime, a couple thoughts later, a couple prayers, a chime, and it seems to drag as you're starting to get uneasy and starting to feel exhausted. And another chime, and your watch is up. It's time to get up, Ayla.
I open my eyes readily. Yes, Derek.
Is
Yeah.
time.
Your turn to rest.
Thank you.
Ayla, as you go to meditate, or come out of your trance, I should say, you too would experience the same scenery, looking around. Ayla, you try to be more efficient with your time, preparing yourself mentally, but something's distracting you. You would feel terrible, but you're not prone to it. As you look at the open, somewhat crinkled, unfortunately damaged book that the rogue threw onto the ground at high speed.
I had thought about it several times during my meditation. It was distracting me.
Very well. Did you want to pick up that book?
Might as well.
Very well. You realize it's a journal. Lucan's. Looks to be dated. Oddly, just a few hours after Willow's journal and their same campfire outside the cathedral the night before entering. You begin to read. As I sit here, adding yet more wood to a struggling fire, it's as if the darkness of the forsaken cathedral below has crept across the marsh and is smothering it. My heart is heavy, heavy with secrets and regrets, while they all slumber soundly. Alara sleeps far too soundly, as if she were at home out here in this wretched pitch, accustomed to making her abode next to a hearth of darkness. And Willow is the only light present. The bond between us has grown well beyond camaraderie. I wonder if Alara perceives how I wrestle against the emotions in which I find myself so hopelessly entangled. Emotions I can no longer deny. I wonder, Alara, do you notice my discomfort when you whisper in my ear, how it maketh my skin yearn to crawl away neath the nearest stone? Alara, woman I once thought I loved, I thought you were a prize atop a stage, far above my merit. Alara, the enchanting bard, whose melodies possess the power to arrest the very soul, they say, the best any man could hope for. It's only in hindsight I realize how much I truly do deserve you, you who are my jailer indeed. The bitterness of that laments my soul. Wrapped around her finger, I consented to this darkness. Feign affection, secure the skills of Willow the Fleet. She's indispensable. The disparity of life and death, she said. She was right on one account. Willow is indispensable. I had no idea what love was. Willow taught me the deepness of my own bosom, from the hearty laughter that ruptured forth from its depths. Because of her, someone like me was allowed to comprehend what joy is like for those who are worthy of it. Her ironic and laughter and her sense of mirth are worth 10,000 songs from that siren. Destiny, why do you hate equity? And why do you hate equal measure? Destiny, your sins are even greater than Alara's and equal to mine. For you, Destiny, like me, make your bed in twain to deliver me unto perfect justice, and Willow undeserved cruelty. If a luckless wretch ever scrapes his parchment off the wretched cathedral floor and deigns to wonder why, unto Willow I confess not. By this may you know that Willow properly instructed me on how to love one truly. I want better for her, and I know I will die tomorrow. I can feel it, and so too learn that fate shows her hand to those she knows cannot outpace her. But Willow has a chance. I wager that she who is called the fleet of foot can outpace even Destiny. As for Alara, my dear, sweet Alara, the debts of your insatiable lusts have come due, and there is none to deliver us. Your forked tongue has consumed me unto the last, but not yet utterly, as I have one last favor to give. I will not abandon thee when Avernus beckons us.
Ayla slowly closes the book, looks at Willow's sleeping form. I suppose that makes it less, doesn't it? It's the problem with bards when people use their mouths too much. I tuck it in my pack.
Very good. Ayla, you enter the trance.
What?
You enter your, or I'm sorry, you don't. You wash over the party as Derek. You enter your trance. Forgive me.
I was like, oh no.
The remembrance of all times.
You guys ready?
Before this time spell ends,
I was going to say before the ding of the clock.
I would like to drag
Can I
Caleb's
wake
body
my?
closer to us.
Can I wake my companions?
You may make all preparations that you need to make.
Can I ready a spell?
Terrifying.
Can I ready a spell or
No readying before combat.
Before initiative is
Initiative.
But I
ordered.
mean, that would be like
We could get one pre-attack to start it if you want to think about it like that. And
Tell you what, I'll give you advantage on initiative. How's that sound?
oh, that sounds great.
I
Joe,
like,
I already have it, but can I have triple advantage?
No.
Absolutely not.
don't jade up.
Okay, just yeah.
Nat 20, baby.
What?
Nat 20, baby.
Should I roll for Willow too? Ryan?
Oh, yes.
Should I roll for Willow too?
Oh, yes.
I grab Calec and bring him close to us, so that way he's not off by himself.
Yeah, please. You're gonna wake up in a fucking fit.
Well, thank you, advantage.
Yeah, dude. I'm not even roll my second net.
Oh, I need a D10.
I'd rather a chance to set the field first.
What do you need?
I'm gonna like try to stand Calec up.
Oh, nat 20!
Yes, let's go!
29 for initiative.
Oh shit, that puts me at 22.
I rolled a
Damn, you got a plus
5
9 for
and a
initiative?
16.
I have plus a
That
D10 and I rolled really
Oh
well.
my god, dude. What are you?
My first roll was a 5, but thankfully advantage gave me a 16.
I rolled 16.
So, yeah.
Yeah.
So what, like a 27?
23. Yeah, I got a 22 with a nat 20.
We hand me those sticky notes.
Halo out here, fastest druid in the West.
29.
Wow.
And then I'm really sad because I was
Wow.
hoping Willow would go like first. But, okay. 13.
Nat 20.
Oh,
She has
I
17.
forgot to mention,
No, I rolled for
during
it.
my long rest, I would have attuned to the champion shield.
To the fucking Bodhi ass whoop machine. Like, let's go. Oh my gosh, guys, I'm so excited right now.
Yes,
Did we come up with a plan?
well,
You guys did.
Rune says focus Bodhi.
I'm going.
I agree with focus Bodhi.
I
I think that they probably both have very strong minds, so I'm concerned about the efficacy of my whether I polymorph or Calic banishes. Oh, banishment's a
I'm going to consider that initiative's already rolled because considering they initiated combat. So you guys want to try to take the ready action on?
Oh, really?
Yes. Rune's gonna look at you guys and be like, I'm going to disintegrate both of them immediately.
Well, actually, essentially, what you guys actually just to resolve this, we'll keep your initiatives. And then what we'll do is I'm going to give you guys a surprise round in which you guys can take the ready action. So,
Okay.
Who's this?
That is the bishop.
that's the bishop.
Oh,
So,
shit.
Bishop's in the corner. And you guys said you're going for Bodhi.
Rune is gonna disintegrate both.
My my fault is that if we could possibly
Actually, I need to turn on the.
can I ask you a question?
I have to do the cathedral thing because I need the pews.
Oh yeah.
Can I ask you a question, Ryan, while you're doing that?
You forced me to ask me a question.
Can Ayla do a roll to see if in that exchange between the bishop and Bodhi, if the bishop overestimated his powers? Like if Bodhi is clearly stronger than him.
based on what he just did to him.
I think the bishop said, "You will defeat me, but you won't beat Magnus."
He said you
Oh,
may.
he said. I thought he said.
You may defeat me.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The bishop seemed very sure that he was strong enough to take Bodhi on and possibly beat his ass. So that's what I guess.
It's a little after the fact, so I'll tell you what. I'll give you a history.
Sorry.
I'll give you a history check, and
Okay.
then if you pass the history check, I'll let you roll instead.
Okay. 17 for history,
Passes.
and then insight. Oof. 16.
By the way the conversation went, and by the bishop's defiance, it would be clear to you that the bishop thought Bodhi incapable of what he just did, certainty, and so he certainly underestimated Bodhi's power.
What do you plan to do, Ayla?
My thought is possibly to dispatch of the bishop while we fight Bodhi.
Sorry, I forgot to say.
Is this still frozen right now, or is it?
It's frozen. You're like waking up within like the last 30 minutes of you. One part of yourself is concentrating on it. In fact, you're going to feel other Kalix sort of hand the burden onto you, which is a lot heavier. So you only have like a little bit. You can tell you got like another 30 seconds in you as you're sort of planning your move.
Okay.
Kalik,
I can double one of your
Are you
spells.
all right?
I'm going to be casting a defensive magic.
Kalik, we can work through all of this together.
I was praying
We
to-
will save
I was praying
Mary.
to Hazarak.
But I need you here
she
with us in this
guided me
moment,
to a
okay?
new spell. It's a holy aura. It
Stay with me,
will
Kalik.
help against
It's
manipulative
going to be all
magics.
right.
Okay.
You're not alone.
Kalik,
Kalik,
Oh.
we'll save her.
We
we
will.
will save her. The other you.
We have to defeat Bodhi in
Was
order
very
to save her, so let's do this, okay? Okay. Okay. Great.
So Bishop first then? Or
I'm going.
Bodhi
I'm
first?
going.
My thought is it possible to
I'm-
pull him off or banish the bishop?
It's going to take a lot of effort.
I'm going
Should
to
we
ascend
even
this-
bother? Or should we just... You're the tactician. What do we do, Derek?
I am going to attack both.
Okay. That is, if you have
But-
if you have to focus on one of them,
It would be Bodhi.
I believe Bodhi to be stronger. We'll be fighting both of them longer.
That's the other thought.
The safer thing to do would be to focus the bishop. Attempting to banish him will be almost futile. It's going to take several attempts.
There.
Yes, Kalik.
There's one path we're taking. Bodhi dies.
Yes, I agree with that.
Nothing else matters. Bodhi dies. There.
We may.
We have to
the
make
bishop
sure
may
that
come
we
through.
don't die.
We have to try. Everything in our
Bodhi first. Attack Bodhi with everything
My
we
vote
have.
is Bodhi with everything. I will send it
Okay.
both. I have the capability to have one of you send it both.
Thea, come to my aid.
Kalix, you're under immense stress. Give me a Constitution check. Let's see if you can have a level head.
How does a nat 20 sound?
Woo!
Amazing. All right, so Kalix,
For his love.
you have shook off all the traumas, amazingly, that you just experienced, and you are now focused on the fight. Your thoughts are slower now, clear and concise. Strategy is on your mind. You want to win and not to make the mistakes that past versions of yourself have made. You want this time and all the setup that Mary has put through this time, setting you up for the success in the loop. Instead of trusting yourself, the two things that have been different this time around is you had faith this time around. Faith in Mistra and now faith in Mary.
Oh,
And so you're going to trust that her plan is going to work and you're going to focus for your allies.
All right, guys.
that's the Kalik I know. You've got this.
We can win.
We'll
Okay.
do this together.
Yes, we can win.
But I don't want to be the bearer of bad news. This is really hard to maintain. We don't have long.
Okay,
I'm ready.
Let me get Thea real quick. Thea, come to my aid.
What
is initiative.
Oh my gosh, I just had
Good
the most
question.
horrendous time in the Feywild. You guys would not believe what's going on. Oh wow, this is like way worse
And
somehow.
points to Bodhi.
Okay.
You can handle this, correct, Faye?
He's not the giant.
You know, surprisingly, what's going on in the Feywilds is pretty much like this terrifying. So, I'm happy to be here.
A Tuesday afternoon then.
Yeah, Faye is inspired.
Yes,
Yeah.
I'm out of the Feywilds.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're inspired.
Fuck that place.
You'll have to read Ayla's thing in a while. Okay. So
So glad to be here fighting awful and horrible.
He's not so bad.
I had no idea from that.
He has his quirks. He's a friend of mine. Tickles me every time.
okay. Are you guys ready?
I'm ready.
I'm
Are
ready.
you ready?
Aye, aye.
We will pay.
Aye, aye.
For he is done to my friend the cathedral.
All right then. Here we go.
I feel like I'm getting on a roller coaster that I've never been on.
The bishop rises up above you all. Just as Calyx's time spell begins to crack, you start to see it jitter. This is your chance. You guys all take the ready action for your first round.
Yes.
As the time begins to crack and the bishop begins to move, you guys release, starting with Ayla.
I'm going to move 30 feet diagonal back.
That way?
Yep, away from everything.
This way?
Yep.
15, 25, 35.
And then I'm going to launch a fireball. He's going to shoot into an ice ball.
He's going to weave magic around it, changing it into a baseball.
Very good. All right, so Ayla, you can charge your fireball. So let's go ahead and do some saves here. So
Go to hell!
As I launch it.
all right, so you begin to channel your energy as you weave back and hurl this fireball. All the while, Bodhi stands there laughing. It explodes, and all of a sudden his image and all the zombies all of a sudden disappear within the flames. All right, so we're going to make their dexterity checks. So,
It was a flame of ice.
there's a flame of ice.
He changed it
Very
to
well.
ice.
I
Yep.
turned it to a ball of flaming ice. Cold fire, if you will.
Give me 1 second. I have to check. Okay, so you're still got ice. All right, very well. So, what's your spell save DC?
19.
19, I believe.
19. So
19.
we're gonna start with the reds. Red 1. Is red 1 there?
Right
That's
here.
No, that's gray. There's no red one. You want
I
me
think
to?
that is red 1. Yeah. Okay. Something. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a 1.
Very good. Red 1.
No, it's
Yours
not
is 19.
Yeah.
And that is a dexterity save.
Yes.
Yes.
Give me 1 second.
They're not a mob. They're individuals.
Correct.
Yeah.
Nice.
Well, Mom, we want individual rolls around here.
Oh, that is a 4.
Yeah.
But we're using it as 1.
So you're supposed to be okay. You said 19?
Yes.
Beats it, beats it.
Oh, shit.
Next one. 2. Red 2. Beats it, beats it.
Oh,
After that.
Red 3 fails. Red 4 just fails it with an 18. Red 5 just fails it with an 18. Red 6 fails it. Red 7 fails it. Red 8 fails it. Red 9, natural 20. Those are natural 20. So red 9 has resisted it. Red 10 fails it. Red 11 fails it. Or I'm sorry, it'd be gray 1 fails it. Gray 2 fails it. Gray 3, natural 20. Gray 4 fails it. Gray 5 with a nat 1. And that should be all for that side. Bodhi is unaffected by your attack. He stands and laughs while it goes off.
Roll damage.
Correct.
Damage.
32 damage. All of the ones who failed the check are dead.
So 1, 2, 9, 3 are alive.
So
This one?
1, 2.
9 and 3 for Gray.
This one. This one, 1, 2, and 9. So all are after 9. Yep.
Yeah, 1, 2, 9, and 3 for Gray.
Does Faye get to go for a surprise round or no?
Was she was summoned before? Then yes. Well, no, because she can't take the ready action.
Okay.
Next is going to be Rune. Ayla's fireballs just left her. Oh, Ayla, make an investigation roll.
Is this for
It's a triggered one.
Okay.
Just going to roll.
Investigation. You said investigation?
Right.
11.
Fail. Alright. Go ahead.
Cool.
Rune is going to gather up this 2 handfuls of this green energy, and he is going to send Disintegrate out.
Now, okay, sounds good. Alright, now, remind you guys are all releasing these at the same time. Did you coordinate who you were attacking beforehand?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yes.
I just making sure I'm not
Yep.
Go ahead.
No, and I'm going to send Disintegrate out at both the bishop and Bodhi using
good.
twin stuff.
Very well. So you're going to send them out and
Take the ball of green energy and separate it into 2 and set it up.
Very well. So go ahead and I'm actually going to be rolling save, right?
Yes.
What's your spell save DC?
18. It is dex save.
Bishop and Bodhi make it. Bishop rolls a 19.
Okay.
Bodhi rolls a natural 1.
What does that mean?
It's a fail.
No. I got it. So that's 8 is 11. So I have
Kayla here's the
83.
list.
Okay. So I have to roll damage, all right?
Yes.
16
Bishop,
d6.
it was a dex save. Bishop's total roll is 20.
Okay.
Oh, Bishop.
I thought you said Bodhi for a second. I was like, wait, he natural 1. It's only 20?
I panicked. Yeah. While he's doing that, what is the ceiling height in here?
100 feet.
Alright, I do this math. I'm sorry. It's a lot of dice. Holy shit.
Are you in range of Bodhi right now?
This is 60 feet. So,
Diagonals.
5, 15, 20.
so if I would have moved there, right, I would have moved. So,
Make sure you move first next time and calculate the range. Okay. All I do is 10.
It's your range is 60 feet?
yeah, with Disintegrate.
Number is 5, It's 5, 10, 5, 10, 5.
5, 15, 20, 30, 40.
Yeah, for sure.
Just
You're both
didn't
moving.
Got it, okay.
Yeah,
If you
by
move
10
there.
feet. You don't have to move at all.
Yeah. Oh, he had to move from his previous spot. He was 15 feet out. If it was by 10 feet, he was 5 feet short.
Sorry.
No, it's okay.
Sorry. I lost track before he moved himself.
96 force damage.
Amazing. So you're going to see the bishop will end up taking half. So you see the bishop, as your disintegration range is coming in, he's like, "You'll have to do better than that, sorcerer. You must be a lot worse at combat than you are at dragon chess." As he goes to turn, and it just scrapes across his chest, he'll take half damage, which was
Half of 96 divided by 2, 48.
48 damage. But you will see it cleave off, burn some of it, disintegrate some of his bone structures as he sort of turns to the left. Bodhi, as your disintegration ray is going towards him, sort of giggles as he opens up a portal and begins to stretch it before him, and the disintegration beam sort of enters the portal, seemingly gathering the disintegration ray as he closes it. "Nice shot, sorcerer." As he begins to then chuckle to himself. That's Bodhi.
I just ate it.
Dope. Bishop.
No, surprise round.
We're gonna make an investigation.
Oh.
Same as mine.
All right, so next is
Kellic.
Kalik. Mind you, these are going off simultaneously.
Yeah.
So, Kalik mindset. The fireball has just left Ayla's hand. Rune's disintegration rays sort of just. He has both of his hands out, postured to strike.
Okay. As the round starts, I would like to hold my pocket watch. I'm gonna open it. And I'm gonna read my inscription myself to remind me of who I am. And then first I'm gonna free action. I want to free action detect paradox to see what my level is right now.
Sounds good. Go ahead and add performance function.
Actually, I think it just radiates out, yeah. So I'm gonna open it up. It's been a while since I've been by this name. Detect paradox.
So as you sort of go to reach out to detect your paradox, you look up and you see paradox through right outside the continuum. You look and you see the eye just almost a quarter open, its usual level.
Oh, Bodhi. You're my mortal
Am I?
enemy. More than you know.
Is it over, my little puppet? Don't be jealous of me, Caleb. I promise she takes care of all of my needs. Every single one. Don't think I'm immune to all your little trips. You've been quite the busy bee.
I'm going to cast 8th level reality break on Bodhi.
Very well. Very well. Good reality breaker.
He has to do
You can't break the
a-
tension like that. Shit, I'm like, he did not fucking say that.
Actually, due to your passive investigation being so high, before you cast reality break, go. I want to know if due to him sort of shaking you up, if you know if Kalik is realizing that he's doing that. So go ahead and, wouldn't be an inside check. I really feel like this would be a constitution. Roll me a constitution save.
He's got a hella good con.
14.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh.
It's so borderline. This would be one of those special 14s with... You're going to let the reality break release. Okay? But after that, at the end, you almost feel like you should retract it. Go ahead and roll an investigation roll.
26.
It hits you as you release. You were distracted. But at least you know now. On a better day, you'd recognize it instantly. The edges of Bodhi's image are frayed, almost lift, staggering just a little bit to say it's a projected image. As you can, he's using the spell projected image. So, spell goes off.
Oh.
So afraid, Bodhi. You can't even come here yourself. So afraid.
You all right? I'm terrified. Please don't come into my lair.
We'll be there.
I'll be waiting. As the spell goes off and you just, the image shatters the blood.
We're going to get him, Kalik.
After you're just going to hear a voice. My, the eye is opening, is it not? Master Kalik.
Wait to end it.
You were so close on that comment. So close.
Oh, I can't wait to end him.
At this point, me neither.
Next, I believe, is Willow.
Willow,
Oh yeah.
Willow prepared to attack him, so her target's gone for what she prepared.
Okay.
At that moment, you see a portal open up with a spectral cartouche floating above all of your heads. It lands around your neck as you feel divine light around you, as there casts 8-level magic holy aura.
Alright.
I that's what I readied.
Amazing. Alright,
So, just so you understand what that spell does, any undead has disadvantage against you if they go to melee strike you. Also, you have advantage on all saves.
yeah, so basically, as the cleric sort of like calls upon Hazarat, you sort of see like this like jackal image sort of come down upon him, and sort of as he sort of puts out his arms, holy aura! As he sort of stretches his arms or whatever, you sort of see like a fast running like version of like Hazarat and the five gods sort of going in a circle as it sort of goes out in sort of like Amonkhet fashion, gold and scarabs and locusts and everything, and sand spinning around as it sort of coats the arena. And you see the undead in the background sort of getting like sort of forced back and blinded as if they're swatting at invisible things as they approach it. So,
Derek. All
A very
right.
cleric of you.
Where'd Bodhi go?
He's too afraid.
Damn it, I should have saved that for later.
I knew my disintegrate would take
We'll
care
get
of
him. We'll get him.
Well, let's deal with the
Oh,
bishop
Rune.
and these undead.
Alright, so the undead are going to begin one by one moving as they start beginning to dash.
Would that be top of initiative?
Oh yeah,
Oh,
you guys are in
yeah, you
surprise
said it was
round.
surprise,
very well.
yep.
That is a surprise round. You are correct. So Ayla, actually, it is back to you.
Okay, well, let's just do this again then, shall we?
You guys enjoying the music?
Yeah, I love
It's
it.
haunting.
I made it.
It's amazing.
Fruity Loops.
I love it. Ayla holds out her staff, holds up her hand. Fireball! Go to hell! As she tries to just
Amazing. So Ayla
Sorry,
stands
no.
there, she's
the fireball.
flinging a fireball up at the bishop.
Oh no!
I'm sorry.
At the
Oh, you're trying to do the others? Okay, very
Yep.
well. So at them, all right, very well. Go ahead. And
I thought we agreed I was dealing with them. As the fireball's launching.
I thought you were going to, but it took a while, sir.
So black 1, natural 1.
Okay.
Black 2, 6. What is your spell save DC?
19.
Meets it, beats it. Black 3 fails. Black 4 fails. Black 5 fails. And no fire, but it's not enough. Black 6 fails. Black 7 fails. Black 8 succeeds, meets it, beats it. Black 9, natural 1. Black 10 fails. Gray 1 fails. Gray 2 fails. Gray 3 fails. Gray 4 fails. Gray 5 fails.
So only 2 and 8 saves.
Okay.
2 and 8.
So 2 and...
8 save.
But it's a less.
2 and B.
I was trying to figure out which letter.
$34 fire damage.
All of the ones who failed the check are gone.
2 and 8.
Just 2 and B. Or it's B and A. I don't know. 2 and B. Yeah.
2 and B.
And then, alright, do you think, Faya, aim at the bishop?
Oh, you take out the little guys. I'll get the big guys. Sure, Ayla. No, don't get me wrong. I'm appreciative. This is way better than the fake violence. I'll do it. Alright, you undead bitch.
I'm sorry, actually, at the end of your turn,
Just kidding.
the bishop is going to take a legendary action. So he's going to sort of descend down now. Actually, he's going to fly over here and begin to sort of descend down in the midst of you.
Oh, wow!
As he does, he's going to sort of gesture as in between every single pew appears the veiled woman. And they begin to sort of sob and cry. And, "It's okay, my sweets. It will all be over soon." As he begins to sort of lift his hands and they begin to swirl all around you, passing through you. You can feel it draining your life and pulling as his ability, as the cathedral's itself's ability of sort of enhanced spirit guardians goes off.
Is it the whole area?
It is the entire cathedral. And he must roll for
While these are swirling, Rune's gonna yell, "You must fight this! How can you ever expect to play again if you kill us?"
Sorry, you said, okay, I'll start. I'm looking up something and I'll respond to your role play. Just give me 1 second.
Faya looks at you.
Want to get out of
Alright,
melee
every
with
turn
me,
you guys will be
Caleb?
taking 18 necrotic damage from here on out. So that's going to go out and so as it sort of goes out, it's going to deal that damage to you instantly. This doesn't behave like normal spirit guardians. I know I'm going back on.
We all take 18 right
Correct.
now.
Yep.
No
As it goes
save or
out.
anything. Oof.
And the entire time, Bishop is so focused on Kalik, not me. How dare you speak to Lord Bodhi that way? I'll never forgive you. As he look into my eyes, as he sort of opens it up and this eye of fear just comes out at you. You seem getting sucked into it. Go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw.
Is it a fear?
It is,
Or frightened?
it's a partial fear.
Okay.
So you'll be immune to the fear portion of the effect if it indeed lands.
This is a legendary action too.
Yes, this is.
Actually, no. So the Spirit Guardians is innate. It goes out whenever his first turn starts. This is a legendary action.
You said what saving throw? I'm sorry, wisdom?
Correct.
21.
Awesome. You save. And so...
Advantage.
You save. So you manage to, like, as you're sort of like getting something, you just turn your eyes away, like, no, I'm here for a reason, you know. So you turn away, and impressive wizard. I'll get you yet. Don't worry. So Faye's up.
Kayla, you want to get out of melee with me?
No, I have business here.
Rune?
Absolutely.
All right. She grabs your hand. See you later.
And they show up 15 feet away.
Very well. Where are you going?
We're gonna go 5, 10, 15.
Very well.
Thank you, Faye. Rune will take a small amount. Oh, wait, actually,
No, he doesn't, but
Willow and
Sorry, new friend.
potentially will. Let's go ahead and roll that.
each creature within 5 feet of space is she has to succeed a dex save, so.
At advantage.
That's a natural.
Why would it be an advantage?
My
Holy
holy
aura.
aura.
But it was Faye's effect.
It said you have advantage on all saving throws.
Yeah,
Okay, I thought this was all saving throws having to deal with the undead.
No, all undead have disadvantage on melee attacks.
Oh, okay. But
But we-
everyone has advantage on saving throws.
Yes.
Okay, that sounds more like a level 8 ability. Or spell.
So Willow
level 8
rolled a
ability.
nat 20, so she doesn't take damage from it.
No.
By the power of Hazarat.
Was the bishop with it? No, he wasn't within 5 feet, right?
Okay. Not within 5 feet of Faye. So,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay, so we're there. That's an action.
All right, that's it for me.
All right, so after Rune, you were up.
Okay. Rune is going to sprout his wings and begin to fly. And I'm going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I'm going
How
to
far did you go?
30 feet up.
Thank you for rising so far in the air for me. How convenient. The bishop is going to use his reaction to cast confession on you in the air as you are brought down to your knees immediately. It's on recharge 5/6. What?
Is that a spell?
No, it's an ability.
What does it do?
Bring you down to your knees.
Ethereal scales of judgment appear before you as all of a sudden you find your body cradled into the prayer position. No longer able to levitate, you are brought down to the ground. 30
Rune, I
feet, so you'll
felt
take
that,
3d6
and it
falling
was-
damage.
I have no save, no.
Do you have cover?
No.
No, you don't get a save.
No, not on the second hand, not for the falling. So that's an effect of you. You don't fail this ability. You fail. You're unable to fly. Your own ability hurts you. This is nothing the bishop's doing. And so you will take 3, 4, 5, 6 falling damage.
That's not good.
Not bad at all.
Of course, as you hit the ground. And while in the prayer position, tell me, Rune, confess to me, and lie not. As the scales begin to sort of turn in front of you, what is your worst sin?
Do I have to?
No.
Fea starts sweating, glad that this didn't happen to her.
I'm waiting, Rune. The scales are impatient.
My worst sin was not striking you down before.
Roll deception.
I was gonna say.
Deception? 29.
You see the scales balance back and forth. Very good, Rune. Don't worry, we have so much more to confess. I can see it in your sinful eyes.
It did not go that well for me.
Do I then get to shoot?
You do. Your movement's probably mostly used up, but that's...
Alright. Actually works out. Okay. So,
And by the way, that's a reaction that he has on Recharge 5/6. That's not his legendary action.
Dope.
Horrified.
So good to know.
No, I'm saying it's in addition to his legendary action. Okay, alright.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Cool. Rune is going to make up for that sin, and he is going to quicken Sunbeam.
Very well.
And then, as his action, send a second beam of light across the ground in the same 5-foot section to hit the bishop. So he's gonna, but it's gonna miss everybody else. But I'm gonna hit him twice. So
Sounds good.
each creature in that line must make a con saving throw. On a failed save, it takes 68 and is blinded. Undead and oozes have disadvantage on the saving throw.
Very well.
So he has to make 2 DC 18 con saves at disadvantage.
He actually has magical resistance, so he will actually just make this as straight roll.
Okay.
And then,
Parade.
he's gonna say, radiant damage. No, all spells. All spell attacks, he has magical resistance. Common boss one, guys, to be aware. Is that sunbeam coming my way? Using radiant against a bishop. My, you are brave.
Oh, that's so fucked. I just realized how fucked that is.
I came across this last time.
Yeah, actually, you guys knew about this one.
DM Daddy, you're a sadist.
This is. I came across this the first time we fought him with my spirit guardians.
He unveiled it. Yeah. He unveiled it as resistant to it. You guys know that the bishop is now
I can't cast Radiance, so I didn't think about it.
Not my area.
He's not immune, so it's gonna do damage. But yeah, but
And then
Elo strokes
so
through.
do I roll
Hellish
the
horns,
Sunbeam
mine either.
and you double cast, so it's still gonna do damage.
twice, right? I don't just double the original one.
Correct.
All right. So
This is crazy.
okay, he is going to take.
Well, he's supposed to do the save too, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, he's still gonna What is your spell save?
18.
He's the better of the roll. He's not rolling at advantage. He does fail.
So he's going to take 28 radiant from the first sunbeam.
So 14.
And
And he's blinded.
yes, and 22 from the second.
All right, so I'm just gonna roll. What is this? Like, you launch the first sunbeam and it hits him. He's like, "Is this sunbeam against the bishop?" And then you just sort of like with your other hand, like double the beam size as it goes. No! As he takes so what was total damage?
Total 26.
22 plus.
Was that you guys already halving it for me, or is that total?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
14 and 8.
No, 22.
14 plus 11.
Oh, so 25.
25.
25 damage. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Oh, Rune, hit me with that next time.
Hit you.
Hits us both.
So that's 26.
It'll heal me. Maybe.
Is that from one of the items you're wearing? I'm excited to rip it off your corpse.
You'll have to kill me first.
It's like a Skeletor emoji.
Good luck trying.
No, the other one where he's just looking straight face.
Oh, I think it was the word he's like.
No, that's my go-to. All right, so
Untold ages later, someone walks into the cathedral, sees Derek. He probably died in here.
Derek Jr.
No, please give me the chance to spread my noble seed.
So when I asked,
What undead fate did he resurrect to be able to reproduce?
Thank you, magical eggs.
so when I asked him to fight it, he didn't hear me because he was focused on Gaelic.
No. Well, no, not necessarily. You don't know. He didn't seem deterred by anything you were saying. Okay,
Bishop's up next, which means we're going to take 18.
No, that's on die count
It's
20.
on the start of his turn.
It goes him,
The layer. Wait, no, him.
actually, at the end of...
Willow, you. Okay.
At the end of your turn, he's going to use his legendary action to cast a spell. And he's going to use Toll the Dead.
Your music shut off.
I will fix that.
I don't like fighting a cleric. Bishop? Or that guy? Yeah.
As a cleric, it's rough.
Yeah.
And so as Rune, as you fire that back at him right at the end, he's gonna go back, and as all of a sudden the cathedral bells just begin to sort of ring in the church as he sort of like begins to summon this mass ball of necrotic energy that he then hurls at you. And you're gonna have to make a DC 20 wisdom.
Can I counterspell that?
No.
It's a cantrip.
It's a what?
You can make it
Bro.
at advantage.
Advantage. DC 20, though.
Oh gosh. Net 20, net 20, net
That's
20.
wisdom save.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not it.
That's
Come on, Rune. Come on, Rune.
Rune specialty.
No!
13.
Rune specialty.
Doesn't get it.
DC 20 is tough, guys.
Also, wisdom for Rune is also tough.
DC anything is rough for Rune.
Yeah,
For
and
wisdom.
DC 2 would be rough for Rune.
It's 12d12.
32. 40.
Whoa!
32 damage.
That's a fucking cantrip?
Yeah, it's all about he can use it.
Yeah, told that.
Oh, he can't anymore.
What are you doing?
Yes, I can.
But you can't use the kind of stuff.
No, I can use that. I just can't
Raise the dead.
create an undead.
She can't use radiant at all. He can't raise the dead. He got a modified.
I
He got
thought-
like a lightweight.
I thought it was
restriction.
I thought it was any necrotic.
That's crazy.
No, I got it.
Well,
That'd be a fucked up artifact.
No, I thought it was the curse for betraying Lathander. What was he?
Well, it was the effect of this. If he chose to wield Dulcimer, it removes the ability from you to ever raise the dead.
Oh, okay. See, I thought it was just
The curse from the Thander was him breaking Dulcimer.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So that's a cantrip that rolls like 5.
See you later.
My god. What's a range on that?
120 feet, I believe.
Whatever he wants it to be, because it's his cathedral.
Alright, so I took how much? I'm
42.
sorry? 42.
Yes, any of the things that
60.
I start talking about the cathedral can hit anywhere. They're extended range spells.
Yeah.
These are sort of his lair actions, if you will. He has the spirit guardians going around the room, and he can sort of toll the dead as a big one.
60.
That's what you've seen so far.
60 feet, by mistake.
Ah!
As it's coming at Rune, Faye is getting right next to him.
Not me! Oh, sorry, Rune. Are you all right? Whew.
To be determined.
Whew.
Is the duration of your aura instantaneous, or is it a duration?
Concentration up to a minute.
Okay, he's going to turn to you and cast Dispel Magic.
He will have to make a roll.
He will make a roll.
Dispel Magic's not an attack.
Oh, I thought you meant for him to target you.
Nope.
Oh, he's trying to dispel your
I
Can
got
you
you.
dispel concentration
Yep.
stuff? I did not know that. That's good to know.
I can count.
Oh no, he's going to cast it. He automatically casts as a 4th level or higher, so it ends the
only
effects of the spell on the
counterspell
target
it
at the
as it
spell's level.
happens,
It's like,
'cause
oh,
it's
okay, I'm sorry. So he has to
instant.
cast it at 8th level. He will cast it at 8th level.
I feel somehow less, I felt very warm and enchanted.
Now in character. No, Hazrat, please! And then I look him dead in the eye. You'll pay for that.
If you're going to cry over it, cleric, cry. You'll confess your sins to me soon. I know that you are not completely clean. Alright, so that'll be his turn. Come on. It'll be top of you.
Now it is it's Willow. And you and Willow.
You, and then Willow.
Oh,
right?
sorry, yeah, not top of the order. So yeah, Caleb, you are up. He still has one legendary action point left.
Also, if it matches, the bishop is blinded by Sunbeam.
He has true sight on him.
Oh, never mind.
Actually, he has true sight for the entirety of the cathedral, so he's fine. Actually, your characters don't know that though. Oh, my eyes! My eyes! That blasted sunbeam!
Rudy wants him.
Il standing quietly in the back, not wanting to have to confess again, because that was horrible.
Ooh, I got you guys looking up on your phones, huh? That's right.
Oh yeah, I'm looking up a spell
Black.
that you gave me.
You guys are in for a hell of an evening. This is fight one. This is boss one, guys.
Dude.
Oh, I'm ready, Dungeon Daddy. Kind of.
Boss one of 3.
I mean, I
Don't remind
thought
me about
so.
the third one.
Well, I thought there were only going to
Oh,
be
you
2.
guys know what's up.
Oh, yeah.
It's no secret.
Yeah, my 8th level disintegrate really hurts right there.
Yeah.
Yours too?
I was like, first time?
Oh my shit. Thomas. I need a fan for that. I got me in a huge center.
That was good. I love that meme. You don't know what the news are on the
Yeah.
So many things that are good for it. I'm just gonna put it out there. Taking your time, Chronomancer. What a stereotype.
Time is mine after all.
Oh shit.
He's silent after that.
I hate to say this in front of the bishop, but preach, Kalek.
What did you say, Druid?
Nothing.
Don't worry, your turn is coming. I haven't forgot you, cowering in the corner.
Ayla shudders.
Am I 5 feet from everything, right?
I'll get you, Druid, and your little spider, too.
Okay, cool. I just want to make sure I can make a range roll.
Itzy goes, Mama, no! Don't worry, Itzy.
Is he looking particularly hurt right now? We heard him before we fought him.
No,
a
I
little bit of that bruising on his ribs.
Okay.
Besides, like a little bit of cover. Yeah,
Well, yeah.
He did not appear to get much damage from his own.
Perfect.
But before we played our chess match, we hit him.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, we took an 8-hour rest,
Well,
so I'm sure.
he was frozen in time, to be fair.
Oh, yeah.
Undead recovered. Perfect.
I'm going to. Your time will be soon, Bishop. As I cast 4th level chromatic word and ice at him.
Well, what is he rolling?
I'm rolling a hit, yeah.
Very well.
Is Kayla 10 feet away?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, good shot.
23 to hit.
23 is a definite hit.
To 24 cold damage.
Alright, so your orb just leaves your hands and hits the bishop, and he's like, oh! He smacks it away as he takes 24 damage, but all of his arm is sort of frozen, encased in ice.
Willow.
Uh-oh. Willow's the deep seer. Fucking rogues.
I have no idea which way Derek's on.
I won't actually have any mercy on you. I'm going to tell you that I will if you will grab me evil.
Is
I'm not gonna have it. I'll tell you.
Is Derek within 5 feet of him? I don't, or because I know Kayla's 10 feet.
Is
hard to
Derek
tell.
within 5? Yeah, because I know, because unfortunately, this is an AI generated map, and she generated the things. Derek, I swear he does this on purpose. I'm going to put him here.
Okay, cool. Okay, Willow is going to step behind the bishop.
Yeah.
Willow's going to step behind the bishop
Okay.
slightly, and she's going to pull out her 2 short swords, twist them in hand, and then upwardly stab him across the back of the nape of the neck.
Very well. So you have an ally within 5 feet, so that does grant you sneak attack.
Yep, so she is going to make 2 weapon attacks with her twin stingers.
Just something you should be aware of as a rogue. All undead immune to poison. So just if you find
I don't think she has poison.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah, it does. It does have the poison on it. Yeah. Okay, so she will, immune, right? Okay, so I won't even roll it.
Yep.
So she's gonna roll 2 weapon attacks plus some to hit. $23 for the first hit.
That is a hit.
And then 12 for the second hit.
That's a miss.
Yeah.
Would you roll advantage for your flanking?
Yes.
Oh, do I get advantage
You're flanking.
Well,
on the rolls?
wait, I'm sorry. Are you flanking?
Yes.
Oh, absolutely.
Sacrifice!
That is a classic. That is a classic flanker.
So
Well, if you roll the first, then roll 2 next.
23 for the first.
Yeah,
Yep.
so correct. Roll 2. So this is her.
21 for the second.
Hold it.
Oh, she fucking slices him in the back of the
Very
neck.
well.
So she gets the damage with both short swords and then sneak attack damage once, right?
Yes. Well,
Okay.
you notice it says once a turn.
Yeah, okay, so she gets 46 plus 1d6 plus 7 for each. So 1d6 plus 7 for both of these. And then 4d6 for those. So she gets plus 14. Yep. Oh, baby.
I've been on the receiving end of this hit before. I've been there before.
She deals 39 damage.
That's what I was worried on. I I've been on the receiving end of that hit before.
Would you like to say what she says as she brutalizes him?
Willow, she's at her most calm when she always has been when she's in combat. So, thinking about Luke and everything else, she's not pressed that out of her mind. It's only her and her enemy. All of you befriended the bishop. Well, at least Rune did. But from her perspective, when you join a party, it always feels like you're of one accord, correct? And so, him turning was the best thing that could have happened to her. As she goes to make her attack, she's not only attacking with her short sword, she's carving the butcher up. She's putting it through his ribs, doing every bit of damage that she can, and she's sort of flaying through his bones. She's carving up. She's fought undead before. She's skilled at it. She knows how to hurt them, inflicting severe damage on the bishop. What was the total?
39.
And then she's going to...
Kayla's just feeling this bitch right now. Alright, so, awesome. So he takes immense damage, and as you see, like, a few of his ribs, he's just... Oh, you little rat. I didn't see you sneaking up behind me. That's my error. I'll quickly correct.
She's going to... Sorry, this is my first time. Would it be better for her to bonus action disengage, walk away, or stay there so you have...
Is dodge a bonus action that she can do?
She has dash, disengage, and hide as cunning actions.
If you feel she would rather disengage, that's an option. Otherwise, her and I can flank on both sides.
Yeah, she'll stay flanking then. She's gonna bonus action disengage though. Well, no, I guess it doesn't matter because she's staying there. Yeah, that's fine.
A rogue move is to disengage and
walk.
usually cover behind somebody else. If you can't reach somebody else, hold the... usually a rogue would hold.
What do you mean cover somebody else?
Get behind somebody else so they act as your cover.
Oh, right. Okay. Lauren's already kind of fucked up, so...
You also have, as a rogue, uncanny dodge, which allows you to take a hit.
Yeah, she'll stay
But
flanking.
he's not a brawler.
Yeah, she'll stay flanking with Derek.
Okay, very well. At the end of Willow's turn, she's like, apparently I need somebody to watch my back. As he... Come here, sweetheart. As he gestures over, one of the spirit guardians, a particularly insidious-looking one, lady, sort of comes over and floats in front of him. Would you mind watching my back? Yes, master. As she goes behind him and Guardian of Faith goes off. And so she is a large spectral guardian. Begins to appear in the space next to him. We have something to represent that.
In fact, we have a spirit guardian.
Amazing. So go ahead and set that directly next to him. Guardian of Faith, as you guys know, it's a large spectral guardian, hovers for the duration on a space of my choice. The guardian occupies that space, blah, 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 blah. Any creature hostile to the bishop that moves to a space within 10 feet of the guardian for the first time in a turn must succeed a dexterity saving throw. You'll take 20 radiant damage automatically on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. And you guys are able to attack this, and it will dissipate if it takes 60 damage.
Or deals.
Oh, I'm sorry. Never mind. It does not dissipate on 60 damage. Recall that. It will dissipate after it deals 60 damage.
You wanted that earlier.
Oh, thank you.
Sorry, I forgot to give it to
Yep.
you.
Just in case I charm her or something. That's what the reason I have it.
After Willow, it is the lair.
So we take 18.
After Willow's the lair, so we take 18, Ryan.
Correct. You guys just take a stat. The spirit's moving through you. You guys take a static at 18
Have we
damage.
taken that yet?
Yeah.
You should have taken. This should be the second time.
Second.
Taken.
Pops up a little bit of blood.
Okay, this is really starting to hurt.
Are you concentrating on something still?
I dropped that. Yeah, I dropped concentration. Nice.
All right, we top of the round.
No, I'm not sure if it's Derek's turn or the undead.
It's Willow then Derek.
Willow just went, and then now Derek.
Yeah, if you haven't taken a turn yet, you're next. You're before the undead.
Perfect. Seeing as how far back they are, I figure I can attempt a booming blade with Ramona once and better crack him across the jaw.
The bishop? Yeah. Very well. Go ahead and roll hit.
Fuck him off, Derek.
At advantage. Nat 20!
Yes!
Excellent. Critical hit.
Nice.
That's what I will need.
Is it the new dice?
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
So 1, 2, 3 for the weapon. 2 for... I'm also using my channel divinity to maximize my thunder damage.
Okay.
Because fuck this bishop. He cancelled my spell.
He did. Then he was after you.
So 12, 14, 16, 32, 60, 69 damage between thunder, radiant. Wait, no, thunder and slash.
What did you do?
I dealt.
What did you do?
So,
Booming blade critical.
Holy
Booming Blade criticals.
Oh yeah.
16 of it was maximized for my channel divinity, which doubled to 32. And then I rolled between 3d8, 7, 2, and 1, so 9, 10, 4,
The
20.
blade damage doesn't double, right?
The first half of it does.
Just the hit, right, from the sword.
No, the first half of Booming Blade crits. The after effect does not. Actually, no, I'm sorry, 64 damage. I accidentally added the modifier twice.
The bishop is going to look around as all of a sudden he's cleaved through multiple times. The DM is going to ask you, how would you like to
Dude, no way!
As I'm looking at him, you shouldn't have dispelled that magic. As I go and I crack him across the spine, cutting through his ribs, his entire body shatters as the thunder starts to go off. And you see his ribs fly, his leg fly, his funny bone goes off somewhere, and his hand cracks one of the windows and just shatters everywhere.
The remnants of the bone still hang in the air as the shattered bishop amounts to naught as he is slain. And you guys are left in the empty field.
Nice
That was
job.
one hell of a crit, man.
Between
That was a
channel
crit.
divinity,
I thought I had a couple more. That was
That's
amazing
crazy.
crit.
It looked
I'm
like
glad
we
you
were doing
didn't.
really bad, and then we were doing really good.
Can Rune search in the ravage of the bishop for anything?
Absolutely. Go ahead and give me an investigation roll.
Ayla's gonna help
Someone
him.
remember my buddy
Can Ayla
back.
help?
These
I
zombies.
should be got perception with how far he's scared.
Can Ayla help?
Did these undead dissipate, or are these undead still here?
They dissipated.
15.
I was saying, can Ayla help?
On the finding items?
Looking stuff. Yeah, looking for stuff.
Okay, go ahead and give me an investigation. I'll cap it at 2, though.
At this point, Derek's going to walk over to the dragon chessboard, pick up the pieces, and go to hand them to Rune and say, "These are yours now."
13.
Very well. Derek, in a symbolic gesture, presents you with your earned prize.
Thank you, Derek.
I think you're going to need to find a new dragon chess partner.
Would you like to live?
Or you could have multiple partners. He's over there, and
What'd
over
you roll for
there, and
investigation?
back there.
Nah, not
Shooting
good.
13, he did 15.
Well, the untarnished by the battle was his arraignment, which is the bishop's arraignment, which is what I'll call the item, which grants one immunity to both radiant and necrotic. This is sole property.
Pick that up.
That's amazing.
Holy crap.
And I'm just gonna. Ooh. Does that need attunement, I'm assuming?
Oh, of course.
Oh, like that. For 2 immunities, it's better.
There is the remainder of the cathedral to quickly explore if you'd like.
He's gonna walk back over to where the clock was and just kind of stare off and just think for a little bit.
Sounds good. So Kalik, walking up to the clock, seeing its pendulum, everything that was broken before, everything's back in place, but he sort of thoughtfully looks at it.
I'm going to go up to the altar area where the bishop first was and look for anything that he may have left there.
Give me an investigation.
I'm gonna scour the rest of the cathedral while he's doing that.
Sounds good. Investigation.
11.
Everything seems tattered and worn from the pedestal and the candles and everything else that is now here. All looks almost like far more aged than when you entered, as if this building is now, with the death of the bishop, sort of returned to what it was before, which was nothing more than a sunken cathedral beneath the mire. What about you? What'd you roll?
7.
7. Looking around,
Nothing here.
not seeing anything.
Did we destroy the phylactery?
Who knows? Maybe somebody wanna.
Is there a way to know? Ezrin says that.
You can investigate the cathedral in general. The cathedral proper. Go ahead and give me an investigation.
5.
Derek, I will give you. Would you roll?
11.
11. You guys suck. All right.
Ayla's gonna go over and place her hand on Kalik. Kalik, we need your help.
With a little pencil right now.
I'm very wise, but I'm not the smartest.
We're trying to scour the cathedral, 1, to see if there's anything useful here, and 2, to see if we would destroy the phylactery, and that's your strong
Okay, go and
suit.
take a glance over your shoulder and just slide an investigation roll.
20. Yeah, 21.
Caleb looks back at Ayla. He's like, there's 2 holes in front of the cathedral. There's rat poop by it. Go look at him. Stares back into the clock.
Rat poop, that's my specialty. I'll take it from here. Ayla walks over to the rat poop. Happily.
As Caleb stares back into the clock like just enjoying his time. All right, very well. You notice that there are 2 holes, seemingly leading to somewhere within the walls. Calic's eye earlier noticed rat poop by the holes, indicating that it could just be a rat's dwelling. It could be something else.
I'm going to go check it out.
You're there. You're in front of it. You see what I described.
How small was the hole?
I'll be back. I turn into a rat.
How big is the hole?
Rat size.
I will be as opposed.
Looks like I fit.
Did you understand the squeaks?
Conveyor? Fit? Conveyor?
No, it's rat size.
Ayla bitches you out, rat.
What Caleb noticed immediately that the cathedral is vast. High vaulted ceilings that stretch upward, lost in shadow. The walls are adorned with intricate carvings, depicting scenes that seem to oscillate between the sacred and the macabre. Stained glass windows, some intact, others shattered, seemingly going out into the void, as if it were, casting colorful yet somber light across the stone floor, illuminating the dust that dances in the air. As Calic's eyes gazed upon the room, he noticed the 2 peculiar holes in the walls, one on each side. They're neatly cut, suggesting intention rather than decay. Each hole is rectangular, about the size of a large book, positioned close to the ground. And intrigued, Ayla, as you shift into your rat form.
I'm sorry, I forgot you told me I could only have 12 wild shapes, so I actually just turned into a spider.
Very well.
Sorry.
Into a spider. In your spider form, you approach one of the holes and cautiously begin to sort of walk in it. As you're in it, roll perception.
It's a mental statistic, so I keep mine right.
Correct.
Perception.
You got it.
23.
Very good. You feel a faint but unmistakable movement of air, telling you that there's a larger room ahead of you. Quite a long journey, though, for such a small spider, as you begin to make it. The air current to you, actually roll investigation. Let's see if you can interpret what the air current means.
No. 7.
You're enjoying the breeze.
Neil thinks it's so windy in here. My spider head must look great.
It's like a hurricane, your spider.
Ayla's like holding onto the sides.
They got foot pads.
Her little spider face.
He's good, but if he didn't have foot pads, he'd be out of here a long time ago. All right, so great. All right.
Can I see where it leads? Kind of like.
Well, you're heading that way.
Yeah, I'm heading that way.
All right, so as you enter into the room as a wee spider, you enter a room that seems to be literally sealed away by whoever built the cathedral. And inside this room, you find all kinds of things scattered about, old, either sealed away out of religious fear, or perhaps even things of reverence around. But one thing catches your attention in particular, which is a steel box that immediately as your little presence enters the room, it starts to shake and move, and it's sliding across the floor, shaking, and that's what you see before you.
A shaking box. Are there any other entrances to this room that I can see?
Roll perception.
22.
You see another hole in the wall to your right. You suspect that it probably leads to the room that the other hole leads to.
There's no doors though.
No doors. This clearly was sealed within.
Is there like a keyhole to the chest?
It's hard to see from as a small spider looking up. You can hardly make out the details. It almost looks like you are approaching a skyscraper looking up.
I'm gonna crawl up the chest.
All right, you make your way up the chest as it's wriggling and jumping back and forth and now shaking. Make a dexterity save.
Oh, hang on, I have to look up spider statistics.
I'll give it to you at an advantage due to spider's sticky feet property.
I think they're pretty dexterous as it is. Yeah, not good. Okay, advantage.
Yep.
I'll take it. Ooh, dirty 20.
All right, so you're climbing that shaken box. As you approach, you can see 3 large, almost latches, but heavy-duty latches. They're sort of like pulling almost a bolt in place to seal this thing inside. From your vantage on top of the steel box, you can see atop the table, even though it's sort of moving as this box is wriggling back and forth. And you see on top of the table a large tome.
It's like thick and ancient and full of knowledge.
Thick and ancient, full of knowledge.
Hila shakes her own head at herself as a spider. She transforms back into a person.
Very well. You, end your wild shape, you're back into a person form.
Damn you juicy tome of intrigue.
Excellent.
Best to be cautious. Do I sense any traps on it?
Let's see. So now you are exploring the. You said do you sense any traps?
Yes.
Well, go ahead and roll investigation.
Ooh! 23! That's really good for me.
You don't sense any traps, but now you return to your normal form. As you stand before the wiggling steel box, a sense of trepidation fills you. Your druid instincts, honed by your connection to nature, warn you of the powerful unknown magic contained within. You reach out one of your hands, steady but cautious, and begin to sort of feel the box. Something draws your attention over to the book next to you.
Pick the book up.
Okay. It's heavy in your hands, sodden with moisture and time, just like you like it.
Ayla has a moment with the book. What untold mysteries and knowledge within you. As she cracks it open, just to take a brief look.
As your eyes begin to scan it, you turn page after page, all boring religious dogma. Oh, this empty prayer. Moving over until the last page. Then your eyes begin, with very, very interested intrigue, to read the words from a religious man. It says, "As I pen these words, my heart is heavy with the burden of our sacred mission in this forsaken swamp. Our efforts to establish this cathedral and spread the true faith to the people of Willow's Wharf and the tribes dwelling in the surrounding swamps has been met with resistance at every turn. My flock and I have faced untold hardships, but none so dire as the hostilities from the Mycelian shaman. They are of the enigmatic Mycelian tribe. These shamans, they are unlike any foe we have ever encountered. No matter what measures we take, they slip through our defenses as if walking through air. Their attacks are relentless, a constant threat to our holy work. But what truly terrifies us is not the shamans themselves, but their cloaks, accursed things that seem to harbor a life of their own. I remember the day I faced one such cloak. After a fierce skirmish, we thought we had triumphed, but the battle was far from over. The shaman's cloak, a thing of what I can only describe as autumn-hued mycelia, continued to writhe and attack even after its wearer fell. It latched onto my arm. I felt it draining the very essence of my flesh. By grace of the Almighty, I managed to wrestle it off, but not without great effort and pain. I contained the abominable cloak in the offering box, but I dare not study it further. Its power is immense and malevolent, a perversion of the natural order. My instincts tell me it should be destroyed, but my mind cautions against losing such a potent artifact. For now I have sealed it within the cathedral walls, encased in steel, a material it seems unable to penetrate.
Ayla's breathing heavily as she reads it. Oh my. It's been so long since I've been alone with a book like this. Did it say what religion he was from? Okay. No, in any of the religious jargon before it?
Or perception.
Oh, that's a natural one.
You are too focused on the juicy.
That's okay. So, did it say... It said an offering box. Can I tell based on the kind of box
It just looks like an average box with 3 heavy latches.
It is a steel box. This thing probably weighs like 300 pounds with 3 heavy-duty latches on it.
Would it fit in a bag of holding?
It's an offering box from the cathedral itself, so it was made to be heavy so it couldn't be carried away.
Would it fit in a bag of holding that's empty?
No. I'm sorry. If we're going to actually calculate the weight, it's far exceeding 500 pounds.
Is there anything else useful in the room?
Go ahead and roll perception. You can look around the room and everything seems almost deteriorated at the time. At least in this room, you haven't checked the next one out. But in this room, there's nothing of note.
How far can I tell? Can I do like a survival check to see how far I crawled through the hole to get to this room?
Sure.
15.
Yeah, well, it's more like 5 would have been
There were
suffice.
3,
It was
so.
it was around 10 feet. Quite a long journey for a spider.
I put my mouth up to the hole. Derek!
Yeah. Derek like bends down to the hole. Yep. Yes, Ayla.
There's you might want to tell the others, there's a steel box that is too heavy to carry in here with what I don't know, clergy person of olden times has deemed an artifact, a cloak of immense power, but I can't carry it out, and I have no idea how to get it out of here.
You can open the latches, right?
Right, but he said it attacked him.
Oh, okay. All right. I'm just making sure. I thought you were confused about how to open it. So go ahead. Continue.
Can you cast Reduce on it, or maybe Polymorph? Will that work on an object? I'm not sure how that works. I can't cast a spell myself.
Only on a creature.
Oh.
Derek.
Room Caliph, do you guys have any ideas? There's a heavy box in there, and
Should I just open it?
it won't fit through there.
I could meditate if you would like.
Well,
I could just open it and see what the cloak is, but it apparently attacked the clergy member.
well, you're not the clergy.
I mean, it seems angry.
On your back, Derek, you can feel Kalik's frustration of the time wasting, hitting you from the back, nearly scorching it.
Well, whatever we do, we should hurry up.
Okay, so what should I do? Should I open it or leave it?
I feel like we should go save Mary right now, so maybe leave it for now. We'll come back to it.
Okay, there's another room. Should I go into that one or just head back?
Ayla, you should really come back out here.
Hold on now. This may be something important that could help us save Mary.
Blow the wall down.
Can you blow the wall down? It's only about 10 feet thick, so...
I can definitely break that wall.
Well, that's good, because I'm not sure how.
Hold on.
Yes, Calic.
Yeah. So Runis says,
Stand
"Stand back, Ayla." And
I stand on the far side of the room away from the hole.
And I'm gonna cast third level transmutation erupting earth, 20-foot cube, centered right in front of the wall, so 10 feet of it will go under the wall. And each creature in the area must make a dex saving throw. Additionally, the ground in that area becomes difficult terrain. A fountain of churned earth and stone erupt in a 20-foot cube centered on that.
Very well. So you are on stone, solid stone. So you can't. Does erupting earth? Can you cast that on stone?
It doesn't say I can.
Okay, so
Choose
it
a
sounds
point I can see on the ground within range.
very well against the stone wall.
Yep.
Okay, very well. I'm gonna set this. Is it a roll to hit or is it a save?
Dex save.
A dexterity save. Okay, very well. So go ahead and roll damage. And I'm going to say this thing has a def of damage. The cathedral wall has a damage threshold of 30. If you do not exceed 30 damage, it takes 0 damage.
Okay. D12s. You're 12s, right? Yeah. That one's cocked.
but it would be a 10 anyway. So
No,
should I
reroll that.
Alright. How does
Yay!
33 sound?
Sounds good. So your erupting earth hits the wall with immense force, and it sort of hits the wall. You hear it shake, and at least 20 bricks sort of like shake in the wall and fall down. But otherwise, you progress into the wall around an inch. You have a 10-foot thick wall. You've now dug yourself an inch into the solid concrete exterior.
But it was 10 feet of my spell.
10 feet of dirt hitting stone, solid stone, mortar wall
Earth
stone,
and stone erupted into a 20-foot cube centered on that point.
on a 10-foot thick wall.
Yeah.
Let me read
So
that.
like, doesn't I assumed it would like destroy the earth under it, so it would fall. That's how I envisioned that happening, but I understand.
Gotcha. That sucks. Okay.
Is what it is.
It's a 10-foot thick wall, guys.
Fair.
Okay. Should I open it or not?
Well,
And should I go into the next room or not?
You're in there by yourself, so if you do, I'd be very cautious if it's going to attack
You're
you.
ready to run now.
Derek, out of the way. I'm gonna look in the hole. Can I see the other side of the hole? Like, can I see through here?
You can.
I'm gonna look into the hole and I'm gonna touch Derek and I'm gonna vortex warp him into that room.
Absolutely awesome. So you vortex warp Derek. He goes through the hole, out the other side.
I have no idea how I'm going to get out of here.
Me neither. Maybe the cloak will help Derek.
Well, I suppose I'm in here. You're not by yourself. We could try to open it now.
Sure. Let's do it. We're gonna open it, Calic.
Please hurry.
We're hurrying.
Please hurry.
Yep. Okay. Ready? 1, 2, 3, and I flip the latches open.
Amazing. And so
Ready to firebolt.
the latches open. All right. So you begin to hear like a whirlwind move around the room. Whatever comes out of the box stops, knocks off shelves, everything else over like in the room, and knocks off, going over the ceiling, over the floor, over the walls, up and down. And you don't even see it until it finally disappears into the floor.
Into the floor?
Yeah, just breaks into like a billion little, looks like worm-like things until it pops back up out of the floor. The first person it sees is Derek. The mycelial cloak approaches you with a curious, almost investigative demeanor. It sniffs at your boots, then your clothes. It moves up to sort of examine your shield as it sniffs. A small, almost satisfied noise escapes it, indicating its pleasure. However, as it reaches your weapon, it emits a sound of concern, pausing as if reassessing the situation. After a moment of contemplation, the cloak makes its decision. In one swift, alarming motion, it engulfs you,
Oh shit!
wrapping around itself around your form. The sensation is startling, and for a second, you brace yourself for the worst, Derek. But then, just as quickly as it envelops you, the cloak settles on your back, transforming into a well-fitted garment. You stand there now donned in the mycelial cloak, feeling its weighted texture against your skin. It's an uncanny experience, wearing something so alive, so suffused with nature magic and mystery. The cloak, having now chosen you as its wearer, seems now to have calmed. Its once frantic energy now subdued, resting on your shoulders, as powerful as if enigmatic ally.
Hello, I'm Derek.
It seems to like introduce itself to you.
Does it speak? Do I understand it?
No, it just sort of like just gestures on your back.
Is it like billowing?
It can.
I feel fancy.
Facilitating things.
Who would have thought?
Don't you wish we would have opened it?
The way
Sure do.
the way you described it, I thought it would have attacked.
Sure sounds like you don't need a doom.
It does not need a 2 minutes. Very
I
powerful.
wonder if it really
Son of a bitch!
Congrats.
I mean, I'm happy for you.
It's on you, man.
I
I was like, okay. All right, so, all right, fantastic. So,
What do you do, Cloak?
whisper in time, Derek. No, I'm just kidding.
One little worm in his ear.
Right. Like a babble fish.
Amazing. All right, so you guys got one more room to explore. You can bar it up to you.
Rune's just standing in the cathedral like, fucking did nothing.
The Cloak likes me.
I'm only able to wild shape once more, and then I'll have to rest in the other room.
Do you have polymorph? No,
I can, yeah.
but then that would be 2 spells to get us back out.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that would be quicker than you.
You have your new cloak, hopefully that'll help Derek.
Can you? I don't know. Polymorph me or wild
actually,
shape me.
yeah. So you will intrinsically find this property.
I could disintegrate a hole, but it would be expensive. I could disintegrate.
Oof. No pressure, no pressure.
Yeah, you could have done that.
It's expensive.
It's true.
No, I can't actually use my 6th level. That would cost me a 7th level spot.
Oh, what level did you cast it at the vision? Then you have a. Oh, you used Sunbeam.
Do you attune on a short rest or a long rest?
You can attune on a short rest. Dang it, why didn't I open that
I thought it would have
fucking
attacked
box?
me.
Me too, that's why I called you in here, son of a bitch.
Rune's
You
just
said it
standing
attacked a
like-
clergyman. I was like, well.
That's what he said.
Glory goes to the bold.
Yeah, it does. I'm not bold. It's my fault. I pay the price.
No, to be fair,
Always.
Ayla would have been cautious.
Yeah.
Derek been like, oh, let's open it.
I opened it.
I thought Ayla was gonna open it the moment it said like nature's cloak or shaman's cloak or whatever.
I didn't understand. Yeah, I misunderstood it.
I think you misunderstood. I think you chose not to open it.
No, I didn't know. I didn't understand it was like a shot. Like, I don't know. I didn't put 2 and 2 together.
I mean, you weren't supposed to. You're supposed to.
Yeah, I wasn't brave.
See the new cloak I just got, Derek.
That spell did nothing. I thought that
Did a little bit.
I was like, dude, it'll be cool.
An inch.
I'll break the ground underneath it. It'll crumble.
Yeah, I understand the intent of it to be like on the floor and
there-
like erupt the earth.
Being able to do that would cause a 4th level spell to be completely useless.
Transmuter.
Dope.
Get the druid thing.
Yeah, I don't have it prepared.
Derek does not have that one prepared currently either. He used that one in Night Glimmer though, in the Drought Camp.
Oh yeah.
When we were chasing him after in the secret hall, instead of trying to find the door or the handle. I was like,
I'm gonna pee really quick while you're finding that.
then you for Voltax will open me.
Softly alone out here.
Alex out there.
No, he's not.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he went in with it.
No,
No.
I don't target one. I should think I can open one. Just find another creature here.
Dimension Duel is the only one that takes 2 people, I think. No, I thought you've taken somebody else with one of those before.
Thunderstep.
Thunderstep.
Lots of utility.
I don't have that spell right now,
Gotcha.
but yeah, I've used Thunderstep before. I just want to say cloak.
Yes, there it is right there.
I know, I'm waiting to see the Discord. So I should have peeked too.
Have cookie?
Fireball's going through me.
Yeah, so as the cloak wraps around you, you just sort of feel a natural connection to it as it sort of like weaves some of itself into your skin, and you inherently know its traits.
Oh, that's fucking cool.
Nice.
This is sick. I'm still reading it.
I'm about to be immune to fire, slashing, piercing. Resistant. Not immune, resistant. Radiant and necrotic.
Nice.
5 resistance. That's dope. And if I summon my dragon, I can choose another one. That's really cool.
That's super cool. While he's checking out his fancy cloak, I'm gonna transform into a spider and climb through the other hole.
Very good. So you crawl through the 10-foot chamber. I'll wait for Kalek.
The art on Mohi, by the way.
Yeah.
Fucking mint, dude. Like, seriously.
I was looking for the perfect thing.
Is it in there?
Do you have that
Working in Photoshop.
generated by Midjourney?
Oh, no. It's a partial generation. It was honestly mostly Photoshop work on my end for that one because I could not get anything
Got the eyes right.
to generate like what I wanted it to look like a Jinn demon. So I ended up having a hand do with Bodhi. But I've had a long time to work on him. So
You have the eyes right.
So as you enter the chamber, your eyes are immediately drawn to the numerous relics scattered about, each bearing witness to a bygone era. The room is a historical trove, certainly, filled with items ranging from battle-scarred remnants to mystical artifacts, some in disrepair, others still faintly pulsing with ancient magic. Among the relics, you notice spoils of conquest, including fragments of weapons and pieces of armor with unfamiliar insignias, hinting at the forgotten battles. Intriguingly, several items appear to have been crafted by beholders, suggesting a past conflict between the early church here and the beholders from the nearby hive. Your attention is captured by a few notable items. A beholder-made robe of a certainty. This robe is covered entirely with eyes resembling those of a beholder. It exudes an aura of insight and suggests powers of truth revealing, a power to unveil hidden mysteries. In a small box you find an earring. It's shaped like a lich's skeletal hand that seems to almost grab onto the edge of the ear. If you were to hold it close to your ear, you see it would almost grab out and naturally clasp on. It's emanating a faint energy. You suspect it was once used for necromantic purposes or a talisman against death, perhaps. The next, looking through, is an enchanted masquerade mask. Amidst the relics, it is stunning. It stood out. In fact, it was probably the first thing you laid eyes in the room. It's adorned with gems and intricate patterns and seems imbued with magic, possibly used once for either rituals of disguise or enchantment. The most curious object in the room, sitting on a shelf, looks to be what you could only describe as a hedonistic whip. Contrasting with the other items, you discover a finely crafted whip with a design that is almost embarrassingly hedonistic. It appears out of place among the holy relics and suggests it was probably confiscated from a clergyman, possibly used in secret rites or most likely for coitus. As you survey these relics, a sense of wonder and curiosity washes over you. Each item in this chamber carries a fragment of history, save the whip, echoing stories from the cathedral's ancient walls. The beholder-made robe in particular captivates you with as many eyes as to follow your movements, hinting at untold powers and secrets waiting to be discovered.
Okay, so I'm going to I obviously transform back into myself to find these things. And I'm going to put them into Itzy's,
Before you found that, though, you also found the centerpiece of the entire room, which is a huge, gleaming, amazing robe. That was obviously going to be the first thing that you saw, but I was leaving it, but that you also snatched.
A robe?
Yeah. Okay, I rolled these items. I don't want you guys to have the robe. I'm going to give you the robe, because I rolled it. But y'all don't deserve it.
The eye robe?
No,
or a different one?
Different robe. gleaming, fantastic.
Hey, what's in there?
It wasn't one of my items. It's a canonical D&D item that should never have been made. But luckily, you guys rolled it, and you will know that your DM respects the dice and enjoy it. It's gonna be a fist fight between Kalik and Rune, and I can't wait to watch.
Oh damn. Okay.
I feel like Caleb's going to win this.
Rune's pretty scrappy. I don't know what's happening. What are you turn into?
Out of character, Rune loses. In character, Ayla, what's in there?
Oh, just a ton of really exciting magical items. I say loud enough that Rune and Kaylee can hear.
I can't get through the fucking wall.
Ayla collects the items and puts them in Itzy's spider pack, and then she blushes and looks away. She looks at the whip, and then she checks behind her to make sure no one's looking, and then she's like, and she puts it into her pack.
You got 4 items out of there?
5. I'll be out in a bit. I just have to sit and rest for like a short time, just so I can turn into a spider and come back out.
Ayla, that's going to take an hour. Do we have that much time?
We have no choice.
I'm stuck in here. You have no choice. I didn't know there were 2 rooms.
You have to take a short rest. Go ahead.
I'm taking a short rest. Are there any of the items that would be particularly interesting to me that I would look at while I'm resting in there?
I gave the descriptions, whatever you think is... Oh, you mean to, like, hold on to or whatever? You want to, like, see if anything calls to you?
Yeah.
Some of the lesser items might call to you, like the earring or the, perhaps the masquerade mask.
Okay, I will try to, like, check out what the mask is while I'm short resting in there.
Alright, so, you're just gonna rest with it and try to discover its properties?
Mm-hmm.
So you have 8.
Alright, so you would,
8, holy shit. D6s, right?
Don't forget to add your con modifier.
To each one?
Yes.
Gotcha. Oh, hell, that's a lot of 6s. 9, 18... 8, 12, 3. I'm going to unattune from
Why, roll
the
a 1?
ring of changing shapes, and still wear it, and I'm gonna attune to the bishop's raiments.
that would take a long rest for you to do
Oh,
I thought we could have... Or is it that item specifically? Or... Because we can attune on a short rest.
that. Oh, can you? Oh, yeah, that's right, I'm sorry. Nope, you're right, you're good with that.
I rolled a
That's my fault.
I rolled a 1 for my first.
I thought you were discovering... I'm sorry, I was thinking about her discovering an item.
Oh.
And discovering an item's property and attuning to it would take a long rest.
I rolled the actual perfect amount to heal myself without a point over or a point under.
Oh,
Hey.
dope.
Oh, me too! Nice!
3, 6, 9, 12. So 9, 11, 14 plus 12.
4.
16.
This clock is close.
Dude,
I don't even
you
want to
don't
know.
need
I'm
help
so
getting out.
salty. I'm not gonna lie, I'm so salty. I don't even know what it does.
Oh, I
yet.
used all my
I'm
hit dice.
salty.
Oh, shit.
Before the short rest, Derek would have grabbed his new cloak and wrapped himself around as he dissolves into thousands of threads and goes back through the hole,
Fuck you.
Yeah.
back to Rune and Kalik.
At a microscopic level. What the fuck?
And then I circle around Rune to mess with him. And then...
It's gonna hold the ball of fire, and so you better stop that jerk.
As I go
Unless
to
you want
launch
that
upwards
defensive.
into the air, I use an action to turn myself back.
I will firebolt you.
I have literally rolled 1, 2s, and 3s on my hit dice.
I used all 8, and it healed me a lot, but not enough. That's just not
Alright, I
very
posted
funny. Where did you even
I
get
posted
that?
the discovery of the Moonlighters masquerades, and she chose to focus on that item. That is up. Oh, but I forgot.
Okay, I'm not gonna fill up because I'm just rolling.
Dude,
shit,
the
so
mycelial cloak, by the way,
You don't have to roll to understand. You took a short rest, so you get it no matter what.
No, I was rolling my hit dice and I had to spend 6 to get like 20 health back.
Thank you for being honest.
Yo, the Moonlight Masquerade is actually kind of sick, though.
Like a free charm person. Oh my gosh.
It's not. It doesn't require attunement. That's all. I accidentally copied the wrong thing.
That's pretty dope.
Oh wait, you guys actually can't see that, can you?
I like your new cloak, Derek.
Thank you.
It just seems like such an Ayla item. Unusual.
My Clelio cloak chose me.
Mycelium.
I'm learning.
It's okay, you don't read.
I do read. I just haven't in a while.
Very cool. What else can it do?
Well, if I was injured, I'd be able to have this cloak feast upon a corpse and bring its nutrients into my body.
It's phenomenal.
By the way, that's fucking awesome item. I'm sorry, that's so fucking cool.
Which one?
The mycelium.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
I spent a long time on it.
Like, that's
Thank you.
fucking
That's
cool.
been like in the works for like months. So.
This is sick looking.
That's handmade actually. The item,
Yeah.
the whole entire
Like,
thing.
to the
I love it.
66,
Caleb is ready to go.
Yeah, I know. I'm actually ready to go.
I apologize.
So,
Derek is getting the brunt of this because he was the closest person to Caleb when he woke up. So
I promise you we will save her.
I'm not worried about that.
Okay,
Oh,
let me
so-
read this fucking cloak really quick that I missed out on.
Oh yeah, just wait. You don't even want to read it, actually. Can we find out the other items yet, or no?
You guys can know as players, but if you're not going to spend the time in campaign to investigate them, you guys did get the. I'm sure Tom knows what this is. He's been playing a D&D. You guys got the robe. You guys rolled the robe of the Archmagi, which is an
They
incredible.
chose him!
An
That's what he
incredible.
wanted. He wanted that really bad.
Was that?
That's not my item. No, that's not what he
No, I
wanted.
know.
This
he
is
was
that.
looking for
This
Chloe
this
or
item
whatever.
this item
one
poops
that I
on the
have.
any items that I've made. This item gives you a ridiculous amount of. The item is ridiculous,
Yeah.
but you guys
It was
rolled.
the strongest caster
It
item.
exists in D&D, and it was rolled.
I'm so mad you got that.
So this is one of the items you Legend Lord.
I did Legend Lord Robe with the Archmagi, yeah.
It's all yours, my friend. I don't care. In character room is good.
You motherfucker.
I've seen a million runes in my life.
Oh,
That's okay, no, I'm...
Dude, the
okay,
Masquerade mask I actually kind of like, though.
That is cool
What
as
the fuck?
frick.
Your spell save DC and spell attack increase by 2 each.
yeah, it's outrageous. It's an outrageous item.
Your base armor class is 15.
It's one of the items that I don't like, right? That I spoke because it
Plus your
forces you to
dash
take
mod,
it
I'd be
over other
17.
choices, right? I include all canon items on my list. I've created 1,000 magic items. You guys have seen my list, right? Yeah. So the D&D magic items are severely low chance to actually be rolled. So I made a commitment to myself that if a broken D&D item is rolled, that I will give it to you because that is the game. It rolled. You guys have had a lot of magic items in this campaign.
I don't even know
One
what
of the
those-
broken items from D&D against my thought. As I make more, I will bury them further. But they have rolled. So you guys, the Cloak of the Archmagi is in the campaign, and you should not feel bad about using it. That is an amazing item. Use it to its full potential.
The item is insane.
Yeah.
What's he going to
Oh, that's gonna
untune
make
to?
your AC so much better.
Yeah. Mine is already 15. If I had that, it'd be 17. Yeah, the plus twos.
You guys can write it down. You guys got the Robe of Eyes.
Holy crap.
This Robe of Ice is one of yours.
No, the Robe of Eyes is also a magic item from regular D&D campaign.
I think she's got a list already.
You guys got the Necromancer's Cuff, which is mine.
Hang on, let me rewrite these.
The Moonlighter's Masquerade, which is mine, and the Hedonic Motivator, which is mine.
You guys are all.
Whoever gets it was gonna love it.
That you all.
Which one?
The hedonic motivator. The
Oh.
whip.
Oh, the whip.
Shit,
What was
dude.
the necromancer's what?
The robe of eyes is kind of fucking nuts.
Well, for you, yeah.
I don't know if Ayla should have that.
It's
one.
only wisdom checks. No,
Still.
Yeah, but I don't think Ayla should have that one. Ayla will never miss anything ever.
Yeah,
again for
ethereal
the rest of the
plane.
campaign.
What?
The robe of eyes.
I don't know what that. I
You get advantage on perception checks that rely on sight. You have dark vision.
You
up to
can see
120
120 feet in
and
any
you
direction.
can see.
I'll post the other
invisible
ones quickly
objects.
because we have to move on. But
Yeah, will you post these later and then
Yeah,
we
like
can
this.
I'll
figure
post
out?
these now. But
Caleb is really ready to go. Alright. He's just like clawing into Derek's like armor.
This is nuts, guys.
We can.
Is there a flesh spot right here?
You guys want to roll these first off during the week, and we'll figure out who gets what. I know you get your robe.
Gotta be a soft spot.
No.
Bend your arm. Yeah, you do.
Well, that's like a metal joint.
I'm already there.
On the inside, it's certainly soft.
Yeah, it's gotta be. 'cause your
Yeah,
arm is-
you have to bend it.
Calic, we're waiting on Ayla. Have you tried rushing a druid before?
Opens up the pocket watch.
My friend, we must wait for Ayla. We will do this together.
He can turn into threads and go get her.
I
He
can't.
can't turn her.
We can go let her know we're ready to go. Maybe she's sleeping.
We can.
Has not been
We can
an
call to her through the hole.
I'm ready. Here I come. My spider form
See? Patience.
comes
You know,
back out.
That's a hard
I think you. I poof back into Ayla. I think you'll be very happy to see what I found. So, that aside, I'm prepared.
Is it another fungus cloak?
No.
As Derek is like hoping this thing can like hear it, or like hear his thoughts, and he just wants to bellow as he like starts walking. Well, we should get going.
I agree. Let us move. Remember, fire.
I posted
Why are you
that.
just kidding me? Yeah. It keeps like putting a spotlight on Ayla. And it's like throwing me off so bad. It was funny when it's like waiting for her to decide something, like the box, and turned to like the voice spotlight like right then. And it's just like all eyes on Ayla. Dude, this music is doing it for me though.
It slaps.
I guess Ryan made it all Fruity Loops.
Not this one.
Oh,
Not this
sorry.
one, but
Sorry.
the other one. I'll show you guys after the thing. You guys will be like amazed at what it is actually. I'll reveal to you a secret about the music.
Fruity Loop skills makes all I can think about is epic rap battles.
It's made on Fruity Loops.
No, Fruity Loops.
PC. Dude, I swear, like, even though I use Fruity Loops every day, I still think of that every time I mention it. No, Fruity Loops. PC.
But they made this beat on the Apple.
You're still $40 if you bought a PC. I'm coming out the socket.
You can stop it.
Yeah, Tom, you have my soul. With
I love
You
that.
just grabbed me by the soul with your beat.
I've gamed to that song. I just want you to know. Like,
Oh, me too. I had a
4
playlist,
hours
bro.
to
I
that
was
song.
on it, man. Like, I was like, yes. Alright, so if you haven't noticed the theme of the day, aside of the rope of the Archmagi, aside from the rope of the Archmagi, because I have to for balance reasons, the theme of the day was any of the items I rolled, I removed the attunement cost from it.
I saw that. Yeah.
No matter what I got, I was going to remove, besides the rope of the Archmagi. I'm sorry.
No, I mean that's
Having free
fucking.
+2, I have to.
I mean-
people, whoever didn't get the rope of the arm would be coming after me with pitchforks and fire.
You're correct.
And so, but all these items normally have attunement, and they do not anymore. And so for this roll, for your guys' reward cash, so
Can we roll through them during the week? Like do rollsies on whoever wants what?
I mean, whoever.
yeah, I mean, however you guys want to sort it out.
Whoever wants the whip, that's
I
fine.
mean, I feel like the hedonic motivator is really, yeah.
Why would I need a whip when I have Ramona?
I know we're about to continue, but like we can read them while you.
Yeah, go. Please go ahead. Absolutely. Take a
They
minute
might be
and
useful.
read them. I think I posted everything. Oh, did I not post the Robe of Eyes though? Well, that's not mine. So you guys can look up the. You guys will have to look up the Robe of Eyes on D&D. Normally I have the item name and the description too. I'll fix that later. I just dirty posted them so you guys can see them. Actually, I'll fix that.
Tonic motivator is sick.
Thank you. I don't know when I came up with this, but it's in there.
Just
I
get
like
Ayla
that.
real quick. Here's
I
a
like
little
that a
extra.
lot.
I'm glad you liked
Here's
it.
a
babe.
little extra. Oh, dude.
I mean, how fun of an item, right? You still give your allies.
Okay. I was gonna veto. It has to go to Ayla for how she treats Faya.
Right. That's amazing. Yeah, just give the item to Faya.
That's kind of cool.
Jessica, if you're still with us, please enjoy the
I don't want the Robe of
perverted
Eyes.
items. Slightly perverted items.
I feel like it fits.
Wait, the necromancer's scarf is kind of sick too.
Yeah, it is.
Did you guys say I'm not allowed to?
Well, they're normally those
advise?
items that require attunement that are
just
great at like level
okay.
2, but they're not so great later.
Yeah.
And so I rolled these, and I just came with the idea to remove attunement on all these, so they're sort of just a beneficial additive thing that you guys get at high level characters, which I think is pretty cool. Don't expect that all the time, but with these ones you get it.
It's for our Christmas session. This was our Christmas gift.
This feels like Christmas.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, also talk about the DM who literally, by the way, and I confess this. I said no matter what rolls, no matter what comes down the pike, I'm gonna remove the attunement requirement. So I imagine all my items. I'm like, oh man, it could be an artifact. What if that happens? I'm gonna stick to it. I'm in the robe of the Archmagi comes down from like Wapsi. I'm like, not that. I'm going back. Not that one.
That would be bananas.
Could have just like, oh, the best thing a character can possibly get on an item. Remove it. No, because it would unbalance the game, so I had to. So okay,
No,
so I was like, okay, only my items I'll remove attunement from, because I have some reasonable sense, unlike wizards, which
Is
creates
Robe of Eyes-
horrible things that just
He said there's no attunement for it. The Robe of Eyes too, right? That one has no attunement.
I want you to imagine like this is the way Wapsi views things. You guys are
I
against the
read it.
final boss in your campaign. Derek goes first, right, and he has a 4-pull sword, and he beheads Vecna. I'm like, you guys did it. You guys beat Vecna.
Yeah.
Everybody's just like. That's why I don't do Wapsi
Yeah.
items a lot of the time. But
Did the
yeah,
Robe of Eyes have attunement removed as well?
it does. If it does not have it, it is removed.
Can we do rollies for these really fast?
What are as so long as whoever has to leave the earliest, as long as you're willing to stay to finish the session, because I need to get through the
You'll
session,
stay?
you may do rollies for the
Okay.
items.
I can go to 7 at the latest.
Okay, we're not there yet. It's only 10:30. Okay,
Go to work.
I'm anticipating 4 a.m. with
Oh,
this. But I have.
Or we can roll
Yeah.
during the week, whatever you guys
Well, I
want.
feel like we might be able to use these immediately.
We have to attune. Well, oh no,
No,
we don't.
we don't. Except for the
No!
one, but we just took short rest, so you could.
Okay,
No,
are we
I wasn't in the room.
doing the Robe of Eyes first?
Yeah, we can roll for the roll of the.
How do we want to do this? Can we roll on everything?
Yeah, why
You
not?
can roll on everything.
Or
you guys
can-
should, as a
or we
party,
can take
decide
a turn.
like.
I think,
Yeah.
with-
You guys can, as a party, decide who would most benefit from the item,
That's
like
true.
a good party, or you
Yeah.
could also
That's true.
agree. However you guys want to do it. I don't judge you as a DM. I'm blind to this sort of
Okay.
thing. However you guys want to do it.
Who would the Robe of Eyes be best on?
Personally, I feel like Ayla or I know Rune wants it,
Yeah.
Don't want it.
but
She has advantage on perception checks. She's constantly in front of us. Constantly can see. So I
know
think
I'm
it
definitely
makes
trying to make her feel better about losing that mycelial cloak.
No, I'm saying she's always the one who the first.
Who has the weakest wisdom?
Me, but it's only on perception checks. It's not saves or anything.
I'm proficient in perception already, at least.
Yeah.
also a light spell cast on it or a daylight spell called.
Yeah.
Oh, that's also to be taken note of. If somebody casts light or daylight, they are blinded.
For 1 minute. Yeah, but she can make a con saving throw, ending the blindness.
Yep.
But the first 4 things are like whoever you have in front.
That's like Ayla Central.
If you want that one, you can have.
Do we
that
all
one.
have dark vision?
Yes.
He doesn't.
Half elf. I think I do.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, I do.
I thought it was.
Everybody has dark vision.
Oh.
No, I think that's an Ayla item. That makes
If
infinitely
Ayla wants
more
it,
sense.
it's Ayla's.
Yeah.
I don't know because I kind of want one of the other ones though.
Well,
I
that's
don't
fine.
That's
You
fine
still
too.
on the other one then.
Yeah.
I'm saying.
I think that
don't
makes
want
the
it.
most sense for Ayla to do.
I don't think
party
Caleb would
wise.
want it.
Party wise. I
So.
agree. I do not need
I think
this.
the party's trying to tell you you're going to get 2 items out of this if you take it.
Okay.
Potentially, yeah.
Okay. Does anyone want to roll for it? Does anybody want
Nope,
it?
that is
That's
Ayla.
all-
Nobody wants
that's all
it.
Ayla.
That is
Nobody
Ayla's.
wants it. Okay. I won't say no.
I think it goes without saying that my cellular cloak cannot be rolled on. You guys realize that, right?
That
I
is
know.
different.
I know. Trust me, I would fisticuffs him for it right now. I'd bear
If
form.
it physically didn't choose Derek, he would hand it to you.
I'd bear form and maul you for it this very instant. I know I said I wouldn't do this.
The
Derek, but-
Necromancer's Cuff, Rune wants that. I'll do rollies on it though.
I'm sorry, my love. I could not have put that cloak directly into your hands anymore as a DM. Than
I hate
making-
myself enough. Thank you.
I love you.
I hate myself enough.
I'll roll these.
For the next, you guys want to rollies for the Necromancer's Cuff?
Yeah, I really
All
swear.
right, in there. Tom,
No, I don't.
7.
10.
7.
Derek's.
Okay. That was Derek's, and then Masquerade Mask.
All right,
Can I
I'll
that
roll
one
these on
too?
that. Of course.
Of course you can.
Which one is it?
The
Masquerade Mask?
The Moonlighter's Masquerade.
It's one you can do the charm and the illusion.
Oh, no,
You can't use
that's
it
not Derek.
anyway. Yeah, Derek should not be able to roll it because he can't use it.
I rolled a
Because-
7 again.
Where I can't use it?
Because he can't wear armor that normally imposes dexterity.
Yeah.
No, that's
Nat
fine.
20.
5.
I
So
rolled a 7.
Oh, I could use it.
you have to take your armor off. Yeah, but
You can roll on it.
you're
No.
liable to forget to put your armor back on.
Derek.
If you keep doing that.
I don't want it though.
All right, so I rolled a nat 20 on that one.
That's yours.
That's you. Y'all whip people.
I'm rolling on that one.
I was. If this was before last session, I would have rolled on this, but I don't have enough bonus action economy to make that worthwhile for me. So you
I hardly
guys
ever
can-
use them, so
So I will pass on the.
I will roll on the hedonistic whip.
I'll roll on it. Or actually, if you want it, you can have it. Because you didn't get. Oh, wait, you just.
I got the mask,
Okay,
yeah.
I'll roll on it.
She's like, fuck, dude.
She's like, you didn't get 2 items for free. Fuck you.
Something, Ayla's supposed to get 2 items here.
Are you rolling?
No. Why would I need a whip when I have Ramona?
I rolled a 3.
I rolled a 3.
You're all.
Rollies.
I rolled a 10.
17! Yay!
Just what Ayla needed.
Dude, that item is sick. Though. I like that motivator for life.
Fight more productively.
Ooh.
Did you guys roll the Necromancer's Cuff?
Yeah, Derek got it.
I will trade you this mask for your pretty cuff.
I can't use that mask without taking off my ammo. It's gonna take too long.
I don't think we know the effects of that in game yet.
Yeah.
Well, it's a pretty mask, but I don't know. The pinch of this cuff on my ear is a little calming. Makes me feel.
Oh, did you put it on?
Huh?
Oh yeah, he did.
Yeah, he did.
Know,
He
he
went-
just said pinch on my ear.
Thank you.
It is cursed.
He just said the pinch on my ear. You ain't taking that one
fine.
back. I ain't letting you take that one back.
For the mask. You know-
Yeah, actually.
Yeah, okay, I'll take the mask.
you
Yeah.
got curse upon something inside your body.
Guess
In
what?
like 2 weeks' time, you are fucked
Guess
up.
what he
Is this actually cursed?
I'm not telling you, but if you are any sort of perceptive individual as Josiah, you will know probably from the inference. But
Ayla and Rune swapped. He took the whip, I took the mask.
It's just
he
what
took the whip, you took the mask.
Yeah.
Just what the room needed.
I have a date planned, so.
You can borrow, Hannah. Oh, you need both?
No,
You
no,
can borrow.
no. No! Just one!
Get out there.
just one.
Get out there and date.
I don't need that. Take that. It was like red as a tomato.
Oh, this reminds me. Fond memories.
Oh gosh. I don't want to know.
I don't even want to know what Rune's been through.
Ayla runs away with her mask.
At dusk.
I'm so excited.
All right, you guys ready?
Yeah.
Yes.
I got a rope on my eyes.
He's really conceding the rope on the arm.
Yeah, you can have that, man. It's a thing you. We can role play it later. But
I thought, we already said you were getting
You can
that.
have it for sure, but we can role play it later.
You wanted that from forever.
You literally legend lord. But yeah, we can role play that later, but you
Wait a
can
minute,
have it.
what's this music? Hold on, wait.
New Calyx real dark.
All right.
Can I use this as a reaction? It's just a bonus action.
Yeah, bonus action.
Bonus action's different than reaction.
Does bonus action need reaction?
I wasn't sure.
It's the spy. He is
Yeah.
I was legitimately questioning first off. Fuck off.
Jay, stop it.
It's a fireball. It's over there. It's where I need it.
Alright.
I keep past your side of the fireball before we.
You need fireball?
I need fireball.
Oh!
Well, because he's right here, so.
I'm like, it only gets worse when he's You pass
Yes.
Lord Harden. Lord Harden's a badass, man.
Yeah.
I feel like he's an earthbender at that point.
I can
Or
trick
just
people.
really
Immediately. 13.
Alright, ready?
Thank you. Yeah.
I can charm people.
You can.
DC 13, but I can charm people.
Yes, you can.
Are we ready?
Yes.
Alright, so with the merriment, momentary distraction of magical items to sort of pat the despair, your characters' minds are currently getting back in the game. As your companion, Willow, also signals to you about some magical items. She pulls down her shirt and pulls out a necklace. It looks relatively evil. Has a skull emblazoned on it and all kinds of necromancy symbolism. All three of us went on a mission for these. They'll protect you from death at a cost. And if you die, well, let's just leave it as you don't want to permanently die. They also let you talk to the dead. If you're slain, you get revived once. Once per day or so. But if you die after that, let's just say things are done. I have it. I can feel it. I'm not stupid. I'm really protective of it. And if I think of losing it, it pains me. I know it's cursed, but it also protects me. They're on Lucian and her body if you're interested. That's all I'm saying.
Thank you, Willow. I think
I get it. I'm just saying take it or leave it. Felt guilty about not telling you and leaving him here. That's all.
thank you. I hate to say it, but I think perhaps
I think I have enough curses
Alec?
in my life.
might want to think about it.
No, necromancy's not my forte.
Okay.
Can we sell them?
They're very
Always
important,
the
You see, like, Willow, like,
Economist.
Willow, why don't you take them? You'll have more people that are important to you in your life. I know.
do you?
I know.
Like, real important? A guy important?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
You go through a couple more.
Oh, wow.
Shit.
Wow.
Just leave him. We're good.
I feel like you should have just said one.
Why lie? It's going to happen.
Damn, Kellic.
What?
To be comforting. I thought we were working on this.
She is going to find more people. It's just not the next
Never
one.
dating again.
You
I'll
think
prove
so?
you wrong yet.
Paradox won't let it happen, trust me.
Damn, Kellic.
Fuck you, Kalik. She like walks away.
Derek gets his champion shield ready just in case Willow's about to stab Kellic.
She's not moving to stab me.
Alright.
Yeah, Ayla's good on the necklace. She'll sacrifice me instead. It's okay, I'll come back. It just hurts a lot.
As you begin your journey back through the crypts of the cathedral, your thoughts are heavy with the weight of the recent battles and the echoes of the ancient whispers of the cathedral that seem to be lessening now, as if, in a way, you've purified it. The dimly lit corridors, lined with stone and shadow, guide you past the monumental aftermath of your previous encounters. As you're going back, the first sight that greets you is the colossal form of the fallen headsman. His massive frame now, lifeless and still. His enormous axe lies beside him, its blade dulled with the remnants of the struggle. The sight of the giant, even in death, serves as a stark reminder of the dangers that lurk within these walls. Continuing on, you approach the sepulchre. The air grows colder as you pass, the stone walls whispering still yet the secrets of the dead. The path then leads you past the corpse of Duncan, the fallen paladin. Willow the rogue chokes up at the sight for a moment as she turns her head away, being the last of her party. You all ascend the stairway and emerge onto the landing of the circular staircase. The sound of your footsteps echo in the confined space as you begin to wind the stairs upwards. The flickering light from the torches casting dancing shadows on the walls as you make your way up the spiral. Reaching the top, you step into the corridor of the Beholder's Lair. This transition feels like emerging from the bowels of the earth back into somewhere decidedly worse. From your current perspective, ahead lies the prison doors, stand closed. The heavy construction and the bars that cross the windows still as present as it was when you entered to speak with the demon Mel. On the corner bend just beyond the prison are the two doors leading to the stills and the orrery. Doors each marked with their intricate designs, the stills door itself once more coated in thick ice. And on your right, along the wall, leads back through to the gardens of the promenade. This route will lead you to your final confrontation. It's up to you where you're going.
Kellic, I know that you said that we're in a hurry, but if we can spare just a moment, I'd like to release those souls.
Oh, yeah. The giant pillar things.
Yeah.
Yes, looks like the door's frosted again. But I'll try to be quick about it.
Let's do it.
Ayla, your salamander cloak, your blanket, please.
Willow, do you mind if I take back my blanket?
Oh, The blanket. You wanted that back.
He just
She's like currently clutching it.
needs it to open the door.
Yeah, of course, right.
It's like
It
incredibly
was really
warm.
nice for the night. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Using the blankets once more, I go to open the door.
Very well. The blanket protects your hands, and give me a strength check. Can break that ice.
21.
Shift and crack the ice of the door. Put your shoulder into it. Force it open. There is the sill. It's coated in a fresh layer of ice. It seems to be. You seem to have disrupted the cooling process in here. Before the walls were bare and just frozen, but now there seems to be accumulated ice build up on the walls and on the floor. The one still that it was knocked over is now completely seemingly encased in ice. But the others are still, besides I think the 3 that you've destroyed, are still standing where they were.
Would there be a location I might be able to cleanse the whole room at once? Would I be able to have some sort of check to know best way to do this sort of spell?
I think you know as a cleric that your spells are single target as remove curse, and it's 1 per still.
Okay. And you said there's 6?
There are 7. 10 stills total.
Derek is going to, between his 3rd and 4th level slots, also use a channel divinity to regain an additional 3rd, and spend the next minute walking around, singing or talking a prayer to Hazarat as he goes to release these curses.
Sounds good. So you're using 4. You're expending your 1st level spell slots. I'm sorry. What is remove curse?
3rd and
3rd.
4th.
You're moving your 3rd and 4th level spell slots in order to remove these souls.
Yes, and
Sounds
also
good.
a channel divinity.
As you walk up to the first still, you place your hand on it. You apologize to it. Because you know that some of its brethren, whatever this was, is not permanently trapped. That you're late in figuring it out. You channel Hazarat, and you place your hand on it, and you say, Hazarat, please, I've already messed up. Remove this curse. As you channel, you see divine energy leave your hands. It sort of goes up into the sill, almost into the ceiling. As it bottom to top goes through the sill. And it almost seems as the ice disappears, not melts, just seems to fade away. You're just holding the cold steel, and the runes begin to light up. And the curse on the still breaks. And a wraith begins to sort of crawl through. Looks vicious, almost animus as it pulls itself out and begins to sort of build up its form around you. Before it goes, thank you, as it fades away into the ceiling.
That the soul of a wraith?
Can I do a religion check if that was some sort of person? 24.
Yeah, absolutely. That was a person.
They were turned into a wraith, but yes, that was a human soul. Or elf, I can't really tell from here.
I clap
You
Derek
take
on the
your
shoulder. Derek, you're doing the right thing. The trapped here,
Yes.
potentially being tormented and used for their power. It's the right thing to do.
Yes.
As you walk from pillar to pillar, you release specters, ghosts, wraiths. All of them thank you for departing.
As I am releasing them, there's tears going down my cheek as I realize that there should have been more that I could have saved. I let the others down, but I'll help save you. I'm sorry.
Derek, you didn't know. I didn't know. I kind of started, Anyway.
You feel the warmth and burning praise of Hazarat. You'll gain advantage on your next divine intervention.
How's that?
Put your sly, smug face away. Before Hazarat sees.
As a player,
What's your clarity?
Fine, but then just 1 second.
That emoji that I made? Yeah, anyway.
Thank you, Hazarat, for helping me release these souls. I'm sorry. As I finish up with my last one, thank you for taking the time, Gallic. We can proceed.
I didn't do anything, but I'm glad to be here.
Alright, so you guys exit the chamber. You guys walk down a much shorter hallway leading to the promenade than when you first entered this corridor. You look confused.
This hallway wasn't this short the first time.
You guys know that though, because you guys were walking through the portal. Seeing Boy's thing was stretched through time and space, and you guys first entered Cavitus this way, ended up in the material plane after you shifted back. When in reality, in the material plane, it's just a short walk from this corridor to the promenade. Recall?
Yes.
Okay.
Should we let the angel know?
No. I feel like that may come to bite us.
Literally, it'll probably... I don't know if that's the attack of preference, but...
Usually they have some sort of spear or mace-like.
Hell Druid. Mel had a point. That's what I'm saying. Mel had a good point. Probably come for me first. So.
No.
Okay.
He'll be alright on that.
Ayla, noting your path from earlier, carefully leads you past the gardens of the promenade. For a moment, you guys actually see a quaddle appear before you.
A what?
A quaddle. A quotal. A displacer beast.
Thank you. Thanks.
But
Displace a beast. A kotal.
as it's well, actually it'd be a coral. I actually just spoke. It'd be a coral is also the same thing. A quaddle is actually something else, but a coral or a displacer beast.
I imagined a half-tall Quetzalcoatlus like a Coatlus.
Amazing. But appears before you, displacing itself. You guys ready for a fight, but it seems to have pity in its eyes as it turns back invisible and goes to continue hunting its quarry in the garden.
What was that?
You guys
Something
tread
pitying
past.
us? Great. Ominous.
The plants seem almost retracted from you. And you make your way back through to a double set of doors. The lock on them seems damaged from ice. You recognize it as the door you were trying to break through originally when you first entered. From this side, you give it a press, and it doesn't take much strength to sort of break the lock the rest of the way and open it up. And there you are. To the right is a pathway leading to the staircase of eyes. To the left is a double door with the huge seals on them. And
The seal's not broken.
The seals are still present on the door, but they look different.
I suppose we should be able to go through there now.
Would you like me to see if they're active? Or what they're doing?
Yeah, let's go take a look. I walk up with Derek and investigate the rooms.
Give me a roll my investigation. As you approach the main door leading to Bodhi, a palpable sense of foreboding fills the air. The door itself is an imposing structure of aged metal. As it stands before you, its presence is both grand in design and menacing. The seals are before you, but you can't interpret them. Ayla, as you stare at them blankly. Something about them's changed, but you weren't able to understand them before, let alone now.
They're different, but I don't know what they mean.
This may be Caleb's expertise.
Couldn't read them last time, but maybe figure out the formula.
I'm gonna put my hand on his shoulder.
The investigation check.
I cast
Or
guidance.
Arcana. You can either one.
I cast guidance on him. If anyone can do it, you can, Kalik.
Two, 15, or 17 rather, plus 3, 20. Already 20.
As you approach the door, even you can feel the dread of the task that's before you. The seals, as you now can read them clearly, were once locked, and now they are unlocked. The mysteries unraveled by your efforts and determination within the lair. You step closer, each footfall echoing in the silent corridor, too silent. Like everything else is sort of given up on you. A solemn drumbeat to the monumentous task that you guys have ahead of you. The glyphs on each door, as you begin to sort of interpret them, looking at them each closely, ancient symbols etched into the metal, yet glowing faintly with residual magic. Kalik, you're able to identify they're the key to opening the way forward and the last barrier between you and Bodhi. You know how to open the door. Would you like to open it?
Look back at realize, well, this is what I'm here for. I start to move the sigils to open the door.
Excellent. All right.
We're here with you, Kalik.
We'll do this together,
We shall save Mary.
You guys ready?
in solidarity.
Oh, yes.
All right.
Hellfire ready.
Several places.
Kalik, as you place your hand on the glyphs illuminate and you feel a cool energy that pulses beneath your fingertips. The symbols are intricate, weaving together in a complex pattern. With a careful touch, you begin to align them, rotating each glyph until they form the perfect configuration. The door slides open.
Jeez, Kalik.
Hard.
It's like very climactic.
Feel the weight of what lies beyond the door, the culmination of your journey. The confrontation with the foe is woven a web of deception and darkness. The very air seems to thicken the gravity of the impending encounter. You're keenly aware of the stakes, the lives and destinies that hang in the balance of you defeating Bodhi. With one final, just grinding sound of stone begins to fade as the door goes up. A sound that was startlingly loud, quiet that you were previously in. You all winced involuntarily as it went up. The stealth you might have hoped for is instantly negated by the crashing of the stone corridor in the ceiling. You step cautiously into the chamber. Go take a pee break.
I don't have to know anymore.
Are you sure?
We actually got a dark red circle.
No, go pee. Go take care of it. We got a long encounter ahead. I'm thinking about being. You guys are just gonna be on an open map. I don't want any kind of distracting scenery, so we're doing straight grid for this fight. All right.
It's so quiet in here.
As you guys walk through this narrow corridor, it's silent.
It's the dog.
Except for some strange noises. As you enter the room, the sense of vastness is overwhelming. The room seeming to swallow light and sound. So you finally reach the end of this little corridor and you begin to step into the circular room. A metal grate under your feet spans across a terrifying drop into the unknown. Filled with this wispy magenta fog that you recognize as this material that Bodhi seems to manifest. You've seen it as you were traveling here. This sort of fog or miasma of the dream plane. This seems to descend into the dream plane itself as you cross this metal grate into the main center of the room. To your left, on the curved wall, is a sight that chills you to the bone. You'd almost forgotten, but now bring to mind Seraphina's story about her companion. Well, there hangs the body of Anvek, the cultist Seraphina spoke of. His form grotesquely displayed, flayed open from the chest, muscles splayed and sort of stuck to the wall with daggers in macabre fashion. Despite the evident torture, his face, true to her account, still bears a smile, an eerie testament to her words. Then, filling the chamber, comes the unmistakable sound of Bodhi's laughter. Welcome, welcome, the voice taunts you. Are you here just for me? Perhaps you should pay a visit with an old friend first. You begin to hear the sound from above. A moment of calm is shattered as the floor begins to vibrate beneath your feet, and you begin to see the floor illuminate red until you realize that it's coming from above. Instinctively, you look up to see a large orb shining a hateful red with multiple smaller orbs descending from the darkness above. The orbs lower to the center of the arena, their descent slow and deliberate. A sudden ground-shaking shriek reverberates through the chamber. The orbs illuminate, revealing a monstrous sight. It's an enormous beholder skull. Its size staggering, dwarfing anything you've encountered before. The skull's empty eye socket burns with unholy light. In its gaping maw is a void of darkness. The teeth, jagged and uneven, seem capable of rending steel and stone alike. And one by one, the smaller orbs begin to glow with different colors, each radiating a sinister light. No one needs to tell you what that means. The beholder's eye rays, each different deadly power, are ready to strike. Full initiative.
Oh shit!
I'll be back. Grabbing a very long.
Yeah, that's so long.
19.
Okay, that's pretty good.
Oh, he's so old. Yeah, like 8 or 12.
Terrifying.
I'm so glad. You
Yeah,
guys ready?
I painted him like
Oh, yeah.
8 months
Let's
ago.
do it.
Oh, is that?
All
what
right,
you-
so-
you're like, no, you can't look.
Yeah, way longer ago. Yeah.
Thought I was ready.
Dude, that music was horrifying.
Goosebumps.
Yeah. Decorating our lectures. Help. Yeah, we grabbed it. He's who's him on there?
What's it, McDonald's? Sorry.
Oh yeah.
What is the mission?
I rolled a unnatural 20.
Willow has a
Willow's 21.
21.
Roll a natural 20.
Of course you
I have a 17. I have a 19.
Willow's at 21.
Ramathar's in for it today.
did. So Ramathar, Willow, me.
Kalek, Rune, Ayla at 14.
Yeah. 8. So it's Ramathar, Willow,
Willow,
then
Kalek,
Kalek,
That's really bad.
then Rune,
Rune,
then Ayla,
Ayla,
and then Derek.
Derek. Oh boy. That's bad.
That was at advantage.
No, I rolled 1.
For the ease of this particular encounter,
Quiet advantage?
I have advantage.
Oh.
it'll be 4 and 8. 1 and 4. 2 and 6. 3 and 7. 4 and 8. Just for my remembrance. The giant beholder is always by me.
I'm 1 and 4.
He's 1 and 4, so you got.
I'm sorry, 1 and 5. All I gotta do is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah.
Also Willow.
Willow will be.
There goes. On my turn.
He's
No,
not going to
I
target
think it's
Faye.
targeting.
Oh,
Yeah, he's
There's
targeting.
10, so the other two.
9 and 10.
9. Well, no, that'd be unfixed. All right, so yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Perfect. That.
So 1 and 6 for there.
Yeah, 1 and 6. No, 1 and 7 for Derek. She's got 5, 6. He said 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 4 and 10.
So I'm
I'm 2 and 7. You're 3 and. No, I'm 2 and 8. I'm 2 and 8. You're 3 and 9. You're 4 and 10.
9. And then
Yeah.
Thea.
He doesn't target things.
Oh. What about Willow?
Willow's 5 and 6.
Thank you.
I'm 2.
Blue dice will determine the raise. White dice will determine who hits. First up is number 1, Derek, hitting target. Ramathar floats up.
This is an idiot shrink ass coming out. It looks maniacal as it sort of floats in this corpse above you, targeting you as it goes to use its
Telekinetic ray.
make a DC 25 strength check.
Ooh. Wow.
18.
It's going to move you 30 feet. So it's going to pick you up and then move you here. And you are incapacitated. Next,
Is there anything to do?
he failed to save. It's so he's sort of trapped in one of his rays. You can see it grabbing him and lift his corpse up. Derek, strong as he is, tries to fight it, and you just feel like his bones begin to sort of snap as he's forced into like a cocoon and incapacitated off to the right. Next attack is going against 10. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 again. It's going to be against Rude. Rude, you are going to get hit by the 2 paralyzing ray. Targeted creature must receive DC 25 Constitution saving throw or be paralyzed for 1 minute.
Woo! Yes, Rude!
Paralyzing ray hits you. It comes out with such energy. And by the way, even though you resist, it hits you with such massive power. You're like, whoa. As you could sort of like adjust, and you manage as a master sorcerer to throw this attack to the side just barely, but you're taking the threat seriously. Next is going to be that is number 9. So, Ayla, you are next up for the attack. Number 7, which is Sleep Ray. Could succeed a DC 25 Wisdom saving throw or fall asleep and remain unconscious.
Spells can't be magically put to sleep.
No, I can't. Immunity, magical sleep.
Amazing. Sleep Ray hits you.
I'm an elf.
In the roll the save just in case.
Okay.
If it's in that one.
What am I rolling?
Just roll Wisdom save. It's your
Wisdom
best.
save?
It's your best bet.
Hit me with that one all day.
31.
On no plane in this world are you being put to sleep. As you amazingly, as a hero, you earned it. Resist this attack and stay focused. Amazing.
I shed a tear. I'm sorry, Ramantha, but I'm not going to let you do that.
Fantastic. As it roars, you guys see this cone begin to unfold, hitting all of you
Oh, shit.
for 300 feet of negative energy.
That doesn't
Any
look
creature in
good.
the area cannot regain hit points under any circumstance. Any humanoid that dies there becomes a zombie under the tyrant's command. The dead humanoid returns to its place in the initiative order and enemies at the start of its next turn after dying. Provided the body hasn't been completely destroyed. That will end Vampir's first attack.
Indeed it was.
Next up, Willow.
She's gonna stop. She's gonna stop kind of like behind Caleb there and bonus action hide.
You're operating her first in-hide and then attack. You are on.
But she gets sneak attack damage.
Correct. You can do that for sure.
Yes.
But you get that if you're within 5 feet. Okay.
Or if she's hidden.
Oh, right. I agree.
Because she gets advantage if
I
she's
understand. So
hidden.
you're going to use the hand crossbow to sneak attack?
Yes.
Excellent. Go ahead.
Is that a smart move?
It is. No,
Okay.
that is. I'm sorry. I just misunderstood what you were saying.
No, it's okay.
Understood.
Okay, so she's gonna attack with her hand crossbows.
Very well.
They're hand crossbows, so she can fire both, right?
Yes.
She can only fire one.
Oh.
Due to the reloading property.
Okay.
D&D.
Cool.
She has to fire.
It's not her multi-attack thing, so it's different than Baldur's Gate.
Even if
That's
she
fine.
had it. So in theory, you could set yourself up to fire 2 once, but then you have to reload both.
Okay.
So if you take 2 shots this time, she spends her next turn reloading.
Okay, got it.
5,
Yep.
15, 20.
That's why 2 hand bows don't work in D&D.
Gotcha.
Okay, can she, is she able to come up and hide next to him or not unless she has, like, is there anything or is this just a vacant?
This is an empty room by design.
Yeah, she's gonna do, so she won't be able to move next turn? She won't be able to do anything next turn, she'll have to reload?
No, you can reload as a free action with an open hand. If you have 2, you fire and have nothing to reload with. So you have to do this messy business of putting a weapon away, reloading it, putting a weapon away,
Okay.
reloading it.
So if you only fire one.
If you fire 1, you're fine.
Okay,
'Cause you
sorry
reload
Jessica,
right away.
I'm running
It works
off
just
that
like a
pocket
bow
before.
then. It works just like a bow.
Okay, so yeah, she's gonna step behind Kalek, to the side of Kalek, she's gonna hide.
The benefit of the hand crossbow is it has a light weapon property, qualifies for sneak attack damage.
Yeah, okay, so she's gonna tuck behind Kalek, sorry Kalek, and she's gonna shoot him for sneak attack with her crossbow, or her hand crossbow.
Excellent. Go ahead and roll hit.
17.
It's a miss. So it flows and it hits.
She gets advantage? Oh, if
Yeah,
she
she said
hits,
she does get
okay,
advantage.
sorry.
Correct.
21 to hit.
That was a hit.
Okay, amazing. Okay, so she's gonna get 46.
God, his ace is less than 1.
Okay, 46
Wasn't
plus.
Sure. Hey, you never know.
So she gets
He's like, ooh, just miss.
5d6. She gets 5d6 plus 4. Piercing damage.
Excellent. All right, so you fire the bow. 17 piercing. That's a really high roll for just piercing. Did you do sneak attack damage?
Yeah.
Oh, that's total. All right, I understand.
Yeah, that's it. It was low. I had a lot of ones.
Okay. All right, so you shoot it at the beholder, and he managed to sort of like just crack a little bit of its side of its the death iron, I should say. And you see a little chip come off and it roar in anger. After that, it's going to retaliate against you.
Oh.
It's going to use its legendary action to shoot an I-beam at you. Which I-beam is...
I have partial cover. I don't know if that makes a difference.
Who's in front of you?
Kalek.
Kalek is going to get hit with a...
Fuck, I don't know.
Fear Ray.
I'm so fucking sorry.
Amazing. So Fear Ray comes out and...
Thank you, Kalek!
And as you sort of throw it off, dodging another mechanic. Congratulations. Next up is going to be Caleb. You are up after that. So you just got done throwing off that fear ray. What are you doing?
Is Bodhi in the room?
Roll perception.
Ask.
10?
You look around, you don't see him anywhere.
Coward. I knew we'd have to slay this thing. I'm sorry, Derek and Ayla. I'm gonna cast.
There's no saving him at this point, Kalek. Do your worst.
I'm gonna pull down. Is this? You said the like we can't see, like it's blackness.
It's beyond your. You can see 60 feet, and the rest is all darkness.
Okay, that's fine.
You know, you got at least 60 feet above.
Those
you.
60 feet that I can see. I'm going to form stars in the sky as I pull them down. As I form the crown of stars around my head and streak one at Ramanthar.
All right. What's Ramanthar doing?
I think I rolled a hit. Okay. 26 to hit?
That's a hit.
For 16 radiant damage.
All right, 16 radiant to the face. Okay. So you crown of stars forms and goes to shoot off, impacting the beholder, dealing damage. As Ramanthar sort of like retracts for a moment. At the end of Caleb's turn, you retaliate. Choosing to use beam 3. Anger shoots Fear Ray again at you, David. As you sort of shrug it off.
Oh, poor Ramanthar.
That's the one benefit you guys got. This is an undead creature. So it's sort of very bestial and primal. He's not necessarily thinking. Though he'd be extremely powerful. So you guys are sort of recognizing that as Caleb throws off the Fear Ray a second time, realizing he just did the same thing twice. Coming up next in the order is Rune. We're off.
We're going to bring the beholder in the tunnel. Rune is going to attempt to use a charge in his orb and cast 5th level enchantment Hold Monster.
All right. Go ahead. And
Ramanthar is going to roll a wisdom saving throw.
very well. Ramanthar rolls a 15. Ramanthar has a +2 for 17. So he fails to save. But you see one of his orbs sort of like glow gold as he succeeds to save with a legendary save.
That's okay. That's okay. That's good. It's
That's-
one out of the
that's
way.
still good.
One out of the way. It's okay,
Do
Rune.
those refresh like the?
No.
No.
Oh, listen, they fell over. I forgot Derek's incapacitated over there.
And then Rune is going to as bonus action, reach out and with Ayla, with
No, you can't. You're not attuned to that yet because
It's not
Non-attunement.
It's not attunement, my boy. So
Never
the heat of this
Feels like we're
motivator.
cheating.
Rune's gonna say, Ayla, I'm so sorry.
You guys are so used to
Give you 1d4 plus 2 to one ability check, a tackle or saving throw you make before the start of my next turn.
1d4
Plus two.
2 to saving throw.
Ability check, a tackle or saving throw. And that expends one of my charges on that.
Was that really necessary?
Well, it absolutely was.
Oh, did I inspire you for your performance too? I'm also thinking of inspiration to get it earlier for you. That was for the, I don't know, the camaraderie and expressing your good support. You guys are amped. You guys are easily inspired right now. You need anything, guys.
Do I get one?
We're gonna need it. Faye has one.
What?
Faye has inspiration right now.
Faye has some inspiration?
Yeah.
Oh, sweet.
That kind of counts.
I didn't know Faye was inspired.
Yeah, for the escaping the Feywild thing.
Oh,
I never give it an inspiration to Ayla.
There's Faye.
thank you.
Make sure that goes to Faye's piles and not Ayla.
Yeah.
Ayla can't have inspiration.
I know. Ayla doesn't get any. Ayla never gets any.
Ayla never gets inspired.
Next up.
It's
Ayla.
Ayla. Yeah, you are up.
Okay, I'm still trying to figure out what to do. Oh. How high are the ceilings?
Too high to see.
You know there's 60 feet at least.
Okay.
Ayla can see 420 if she wants that still count.
I'm sorry, was that metagame? Or was that in character?
Well, in character, like I was reminding her of that ability if she already had the program.
Mine didn't care. It's alright. Jordan, to you, Frank, make it home.
Can I see 100 feet above me?
What ability allows her to do that? Oh, right. Did you put the cloak on? Mm-hmm. You can see above. So you can see, yes, you can see 120 feet above.
Okay.
The ceilings are at least 120 feet high.
Okay. Ayla's going to swirl her hand, holding her staff tightly to level conjuration, call lightning. As
You
you
don't
see.
need 120 feet to call lightning. I already made a roll. You can use it with 30. I use match rolls for that. It summons on the ceiling and comes down.
Oh, okay.
I'll let you know when you
Because it
can.
says you need 100 feet.
It's not true.
Okay, awesome. She's gonna cast it at 4th level.
Very well.
Sorry, 4th level conjuration. You're gonna watch as you see like a cloud started swirling overhead, and you start seeing like crackles of lightning forming. I'm gonna form it right above Ramanthar's head. He has to make a dexterity saving throw.
He rolls a 13 plus 2 for. Oh, sorry. Actually, no, he doesn't. So yeah, he rolls a 14.
Fails. So he's gonna take 40-10.
Roll it out. rises up. It's a cloud sort of forms above, lightning streaking through it. She sort of pulls down, and the giant lightning bolt streaks out and strikes Ramanthar, putting electricity through its skull as it sort of enlightens the creature, giving you a really, really good look at its horrible, horrible appearance. Burn marks form. Ramanthar seems undeterred as he presses forth.
Ramanthar, I'm so sorry. Thea.
I got it, Ayla.
Is that going to retaliate against you, Ayla?
Oh shit.
Going 3 again for a Fear Ray coming at you. DC 25.
Wisdom.
Yep.
You get you have advantage.
Yeah, I was gonna say I get
And you
advantage on
can
those
add
because
the D4 plus 2
Oh, okay.
for your ability.
I'll allow you to use his ability as sort of like Bardic Inspiration, where if you need it, you can roll.
That's what it's at.
Right, so you don't have to use it. You have to burn it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, she
Save it. If I need it, I can roll it. You're saying?
Oh, it's only to your next turn? Never mind.
Okay.
Yeah, at the start of next turn.
And I get
I thought it was
advantage
one.
because of the cloak I just put on.
No, you have advantage from me because you're within 60 feet of me. The
Okay.
ring gives you advantage and gets me here.
Oh shit. Okay.
What goes?
The ring of Excellence, while I'm wearing it, they have advantage on fears.
It's a wisdom save.
Yes.
Amazing. So, what'd you roll before? What was your natural die roll?
19.
19 plus
Plus
your
his 4. Oh, plus 2 is the 37.
What was your normal saving instead though? 19 plus
19. And then plus 12.
for your first
Wisdom save.
Okay, very well. I was just thinking that you sort of So, yeah, Ayla, you are undeterred. Standing in as the fear ray sort of hits you, you cast it off with your staff.
I told you, Ramanthar, I'm not going to let you do that.
Amazing.
And then Thea. Alright, Thea. Shoot him down.
I got it, Ayla.
And she's gonna pull back her bow. And she's going to shoot her Hellfire Ray.
Very well. Go ahead.
$31 to hit.
That is a hit. Damn hit.
Yeah.
12 fire damage.
Alright, very well. So Fea shoots back, hitting Ramanthar, scorching the side of its skull as it just roars in rage. Alright. Derek, you are up. You are currently restrained.
So I can't move. Can I still cast a spell?
You can. I think I said incapacitated. I did, but I misread. It is actually telekinetic ray. Says 3 feet is restrained by the ray's telekinetic grip until the start of the Death Tyrant's next turn, or until the Death Tyrant is incapacitated. I read that wrong. So you were actually not incapacitated. You're just restrained. So you're stuck where you are, but you can still cast a spell if you need to.
Got a little much tired.
Okay, that's good. I was super worried. Super
I
worried.
misread that. You're good.
You see Derek unable to move, floating from Ramatha's telekinetic ray, but you see his shield glow as an aura of sand starts to fill the room. As you see a specter of a cobra start to appear with a mighty staff in his hands. As Derek calls upon a celestial bonus when he casts a 6th level summon celestial to come in and crack the back of Ramanthar's head.
Oh my goodness. Me do.
Ronus appears like, you look like you need strength. Is he like,
Oh, fuck
right?
yes!
At which case, Ronus will then make 3 attacks against Ramatha from behind.
Amazing. So he like summons his snake staff as he puts it in his hand. I fought a scarab that was stronger than anything that I've ever fought before. Let's see your strength. As he runs to make his
That is. Are you fucking kidding me? Is that by the chance of advantage because he's behind them?
Give inspiration. Use it now.
He changed the face on it. That's right. What's his?
Yeah, facing's done. Facing's annoying. Beta test on facing is a shit.
Sorry, it's like a big spell thing. I'm trying to find this plus. With this.
That was so hype. My heart just won't leave. So exciting. I
Yeah.
stopped my little tits and everything.
This is Radiant makes his defender.
Yes, he's the defender.
Oh,
Fuck yeah, Ronus.
your spell attack modifier.
So plus 10. I'm going to use inspiration because I want one of these to hit.
Oh yeah.
After that, like,
Hell
Well, you
yeah.
don't know what his AC is, and he might have hit it.
well, I was assuming after.
Is it less than 15? Because my 15 doesn't hit.
Yes.
Oh,
For 21.
All right, Ronus, grabbing his staff, reaches back, just cracks into the side of the holder, just putting his muscle into it.
5 plus 11 radiant damage.
All right, so he cracks some of the side of the skull, 11 radiant. He's reaching back to try to hit on the bringing his staff back.
no, his other one's missed.
Yeah, the one's missed.
the other time.
And so Ronus missed this twice. I'm a little rusty, forgive me. All right, next.
You've been dead, so it's like understandable. It's impressive. I'm very excited to see Ronus.
And then that is Jared's turn.
All right, very well. So Ronus sort of dissipates after that. And then,
No, it's concentration spell.
oh, concentration. All right, sounds good. So Ronus, readjusting his strategies, he's assessing his opponent then, as you were. After it comes back up to Ramanthar.
Ooh! That was so hype, dude.
More than one hit.
This is the first time I didn't actually go sleep. I'm so excited.
Terrifying.
Yeah, I know.
What do you got the bad beams in? That's the scary
No,
part.
I felt like I got a bad one.
No, that's not even close to that. You can beat that.
no, yeah. This is a fucking death timer.
You got death rays. Literally death rays.
Literal death rays.
Oh, now that I know that I'm not incapacitated, spread out.
Right!
Yeah.
I blame Ayla.
First. 6. That would be Willow. Willow is going to get hit with a charm ray. It's going to be very bad. DC 25 wisdom saving throw or charmed by the death tyrant for 1 hour.
She's just a human.
Is she behind you?
Yes.
Fully included.
Yeah, she went behind for attack.
Yep. So you'd be in the range. So it's going to hit you DC 25.
Immune to being charmed.
Immune to being charmed. All right. So
I'm so glad I hide behind you. I didn't even know.
next
That was
up.
such an opportune.
See how much hiding behind you has helped you? Imagine if Willow got charmed. The devastation that would be. It's charmed for 1 hour.
Oh.
So, all right. So 5.
I'm so glad I had her hiding.
5 is going to be. Oh, 6 was.
It's Willow again.
5 and 6.
5 and 6, you said.
I thought I said Faya Willow.
No, he said
he
he's not
wouldn't
gonna
target Faya.
Oh, you're right.
you get her at 5.
Yes, that makes sense. She would have 2.
So,
you guys.
Kalik again?
So, yep, so it would be Kalik again. Getting hit with a. So it might hurt a little bit more, Kalik.
I'm sorry, Kayla.
All right, go ahead and make a DC 25 Constitution save.
Oh my gosh.
kind of dirty 20.
Alright, the enervation ray comes out and hits you. And you begin to feel your body start to degrade. You should take 8d8 necrotic.
That could be
Oh, right. Have you seen Ryan roll?
8d8.
8d8.
Yeah. So it could be 8. Oh.
It could.
Oh, I think you said 80. I thought you were saying like, oh, you're dead.
No, I'm saying like it could be just 8.
Could it?
So yeah, Brian doesn't roll that low ever.
You crit?
I was just showing you so you guys know. 26.
He rolled a 9. Did he roll?
No, he's
Oh.
he's just trolling. 40. Get the fuck out of here.
I watched you roll. He's got 2 more to go. In a second.
What?
So far.
What the fuck is happening?
A lot of damage.
Just roll 2 more, right?
Thus far, I am 2 damage away from the max damage on this.
You rolled out crits?
Oh, 8, 7, 8, 7.
Why can't I ever fucking roll like that?
You're fucking mine.
I am.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, I rolled 86.
I'm taking 61 damage.
61 damage. Enervation ray goes out and Caleb catches it. Him dodging the other rays from Ramanthar enraged as it puts all its necrotic hate. As Caleb's body, he starts to scream as all the necrotic energy begins to sort of erase a large portion of Caleb's flesh as he lands. Enervation ray. That was insane. That was insane.
I just watched you roll 8.
I'm so sorry. That's alright, so
That hurts so bad.
We have to protect Khaled.
Oh my god.
I'm so sorry. As your opponent, I'm sorry.
He's got one
Alright.
more roll still, right? We still got one more roll, right?
Oh, that was it.
No, I mean,
He's got
Oh, that's got
rated 9.
Into what?
9 is disintegration ray. So disintegration ray is going out against
I'm
target
already
number 6.
concentrating.
Willow.
No! It's another one right now. No, no, no!
DC 25 dex save.
Oh no! No! Did you hear we can't heal?
Does this have the additional plus 40 on it? Because if it does, I'm gonna die.
I know it's 10d8 force.
Okay. That's not a nat 20.
Oh my gosh.
Nope. Not even close.
Alright, you ready, Caleb?
Can I give him phase inspiration?
Okay.
Yeah, think of it. Go ahead and take a minute. If you have any stops against this pull.
This is not
Because
fast.
disintegration ray has some other effects that are even different than the non-magical ray. If you die here, it's going to be rough. All the stops. If you
Okay, I'm going to.
Oh yeah, you're a chrono.
I was sitting here looking at you like,
Well, no, I had to roll a nat 20 to naturally do this.
Yeah.
So it wouldn't matter anyway. But I'm going to cast, as a free action, I'm going to open my pocket watch. I'm going to cast Moment.
And it's going to give you extra reaction, if I recall?
No, it gives me an action.
That's right.
Ooh, holy shit.
he does what?
Oh, wait, that's wrong.
That's a D100.
Yeah, I need these two.
Well, it's a risky one because he has to roll for paradox here. I know you guys don't fully understand his system.
I'm still under. So I only rolled 7. So
She rolled a 7. What did reality break cost you?
Valley Break is a wizard spell, not a.
Oh, okay, you're good then.
So I'm on 7.
You're at 17. You're at okay, right? Yeah, 17. So you're 3 under.
Yeah.
Don't forget your DM dice too.
Yeah, but that doesn't.
I know it's not relevant at this moment, but I do need you to roll the effects for being over 10 paradox.
Okay.
Just the normal over 10 paradox effects.
Using that one. So I don't think that one matters for that one doesn't have the. That's just the regular D20.
I think there's one effect that could end up being somewhat harmful, but it's not a big deal. But no, mostly that's just for I need to know because if you, well, it probably won't be relevant, but just roll it out just in case. You never know, Bodhi might pull out a pocket watch and you might get some bonus damage.
Just bonus count as an ally.
Huh?
Just bonus count as an ally right now.
Yes. Also,
I get a minor phobia.
Okay.
It's easily.
Did I put the minor phobia table on yours?
No, you just put that I get an irrational fear related to some specific creature or type of object. That'll bring nothing in here.
Yep.
Pulling up my table now.
Are you immune to being afraid?
This ironically is the one thing I said could have a minor effect. This is it.
I'm immune to the frightened condition, not being frightened. Like nothing can make me run away from it for being frightened, but I can still have an irrational fear, as it says.
He's not.
Give me a D100 roll.
Oh, jeez.
Let's see these easier. 51.
Alright, it's relevant.
Of course.
I'm gonna have to whisper it to you just in case it's
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Whispers.
Alright, let's do it.
Okay. I'm going to, as I see this ray coming at me, as I kind of activate moment, I'm going to look back at Willow. She say, I'm sorry. I'm going to use my action to vortex warp myself out of the way for the ring.
Very well. You vortex out of the way. The innervation ray goes forward to hit Willow. Willow gets hit with the disintegration ray. Willow must make a DC 25 dexterity saving.
She's way better next to me.
Okay, DC 25 dex save.
Correct.
And her skills. Saving throws dex.
So she has 18 or higher.
That's a 2.
9.
9.
She fails.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that sounded like it hurt.
Disintegration ray goes out and hits her. She takes 42.
Willow looks rough.
Man, disintegration ray seems like it should be necrotic damage, but it's force, so she takes it.
Fuck. Yeah,
Yep.
it hurts. She's in pain. It
42
looks like
damage.
it.
Yeah. She's actually immune to necrotic, but
Yeah. Resistant. Damon's resistance.
oh,
Resistant to
I thought it was
necrotic.
negative. Yep. All right, 42 damage as Willow is just flesh is ripped, blown off her as this beam just hits her. It blows her just face back, her neck, her bones, and almost snag out at the energy that just pounds her as her body is just literally disintegrating from the force of this. And so next, that concludes the Ramanthar, the Death Tyrant's turn. You guys are slightly moved. It's going to adjust the cone, so it's still hitting the wall. So it's going to turn ever so slightly moving the cone. In fact, it's going to do a action. Who is up next? It's going to be Willow.
How far away is she?
Yeah, you can use. Oh wait, if you bonus action dash and then attack. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so she's going to bonus action dash. 10, 20, 25, 35, 40, 50, 55, 60. Bonus action dash.
So she's gonna flank Ramanthar with her favorite God Spectre. And she is going
So roll at advantage. She has sneak attack.
Yep, she
You are
is.
indeed flanking.
Yep.
Very perfect. Good move.
And she is going to try with all her might to slash at his eye stalks, trying to aim for the one that just did what it did to her.
Give me a critical hit.
Yep. Yep.
Ooh, 19. 26 to hit and 24 to hit.
So you jump up in the air. You have both your swords, short swords. You're putting this thing in up there. You go up, roll the swords up, and you're like rising beneath it and grab it. You have an eye stalk, and you're just like literally simply thinking, if you ran an arm move, all you can do is sort of bring your blades down in sort of a sidearm strike or no damage.
Okay, so she gets
So
46.
close.
Okay, so 46 plus. Is he immune to poison?
Hey, he's right. Yeah.
Plus 7, so I had 14 of this. Deals 37 damage.
Whew. That's some damage. You guys are gonna be so glad you saved Willow.
Yeah, we are.
All right. So as she comes down, I mean, she gets through a portion of the skull and opens it up with the first short sword. Just makes a nick, a sideways path, a little bit of a wedge, and she's able to sort of get her other short sword in there, get inside this undead beholder, and gets over on just before as it sort of pulls off her way and turns around and it roars at her. She's sort of getting covered in saliva and spit, like sort of like shielding herself from it, but the beholder's attention is definitely on her. Next up is going to be Kalik. Oh, jeez.
I am hurt. I think you said, yeah, so we're still in the beam, right?
Oh, forgive me, sorry. At the end of Willow's turn, actually, it does have it rolls a 6 telekinetic ray. And so Willow needs to make an easy 25. Straight check.
She can't get it unless she has.
So it's going to lift Willow up. It's going to move her. Right here. Actually, we're here.
Off the edge?
Yeah. Making DC 20 dexterity saving throws and sort of chucks you down. Most of the play.
11. Oh wait, no. 11.
Here we go. Ah! Willow's dead.
Is she alive at wherever she fell at 1 HP?
Oh wait, shit, the necklace. So if you might
Well, she got with this combat, that's good. Running ass.
Not that Ramanthar is intelligent enough to do that, but I said he put her up against the wall. So it's reasonable that he...
Well, he didn't let go of Derek, though.
Derek's not against the wall, though.
But it gave him the idea.
Okay.
Who takes 5 and 6 beam now?
Roll.
Alright, now it's my turn, right? After he drops her. Is this room dark? Like, can I see across the platform?
You can see 60 feet, so it is dark. It's pitch black. The room is actually sort of like dimly lit, I'll say for like 10 feet from just like the magenta glow. And so as long as you have 5, 15, 20, 35, 35. Yeah, look at all of you. You can see the edges of the magenta.
So I can see him drop her.
Yeah, you see her throw her down. Yep.
Okay. Since I can see her, I will expend a conversion feature to save her.
Very well. Is that the one that sets her thing at 20?
Yeah.
And you're going to take a level of exhaustion?
Yes, I'm going to take a level of exhaustion to save Willow.
Very well. So Willow all of a sudden feels her fingers like completely slip the edge as she falls down into the dream plane. And all of a sudden she feels herself the same thing, but this time she grabs on. It pulls herself up and is completely shaken as she pulls herself up from the ledge. She's actually no longer in Ramanthar's grasp since he let her go, so she's actually free from him.
Did we see that happen?
Oh, sure. Yeah, absolutely. You guys would have seen her fall and then also appear back up there and then catch herself. And you guys would have seen Caleb like expend some kind of effort or something like that.
Oh my gosh.
Really?
Yeah, probably.
That ain't even his cool picture. This is normal. That's
still cool.
That's his base model, baby.
Got that base jacket.
Wow.
That's
Tom
his
over
Chevy
here.
Cobalt. Wait till he pulls out the bins.
Tom over here manipulating people's destinies like a boss.
He told her earlier. He saw her with other guys.
That's true. That's true.
Caleb's sneaky. A liar is not one of them.
That's how I feel. Kelly.
Sorry. These are all like brand new still.
To take your time. Do not feel rushed. You got this.
Roll another one.
I actually did him dirty. There's no other class in this game that'll make you tempted to lose permanent body parts forever in Caleb's class.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Or spell slots forever.
Oh.
Or other.
Yeah, I have no idea.
I'm just
what his-
teasing them, Caleb. I'm not spoiling you.
Yeah, I have no idea what your shit does.
Only Josiah knows because he edited it.
It just made me think of Full Metal Alchemist so much.
What? Yeah, that's basically what it is. If you want
Equivalent
level of
exchange,
sacrifice,
baby.
equivalent exchange kind of
Equivalent
shit, yeah, that's going on.
It's a bitch.
He can escape it though. He can roll out of it. It's just.
Oh, dude, it is. That's Paradox.
Yep.
Oh, that's
Yeah, actually think about it.
It is, that's
takes
Paradox.
your fucking limbs.
Hell
Like,
yeah, it
that's
is.
kind of like thematic. I had
Yeah.
no idea that I didn't have that in mind when I made it, but
FMA.
maybe it had an impact on me.
It's the
somewhere along.
alchemists.
Yeah. No, but if you actually knew, his shit breaks all of them.
I don't know.
His shit breaks all the rules of 5e. His shit breaks all. His is some like second edition shit that would fly maybe.
Ladies on my team. My baby.
Can I ready an action and use a bonus action? I'm not gonna use a reaction if I ready one.
You can use your bonus action then ready an action. Yep.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to throw another star at random card first.
Very well. Go ahead and roll hit.
29 to hit.
That is you smoked him.
All right, Tyler. Girl Star is so cool.
Yeah, it is.
22, 29, 30 radiant damage.
Fuck yes.
That's
All right, Calic.
all right. So 30 radiant damage. All right, Caleb.
Get him right in the eye stalk.
I mean, that spell can do that, and honestly, that spell has not served you well. The past like 3 or 4 times you used it,
No.
finally you've hit for what
Hell yes.
stars is
All
supposed
right.
to hit for.
Very good. All right.
And so,
Oh.
yeah, so you guys see this one crown go up, this one comes down, and it just gets right in the middle of the Death Tyrant's eye socket, escapes into the skull bulge. You actually hear this thing shriek in pain as this one hits. Did some good damage to him.
Amazing.
And then I'm going to ready an action for if somebody is thrown off the ledge.
Very well.
And then, how high up is he holding Derek right now? Like with the telekinetic ray?
Derek's, I will say he's 10 feet off the ground. He's sort of level with the beholder. The beholder's around 10 feet off the ground. I'm sorry, the Death Tyrant is 10 feet off the ground.
I'm gonna step in away from the edge a little bit, and then I'll end my turn there.
Very well.
All right. So after Kalek, Isrun, you were up. She almost big as she gonna get. All right. I had to give you that time to just go.
Rune is going to. You're going to see Rune sprout wings, and he's going to fly 30 feet up to you.
All right. Confession.
Confession is I fucked your mom. Sorry. Alright, so, and then while he's up there, Rune is going to, you're going to see a small void appear directly in front of the Death Tyrant. Alright, you're going to see 2 claws come through, rip open, and a large sapphire dragon is going to come out.
Alright. We have a sapphire dragon. Yeah. So
Yes. No, it's an emerald dragon.
our emerald dragon's closer to a sapphire.
Yeah.
She's actually pretty. And it's going to land directly in front of the Death Tyrant.
Alright.
When it comes out, I am going to choose one of the damage resistance that it has, and I'm going to choose Force, and I'm going to gain that resistance.
Very well, you have resistance to force damage.
Okay. And then, so it's going to land in front, roar in its face.
Alright.
And then it's gonna follow my turn, and then as my action for the turn, I am going to throw.
That was your action.
No, my bonus action.
Your bonus action was to scrap the rules.
Because I couldn't have did that. I forget that's bonus action. I am then going to.
Wait, did you use your bonus action to fly?
Yeah.
But you flew.
You would have just cast it as your action.
Alright, never mind.
Not at this juncture, my friend, I'm sorry.
That's fine. And then, so I'm going in my turn, and then it's my dragon's turn.
Alright. What's he gonna do?
He is going to make two rend attacks and use its breath weapon.
Very well.
So, your spell. 25 to hit.
That's a hit.
16 to hit.
That's a miss.
Okay. And he's going to take 6 plus 4 plus 13 piercing damage.
Very well. So it's your dragon hits the bite, right? So the dragon rips out and just grabs the side of Raymondar. Its teeth are scraping some notches into the bone. Alright.
And then he's going to use his breath weapon and 30-foot cone. Must make a dex saving throw, DC 18. Take 2d6 of a damage. Just do the force damage. And it will take half of that in the same.
I rolled 18 plus 2 for a 20.
So it's going to take 4 force.
Alright, so he takes 4 force damage plus 4 of the other damage.
13 from the rend.
Alright, so he's gonna take total 17, right? Yeah. 99. Alright, sounds good. So as
Your breath weapon goes out. And the breath weapon goes force. Force. It just blows back. Raymondar for 2 feet. He goes forward. You can see, like, it just goes straight across his body. Everything damage, even like maybe a little bit of concussive pressure in his skull as he's hit by your dragon's attack.
And
After that. Oh, well, yeah, sure. Thank you. Because it is going to be his move. So he is going to. Not particularly offended by either of you guys' attacks. He's actually going to randomly roll. Actually, I'm sorry, that's a D8. I'll disregard that roll.
you got to recount them out.
Nope.
Oh, no.
No. Thank you, Caliber.
Thank you, Cam.
All right, so 1, 2, 3, Rune is going to be in too. And so is a 7. 7 is Sleep Ray. DC 25 Wisdom
I
saving
am
throw.
immune to magical sleep.
That you are immune to the Sleep Ray. Because it hits you and you sort of shake it off.
Like a little eye booger.
Next.
Party else from Jeez. Has never come up in any of the campaign.
No.
Party else like this.
Yeah, right? Yeah, you guys are doing it though. Let's do it. All right. So next up is Ayla.
We're killing it.
Okay, I'm going to move behind the dragon. Yep. And I am going to again pull down a piercing bolt of lightning to strike Ramathar. He has to make a dexterity
All in.
save.
What's that dexterity save going out? That Ramathar rolls a 18 plus 2 for a 20. Yeah, I know. And his damage.
Hang on, I think he takes half. Yeah, half as much.
I'm sorry, guys. I got rune double check. I'm all about open rolls.
I'm watching the pick.
Ooh, I got a really good roll though, so half is still good.
That does.
See it. You did decent damage
So
on
half
that
of
one.
29.
14.
It's not bad. So lightning comes down and hits Ramathar again, dealing more lightning damage. As you start to see some char marks on the giant skull as the orb sort of green red in rage. Ayla, it's coming for you next.
And then it's Pega's turn.
Well, it's going to be Ramathar's legendary action first. So he's going to target you.
Would it hit the dragon?
No, he's large.
Let me check the map.
Oh shit, I was trying to get cover behind him, that's what I was trying to do.
But it'd be a large dragon, so I meant you're standing under his feet, right?
But he's huge.
Stand on the dragon's leg. I mean,
As long as the dragon's not flying, no, the dragon's if he's on the ground, then yeah, she can hide it.
that dragon.
Because the dragon's large, not huge. If the dragon's huge, conceivably he could sink the beam under his feet. If it's large, she's good. She's covered. Okay, then she's safe. All right, so it's gonna be
Sorry to abuse your dragon.
number 6. So it's gonna be a telekinetic ray on the dragon.
That's strength? Yep.
Yep, strength.
Oh good, he's
So
way better at that than
It's
me.
gonna try to make a strength roll.
C25.
DC 25. That is a 13.
All right, Ramathar learning the trick, grabs your dragon, moves to the side of the arena, and throws it back into the dream. Your dragon is going to tumble.
Which Calyx ready action goes off.
True, trigger.
Yes!
Yeah, but I think that's a problem because I don't think I can do something for a large creature.
Oh.
Never mind. It actually just says 5 falling creatures. So, the action is going to go off and it's going to feather fall.
All right, because he feather falled you, I will give you, because your dragon can't conceive. Actually, your dragon can get both. I will give him an opportunity to flap his wings if he's fast enough. DC 15.
DC 15 what?
Dexterity save.
Ooh, that's a good roll.
Dirty 20. So the dragon goes down. Calyx slows his descent as the dragon flaps on the edge. He sort of struggles for a minute on the edge and then pulls himself back up. So the dragon will be moving earlier, exposed to get the dragon right here. He is in the game.
Amazing.
Yes, D&D rules is falling. Even if you have wings, if you don't hover, like a beholder or like some other things, when you fall, you continue falling until you hit the ground. Nothing interrupts you. You can't slap your wings again, you're sort of crumble and fall. So, no matter the distance, actually every 500 feet, but normally you don't have 500 feet to recover.
Faya didn't go yet, by the way.
Yep, so it stays up.
Okay. I'm going to have Faya.
Faya keeps hitting this damn thing like she's been hitting. She's gonna be on his radar.
She's 20 feet in the air.
Hey, Rune! Not really good time!
And she's gonna use her Hellfire bow and shoot down at him.
Very well, roll a hit.
28 to hit.
That was a damn fucking thing.
it's just like,
Man.
what?
Everybody else is missing. Faya's fucking hitting with a plus 40 every time. Like, what's going on over there?
10 fire damage.
Very
It's
well.
like a freaking truck-coon.
Which isn't accurately, at least. Alright, so you see Faya's little arrow just like scrape the side off of Ramathar's skull. Next up after Faya is Derek, you are up. I'm sorry, he has one more, actually, so he's going to, he'll retaliate against you, Ayla. Shooting at number 2, which is going to be a paralyzing ray, DC 25 Constitution saving throw.
I don't think I can get that.
Nat 20.
Natural 1.
You are paralyzed for 1 minute. You can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns, ending the effect on a success, DC 25. So Ayla gets hit with the ray, and she sort of like goes to shield herself and sort of just frozen in place. Next up is...
Will Faya get turns, or will you be in charge of her, or will she do nothing?
No, she'll act.
Okay.
You can still give her mental commands.
Okay.
You guys have telepathy, right?
Yeah, that's how we communicate,
Yep,
actually.
you'll have telepathy. Next is Derek.
Do I have a way to break out of this restriction?
Every turn, yep, you can make it. You can try to break out with a.
That's 20 for him.
Unless he's got his belt on.
I do not. But
You
would
are
that,
still restrained.
would that take an action?
Prosthetic raid. Until the start. No, I'm sorry. No, you were released from this. You're good.
Okay. I'm going to rush over to Ayla and cast Lesser Restoration to break her paralysis.
Does Lesser Restoration cover paralysis? I have a hard time moving it though.
Yes,
Oh, it does.
paralyzed.
That's amazing. 5e is way too good. Alright, very well. It's usually a greater restoration. Wait, oh, I'm sorry. No, you're good. You're good. I'm sorry. Some of these specify greater restoration. All of them. No, you're good.
All right, Ayla, we need you.
Derek, thank you.
You're welcome. And then I'm going to position myself to where I'm in between myself and Callie. Or like Grandma and Callie.
Do so.
And then after that, Ronus is again going to make 3 more strikes.
Very well. Everyone's roll ahead.
For a 17,
Miss.
a 23,
That's a hit.
and 6. That's 6, sorry. 16 misses.
Miss. Alright, so Lawrence comes in, big swing at Ramanthar, sort of grazes, it sort of scrapes across Ramanthar, the hard outer shell of Ramanthar, but does no damage. Ronus comes back with a backswing with a good hit, putting some cracks into Ramanthar's skull. And the third hit again, just sort of sliding off the Ramanthar's hard exterior. Go ahead and roll. Did you roll damage?
For 14 radiant damage.
Yeah, okay. Some big cracks there.
And then he's going to move. And now that he's within range of me, he will, at the end of his Radiant Mace ability, pull out or push out his hand and give Derek D10's worth of temporary hit points.
Very well.
Full 5.
Nice.
Who's next?
I believe it's Ramanthar next.
Oh boy.
Oh, is it?
Did you ask us rhetorically just to hurt us?
No.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he got the hedonic motivator.
Right! Yes.
Oh, the hedonic did.
DM got it.
And then also Ayla's covered by Ronus.
Oh,
Ayla's covered by Ronus.
thank you.
Lodged. Same size as your dragon. He's a deity.
Rhoda's like should though. Yeah, Rhoda's just fucking. I'm concerned.
Yeah, same.
Me too.
You guys are actually really lucky.
Good.
Second one. First up, 8.
That's me.
All right, come back to the
Shit.
somebody in the so Derek, you're in the way. All right, very well. Good teamwork.
That's actually good. No offense.
All right, Derek. The nasty one, my brother. Make a DC 25 dexterity save.
Ooh.
Add 20, baby! Wait, where's my green die? That one's good to me. 14.
Oof.
Somebody's got to get it. One of us is going to get this.
I saved on that one.
Yeah.
Derek, as the ray hits you, you feel yourself sort of taking it painlessly. For a moment, I'm concerned. Like, what does this ray do?
Petrified. Oh my god.
Brother disappears. I'm assuming. Yep.
Yeah. Oh. It'll take a greater restoration to bring it back to this. Next is 4. Boom. You will go ahead and make a DC 25 con save. Yeah.
26.
You save as the paralyzing ray hits you, and you shrug it off again. I think that's the second time with
Yes.
paralyzing ray.
Yes.
Congratulations on that. That is an amazing save. Wow. All right, it's awesome. And then the last is going to be coming in against number 9.
Ayla.
Ayla.
She's not recovering anymore.
Yep.
It is a charm ray. So it'll go out, hit you, and you will immediately roll with advantage. DC 25.
Are you used to being charmed?
She's not immune.
Advantage.
But she does have advantage.
I have wait. Why do I have advantage?
Because of your elven Fey.
I thought that's magical sleep.
No, it's Fey.
Answer?
Fey ancestry is both. You have advantage against being in charge, and you're immune to magical sleep.
Resistance, fire, and charm.
Yeah, also because you're in range of me, you get advantage of charm.
Okay, so advantage.
Right. You did it.
What kind of save?
Six.
Advantage on a wisdom save.
It is a wisdom saving throw. So we'll start right after the alley with saves.
Oh no. With a 12, that's 21.
20.
First time. You are charmed by the Death Tyrant for 1 hour.
Oh no. I would break that.
This inflicts a straight charmed condition. You cannot target the Death Tyrant anymore. Charm has advantage on checks, but it doesn't apply to player characters, so you're good. So you no longer view so like I'm gonna say as you're hit with this, as you're looking at Raventhar, all you can see is what he was before, and you lose your will to fight him. You can no longer strike this. You feel like if you all die, you deserve it for what happened. Moving on. This is for 1 hour. Derek turned to stone, with Ruin and Caleb left.
She can still do something else, right? Well, she just doesn't want to do it.
Yeah, she can try to help you guys. She can't do that. After that, that was the last ray. So after that, Willow, you are up.
Okay. she's gonna attack him. She's gonna bonus action. Can she try hiding since she's going around behind him?
Technically, because facing is no longer a thing, it's active combat. The creatures are all moving and looking around each
So
other.
she can't hide?
No, not unless you're. No, especially not with his vision. So no, you're good. You can.
If she stayed behind the dragon, can she hide?
Perceivably, yeah.
Okay, she's gonna stay behind.
But she'll have to take a shot with her bow.
Yeah. Is that better? Yeah, that's still better. Okay. She's gonna bonus action hide,
Very well.
and then she's gonna lean down and shoot up from beneath the dragon at Ramler.
Very well. She's shooting around the dragon. Tries to aim the best shot she can. Lets it loose. Overhead.
24 to hit.
24 to hit. Hits.
She gets sneak attack because she was hiding. Oh, she gets advantage, right? Yeah, so I can roll twice. Okay, so 1d6 and then 4 is 23 piercing damage.
Damn. Killing it.
dude. That's all road.
As you're hiding behind the dragon and like leaning out, looking for your best shot, how would you like to do this?
No.
Yes! Also, good. That means Dare doesn't have to watch Ramathaar be killed.
Yeah. No, you can describe it because she's your character.
Very well.
Told you we needed her.
Yes, you did.
Wow. Willow agreed to be here, as she's now facing the most terrifying thing ever. But honestly, she has nothing going for her. If she dies here, at least she died trying to do something good with good people instead of awful people who use her. As she looks at the bolt and loads it, sitting behind what she cannot believe is a dragon, as she sort of reaches up with a gloved finger, pulls off her gloves and feels the scales. She's like, all right, buddy. She goes to turn around, almost like slow motion, and begins to look at the horrifying creature beholder. She shoots the bolt flying across, meets Ramathar's red orb as it sort of pierces this illusion. And as it goes through, from all the damage of your guys' attacks, it finds the perfect notch that seems to sort of drive a wedge and crack the beholder's skull. As the crack begins to sort of crawl across the beholder's exterior, as it goes to roar and open its jaw, its head splits apart as the orb is beginning to dim and it falls.
This is so bittersweet. Am I still charmed? Or after he goes, does that stop?
Your charm is ended.
He
is still touching.
What was I thinking? Derek! I run up to Derek and I place my hands on him. 5th level abjuration, greater restoration.
Aren't you glad you took it?
Yeah.
As her hands begin to sort of ebb out, you feel your skin beginning to sort of return as you come back into consciousness almost right away.
Can I continue concentrate on my dragon spell?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And
Absolutely.
okay.
I walk up to
Absolutely.
Ramathar's body and I kneel down, putting my hand on his like cheek area, forehead,
I walk up with Derek because I was just touching him, and I place my hand on the other side of his face.
While they're doing this, I'm looking for Bodhi intently. Rementhal.
As you guys look around, does we have to go to the bathroom?
Yeah, I should probably go pee before our next week.
Let's do that now.
I'm not the only one now. I'm gonna feel bad.
I'll walk up.
Luna's gonna land next to Willow. Phenomenal shot.
Poor Ramonthar.
Doing a lot worse.
So glad I took Greater Restoration, right?
Dude, I thought I was gonna get the hold monster this one too.
I was
That
like,
would've been cool.
fucking dope.
He failed it.
I think I have Diamond Dust somewhere to use Greater Restoration.
Dude,
I think we talked about it. No, it's any consumable component you have to have.
Oh, well, I don't have that one.
We had 300 somewhere.
No, that's not consumed.
We had 300 gold worth of Diamond Dust somewhere.
In the bag.
Yeah, didn't we?
Yes.
Okay,
How's
so
that not consumed?
where is
It's
it?
just forever.
It says consumable. We're like consumed upon
Is it in
use.
the bag of holding? Does it say it there? I know we had 300 worth.
It-
Did I give it to you? Did you put it in your inventory?
No, I would. You held on to it because I have the pouch.
Did I?
Yes.
Okay.
Make sure
Okay, so I don't see it on my thing, but I know for sure that I had it from before.
Diamond for chromatic orb, so I can't cast that.
Does it say consumed?
You remember me having 300,
Yes.
right?
Well, if it doesn't say consumed, it's fine. Your focus does that.
Yeah, if it's consumed, you have to have the component.
Like, I'll show you on Greater Restoration. Look in the parentheses.
Which is fucking nice.
While we're at it,
I
Derek,
was about
will you
to
give
cry.
me 300 gold worth of diamond dust out of your pouch?
Yes.
And I'll take 300 and
I'll need 305 gold.
305 gold.
You get a slip that says check your pockets.
So
Did you have the diamond dust when you cast it?
I know that I did because I can't find it in my inventory, but I remember
was on an old character
specifically
sheet. I remember
I had
this.
300 gold worth of diamond dust left.
Thankfully, I don't
Alright,
really.
make sure we have that stuff that's marked
I'm
out.
doing that right now.
I didn't know that. Thankfully, I have no spells that consume anything. Thank goodness.
So
I
you
did
gave
not-
me
Oh, the
300
material
gold worth.
component roll? Yeah, if you don't have a spell source, you always have to use material.
Right, but I have my source for my orb. But like, I had no idea that I didn't know. Alright, so but I
For
have-
example, like
Revivify.
you decide to do something evil,
Yeah.
for example, and anger Bahamut, he takes away your source. You're on material components until that gets
My
rectified.
source comes from that.
Absolutely, he can take.
Oh, yeah.
He can eliminate your source. Anybody who has a source is beholden to somebody because they can cast like a miracle material.
Who's mine holy to?
Save a wizard.
Yeah.
Who's mine holy to? Is it Corellian?
Actually, you were unbeholden until you chose to awaken yourself. Now you're beholden.
To who?
The tree.
Oh shit. Hell yeah, I'll worship a tree.
Not that you worship him, but it's that you awoken him. He is your source.
Yeah.
He can withhold his power.
Yeah. I'll keep my tree happy for sure.
But as we were there, I'm kneeling down in front of Raventhal with my hand placed on him.
Raventhal, dear friend. I'm sorry. We couldn't save you. We couldn't even bring you peace once more. That wretched look in your eye. That horror, that anger. I'm sorry.
You look sad, cleric. Dry those tears. You won't need them for long. Bodhi taunts.
You!
His voice dripping with mock sympathy.
This is your fault.
Is it?
You're the one that transformed him.
Am I?
Everything points to you, Bodhi.
How adorable. Your sweet walnut of a brain, cleric. I'm sure your companions appreciate you. His toast is just like laced with venom underneath his words.
They do appreciate me.
He was a Brazilian one. But before he succumbed to my nightmares, he managed to purge the location of the Planesphere from his mind. Quite a clever move, don't you think? He pauses, letting his words hang in the air, his gaze piercing each of you in turn as he appears before you.
Quick question.
What?
Quick question. Do I need to make a concentration save for being hit with the charm? Or did I drop concentration on Call Lightning when I was charmed?
How long does Call Lightning last?
10 minutes.
It's still going. So anyway, as I was saying, he pauses, letting his words hang in the air. His gaze now piercing each of you in turn as he looks to each of you. You wouldn't happen to know where it is, would you? He just leaves the question out for you, hanging between mockery and genuine curiosity.
I look at him defiantly.
Is he in like the room right now?
A sly grin. Yeah, he appeared. A sly grin spreads across his face. If you tell me, I'll spare you. Pinky promise.
As he says pinky promise, I shoot a star at him directly.
Very well. Go ahead and roll initiative. And I'm killing him.
12.
25.
What is your total dexterity?
2.
Something back 20 on the
No, I didn't, but Bodhi has a really high dexterity.
You should use that new die I got you
Bodhi
for
will be going
Christmas, Dad.
first, I think, so far out of all yours.
I rolled 24.
It doesn't beat his. He rolled an 18 plus 1. An nat 20 would beat a regular nat. Something regularly in 20.
This guy's he's special.
I guess, unfortunately, your 20s can't beat somebody who has, like, literally that many steps. So I'll wait a nat 20 against something, but his is far beyond.
After 25?
Oh, you beat him.
So Caleb is gonna go first.
Willow got a 22.
Willow and Bodhi are tied. What's Willow's dex plus?
Plus 4.
Oh, she actually beats Bodhi, so it'll be Kalik.
Watch.
Willow. You guys are fucking.
It's a competition for initiative order tonight.
It's because Willow's here.
19 plus 6.
I wanted to point out that Rude is going, what, 4th in the natural 20? Holy shit.
Yeah.
Alright, so Kalik, Willow,
Yeah, that's crazy.
Bodhi. Yeah, did you say and then there's Derek?
I'm with you, Derek, and I have a D10
Rune?
added.
I got a 12.
Me too. With a D10 extra.
You're faster than me, though.
I actually have initiative on the extra.
I think that rolled it. The natural die would go.
Bodhi, Rune. Okay, and then Derek here after that.
Yep.
Derek.
Natural 12.
Bill's last.
As you go to shoot your spell at him, he goes, "Worth a try." As he spreads out, puts his wing in his hands, and puts his mace into like his other hand, and begins to sort of charge up. And you see like electrical energy and fire sort of rage off. As you now see the mockery tone sort of fade as the Jinn comes out, and he's like, "Bring it! Let us do this."
You put him back up on the screen just so I can immerse a little bit more.
It's like I just want to see him when I kill him.
I know that's supposed to look horrifying for Ramathar,
That's
but
so
it just
sad
made
to
me
me.
sad.
It's so
This guy
sad.
looks terrifying.
Oh yeah, we can kill this
that
guy.
guy.
We can kill this guy
like
with
to
zero
kill him.
remorse. Let's fuck this guy up. It was sad killing Ramathar. I have zero. I'm taking out all of my hatred on this guy right now.
This is like 400 hours in Photoshop. I hope you can.
Oh, we fucking hate him.
You know how hard it is to make a Jinn demon?
It's amazing.
I would have ripped him apart. Piece by piece.
I want to destroy him 400 hours in Photoshop
I haven't
worth.
rolled hit yet.
Okay.
No, he was just commenting as he can see Kalik about the cast, so he was commenting to him offhand as he was casting.
The art of 13.
13?
Yeah.
So that's a miss. As it sort of goes to the right.
Very well. Let's do this.
As he sort of,
That was a warning shot.
so Willow's up. Oh, I gotta put Bodhi on here though. Will you grab Bodhi's miniature?
He's right here
Okay.
in his amazing gloriness. Faye came down, by the way. She's not flying anymore.
I need a large.
That thing is large, right? The one that you did. Or is that huge?
Is we're gonna throw it down.
Oh, it didn't. I was even still up there.
Who's the kid?
You want honestly, you're dragging just kind of shit hold. Honestly, you're still near.
Where would Willow be?
Oh yeah, Willow's hiding behind the dragon.
She was still by the dragon. The
Yeah,
dragon.
you should like walk out in front and see what's going on.
Will, you're up.
Willow is going to just take a couple steps back. Bonus action, hide behind her dragon friend. And, actually, no, she's gonna be Yeah, and look at me. Go behind this big bitch. And she's gonna attack him with both short swords.
You do not have advantage.
Yeah, I know.
You don't have sneak attack. Or,
No.
Natural 1 on the 3. So, doesn't matter what I
Were you
add
shooting
to
with? Were you shooting with your bow?
No, the short swords.
Behind.
You are lucky as you maintain hold of your weapons as it almost slips off and you catch it.
Oh god, this guy's bigger than
Being bigger than we thought. Very well. So, Bodhi's just slapping his mace in his hands, like looking around like at who he wants to kill as he sees the crumple. Not the first time. And so after Bodhi is... Oh, I'm sorry, after Willow's Bodhi.
I was like, oh, he's
Oh, he
so
skipped.
nice to us.
He skipped.
I sorry.
That was surprised him though, right?
He said he saw it.
Oh.
When he did it.
Alright, he's gonna fly up. And,
You want this?
fall behind. No, he's just gonna come right back down behind.
Oh.
Does he get an attack on the tree, or does he just go right over?
No, because he's still in range. You don't fly out of range. Maybe that was a bad move. It was probably a bad move.
Yeah, you're fine.
So as he lands behind the road,
Don't be afraid. It'll be over soon.
as he makes he rolls 19 plus 16 for a
Doesn't matter.
17 plus 16.
Doesn't matter.
533.
11 plus 16 for a
Doesn't matter. Plus 16. Her AC is 16, so it always hits.
On that one.
Yeah.
As he goes to swing the mace, Derek's shield lights up, and Derek shouts, "Swap!" At that moment in time, Willow and Derek swap places.
Very well.
Oh shit, Derek!
As Bodhi's leaning back his mace, he goes. Bodhi's like,
Damn, Derek. Derek!
Willow's not looking so well. She needs to endure.
You're about
like
to
we
know
all will.
either! That's a lot of fucking counting.
As he brings down his mace, the first hits you as a bunch of force damage begins to sort of eject your body as you start flying towards the wall. He blinks ahead of you and then slaps you back towards the other side of the wall, blinking forward and lets you just simply run into the edge of his mace as you fall back right to where you are. You take 70 points of damage.
To be fair, that would have killed.
Maybe that wasn't a good idea. As I'm like standing there.
Derek!
He's not done. He's going to look at Willow. Aren't you glad he saved you? She needs to make a DC 20 wisdom saving throw.
Because of frightened, she has advantage
Willow?
from Kellic.
Is it a fear?
It is. She may roll advantage.
She didn't get a nat 20, so no. She was +0.
Oh, man. As Bodhi's looking at her, she stares just a little bit too long into his eyes as she's transported into her worst nightmare. He makes her relive her worst moments over and over again. He becomes her Lucan for a moment, saying, I'm back, everything's gonna be okay. As she watches him get destroyed, watches her worst embarrassing things over and over and over, as he sort of succumbs from this phantasmal nightmare. As she goes back, she's gonna take 23 points of psychic damage.
She looks really bad.
And that wraps up Bodhi's turn.
You said 23?
Yep.
Looks really, really bad.
After Bodhi is Rune's turn.
And seeing Derek just get destroyed, it's gonna make me think of Bodhi goes next. Never mind. But Rune is gonna look down at Bodhi and he's gonna say, 7th level necromancy, finger of death.
Ooh.
And I'm going to send a negative energy coursing through the creature I can see within range, causing a seeming pain. Unless you get a con saving throw or take
78 damage, right?
78 plus 30.
Amazing. Alright, so con saving throw. He rolls 14
30.
plus 14 con for a 28.
I was like, he just had like plus 16 dex, so I was like, alright.
So he only has a +7 to con, but he's proficient in con saving throws for 14.
Alright, so you're going to take 78 plus 30. And
Plus, always remember when you're risking those big
Good
ones
shot.
that they have
Legendary resistance.
3 legendary
Yeah.
resistances in case you do land it.
So
Don't go all out until you kind of wear those down.
there. So, paper,
I shouldn't be teaching right now. I'm Bodhi.
7,
Lose.
4, and then I got 2, 3, 7, 10, 14, 21, 25, 33, 60, 63 divided by 2. 36.
36.
36 damage on Bodhi as it hits him.
Alright.
Not bad.
Last spell, right around the 63.
So Bodhi has sort of like these sort of like wings.
31.
31?
It's rounded down.
Oh, I put 36. I'm sorry. 31.
How much did you do?
63.
Yeah, 63.
31.
Yeah, 31. Sorry.
31 damage. Very well. 31 damage on Bodhi. As he's sort of like, he's like, not bad. I enjoy the pain. Let's see how you take it. As sort of like his wings, which are sort of like these sort of metal things with flesh attached to it and bits, have chains. All of a sudden the chains start to go out from his wings and sort of wrap towards Rune. He's actually just going to roll a hit against you.
Is there a range on that?
The range is 15 feet.
I'm waiting.
Oh, okay. He's going to help.
Dope.
Here you go.
Will Derek get an attack?
Nope, I've used my reaction.
Oh, get fire. Where is it?
Right here.
Oh, look at that. Okay, something. So, how high are you? 30 feet? 30 feet. 30 feet. That is a chain around.
He has to still hit you.
It's a big bitch.
Plus 17. It's got plus 17.
Yeah, 16, so he hits.
You have to make a concentration save.
8 plus 9 is
17.
He'll take 17 damage. Larger, smaller creatures grappled, escape DC 24, and is restrained until the grapple ends.
And then for the
DC 10 for the concentration save.
I add my con
Saving.
to 16, so I say, alright. 78. Okay. So I'm restrained currently.
After Rune is...
My dragon.
Yep, your dragon.
So my dragon is gonna fly up 30 feet behind Kobe,
I don't think we have a third one.
which I believe means technically flanking. Am I correct?
No, it's your restraint. You can't be... You cannot be flanking.
Okay. Me attacking with right.
No, you just escape grapple. Unless something happens. Like... Under very special conditions that can happen, I'll let you know.
Alright, I'm gonna fly up next to him. 30 feet. He's 30 feet next to him.
Yes, sir.
My dragon is gonna make his 2 grand attacks. 25 to hit.
Hit.
And dirty 20 to hit.
It's a hit.
Okay. So he is going to take 1d6, so 2d6 plus 4. So, the first rend is going to be 14, and the second rend is going to be 13 piercing damage. And then,
All right, so he is resistant to that, so he will take half.
Okay, so that was 27 total, so 13. Oh, alright.
Put the damage down.
And then
Great.
he's going to use his breath weapon, and this time he's going to do necrotic breath. So it's a 30-foot cone. It must make a DC 18 dex saving throw, or take half of 2d6.
Rolls a 17 on the die. He has a plus 8 to dex.
Okay, he passes. So he's going to take 2 necrotic.
All right, so it'll take. All right, it's sort of like the dragon sort of scratches at Bodhi as he's sort of like moving side to side, like dealing damage, and he's just like, how annoying. And then he's going to use turn around and use Phantasmal Terror on your dragon. So your dragon needs to make a DC 20 Wisdom saving throw.
18.
So close. Alright, so.
Wait, is this a sorry, charm, right?
It's frightening. Okay, so he'll still take the damage. And so as Brody goes in and traps your dragon in his forest nightmare, your dragon is able to power through the fear of this draconic courage, but he will take 23 damage.
23.
And that wraps up Bodhi's legendary action.
What type of damage was that?
That was psychic damage. Okay, I'll take half then. That's a useful resistance. Psychic terrain. Nice.
But, I thought his resistance matches the one that you take, so it'd be four.
I can choose one of the resistances. So it has.
Got it.
It's a gem dragon, so it has Force, Necrotic, Psychic, Radiant, and Thunder. When I summon it, I can choose one of the resistances.
Did you name psychic when you summoned it?
I chose Force.
It has more. He gets one.
I
points
get
it
one of
has.
the ones in the dragon.
Oh, so it naturally has psychic.
Yes.
Okay, good.
It has-
Yep, no, that's
I
fine.
misunderstood.
Yep.
Yeah, it has-
Sounds good. So next up is Derek.
Alright. Runes name to dragon, but I'm running out of options. As I go to cast Dawn, sent it like into the wall, so it's encapsulating Rune, Bodhi, and I'm going to move under him as well as a radiant light comes down.
Very well.
Do you need a circle or just go away after this?
It's concentration.
What,
So circle,
what
please.
size circle?
The big boy.
Use resistance to Radiant damage.
If it's possible to try to put it into the wall, is that possible for the spell?
For Dawn?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. It would just hit the wall and not go beyond it. But
Okay.
Whatever's in its light is in its light.
All right. He'll need to make a con saving throw. Yes.
Is this the new thing though, where they don't do it right now? They do it.
No, that's the Guardians.
He rolls a 6, but he has a plus 14 to con, so it's 20.
Alright, then 9, 15, 22, 32. He'll take 16 radiant damage. For his DC.
First save.
Passes, so he'll take half. 16. You're immune, and I might heal.
Why?
You attune to that item over the rest.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, no, Rune has resistance. I don't think immunity.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it said immunity. Oh, if it's resistance, then you take half of half if you pass it.
The dragon has resistance to Radiant. Actually, he passed through.
32 down to 16 down to 8. That's not it.
Very well. All right. Next up is Ayla.
Did the malevolent aura that made us not be able to heal dissipate, or is that still present?
Oh, that was Ramator's call.
Okay.
Yeah, that's cool.
Did you end up healing from that?
No.
Okay. All right, Derek. Do you worst. As Ayla grabs her staff. Okay, Shalai, let's do this. 6th level evocation as I reach out towards Derek and say, 6th level evocation, heal, as you gain 70 hit points.
Did you say 78?
70.
70.
Oh. It's like. A little clear.
70's better.
Yeah, I feel my ribs that were cracking form back together, my wounds that were gaping seal shut.
I feel like green tenderly healing things and Okra dancing above you ooh.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Derek. And then Thea is going to attack.
Here. I'm just gonna shoot up at him with her. Clipper, right? $19 to hit. Okay.
You don't miss. He's pretty freaking good.
Fire damage.
Just so no one's confused, Bodhi does have resistance to fire, but since Thea is shooting with Hellfire, it'll just deal normal damage. Who would you say? I'm sorry, 16?
16.
That's a good hit for us.
It is.
Thea is on fire.
On fire.
Hell yeah, I am.
All right, so. Oh, I'm sorry. Actually, it's Caleb's turn first.
Okay, 120 feet. So if I do a sphere, can I? Yeah, it's a point of choice. So if I put the sphere where it's just going to encapsulate him,
How big is the sphere?
it is a 60-foot radius.
You cannot. Well,
The radius for the range or for the sphere?
No, it has a 300-foot range, and
then how much
the
of a
sphere
radius?
is a 60-foot radius sphere. So, like, I was thinking,
yeah. Normally, it'd be hard. If it was a 5 foot, if his chains only had a 5 foot, I would say no. You'd have to somehow cleave room. But because they're 15, I would say that you could probably fit the sphere to where like it's just around Bodhi.
Okay. So first as a
I'm
bonus,
assuming nobody else is around him. Let me see what you got.
The dragon and Rune is.
Yeah, that's gonna be tight. So you said, can you hand me honestly we can work out. You said a 60 foot?
Yeah.
Is that 60 foot? That
Yes, this is the 60.
That's a 60 foot right there.
This is a.
Yeah, there's just gonna be no way you're gonna get it. So you gotta pick your poison. How you're gonna do it. I'll let you kind of finagle it and kind of decide who you're gonna go with it.
Wait, 60-foot radius?
Yes, it's a 60-foot radius. So
Oh, that's a 30-foot radius.
Oh yeah, that's 30 feet.
Oh, yeah, this is a 60-foot radius, right? No, radius is, yeah.
Yeah, that thing is huge. We don't even have a thing.
Holy shit. Well, I mean, that doesn't matter so much. Okay, so let's imagine this. I can imagine this for radius. So it's gonna be like this. So no matter what, you gotta spin this outside range where it's gonna be this.
right,
Your safest bet is if it's a 60-foot radius, doesn't come this twice a day, you're just gonna put it around Bodhi, right? The best bet you got is sit Rune and Dragon.
Yeah.
well, so my thought process was if it's a 60-foot radius, have 300-foot range, right? If I push this far up into the air here, and then it
Good idea.
Okay.
So,
and then just the capsule that
60-foot
goes.
radius, so yes, so you put it really, you have 300 feet.
Yes,
So yeah,
300-foot range.
you wouldn't be able, Rune and Bodhi are parallel. So you have to
So is the dragon.
Okay, you have to get those three.
So can I put it further over this way to just get the dragon and Bodhi?
Oh.
I would say, yeah, because it's a sphere, you moving it in this way, you would definitely probably possible to just get the dragon. You need to come in just enough to get Bodhi. Yeah.
Rune's grappled. Do they share the same space when someone's grappled, or no?
He's grappled by the chains.
Okay.
I didn't announce that Bodhi reeled him in yet, so I'll say that for this, because I didn't say that for this purposes, that's fine.
Okay. So first, before I do that, I'm going to use a bonus action to throw one of my stars at him as a range attack.
Very well, go ahead and roll hit.
No, that's a 14 to hit.
Alright, so Bodhi sort of just like flies to the left as the star goes by. You should prepare your next attack.
And then as my action, I'm going to cast
6th level evocation, freezing sphere, and freeze the air around Bodhi and the dragon.
Very well. All right, so Bodhi does have resistance against cold.
I bypass resistance.
Amazing. So he does not have resistance against your cold. And so, awesome. So, what is the?
It is a DC 19 con save.
He's pretty good at con saves. He rolled a natural 1.
Yes!
19 plus 14 is only a 15. He actually fails that. Yes!
Amazing.
Nice job.
Nice shit. Good shit.
That's amazing. I was like, sorry, dude. He's gonna be. Oh! Nice.
All right. So what happens?
They're going to.
So I'm gonna say, like, you throw the star, and then he goes to dodge it, but moves exactly where you want him to be, and the sphere just appears around him. He's like, "Oh, you son of a!" As he's like getting caught into it.
4, 8, 10, 12. 14, 20, 23, 28. 38 cold damage. And half as much for you.
So 19.
Yeah, that's no water in here, so that's how that's pretty fast. So yeah, just a 10d6. So yeah, he takes 38 cold damage.
19, you said for me?
That's pretty good.
Yes,
So you see the thing go off, and Bodhi's like outer skin frost as he sort of breaks it off in a rage. But you can see definitely that he took some frostburn in there for sure. So it was 36?
38.
38. All right. After following Gaelic is Willow.
Okay. So Willow is going to.
She's frightened, right?
Oh, is she?
Because that's what she took the psychic damage from, right? When he like looked at her.
Yeah.
Is that over or is that still going on?
I can't remember what that was. She is frightened. Yes.
So
she got
can't-
hit by a phantasmal terror. And is frightened of Bodhi until the end of its next turn.
So she can't
So she can't move towards him, but she can still attack him
at disadvantage.
at disadvantage. But she has advantage because rune's within 5 feet, so it'll be regular roll.
That does not grant her advantage. That just grants her sneak attack.
Does that work? Is that grappled?
But the dragon's also
Sorry, that's what I was
there.
trying to dragon.
But she can't have sneak attack if she has disadvantage.
Okay. So she's just going to take a shot at him
Still a disadvantage. Which is
at disadvantage.
but
No sneak attack? Oh yeah, because you can't have sneak attack if you're,
At disadvantage.
yeah. That sucks.
She could hide to get advantage, though, right?
yes.
Okay.
So that would
Certainly try.
but
Okay, so she's going to
Oh, but he's above
Walk.
me, so that doesn't work right there.
That's not necessarily that.
she's gonna she's gonna go behind Ayla
Okay.
and she's gonna try to hide.
So as you try to hide, Bodhi has his back turned to you, pretty much, and he's like, "Hiding from me is absolutely useless. I see everything."
For the shot.
Bodhi has 120 feet of true sight.
Okay, that's fair. Okay, so disadvantage it is. Okay, with her hand crossbow.
Yeah.
Delta nat 20.
Do that.
18 to hit at
Wait,
disadvantage.
he's in Jinball, I'm sorry. Hiding from me is absolutely useless.
Still with the track.
What?
18 at disadvantage.
18 is... I'm just kidding with his head.
Yes! Okay, alright, go Willow.
Nice job at disadvantage.
It was an 11 and a 12.
that's really good.
It's like being stuck in like a vortex trying to hit like a firefly. Like
7
he's on tap, yeah.
7 piercing damage.
It would be half because he's. Oh wait, yes, it would be half for sure. So
If it's magical piercing, would that make a difference?
It's not.
So that's probably
It's not her
short.
sword. She has just a handbow.
Gotcha.
Yeah, Rune's dragon and her handbow are going to deal less damage because they're not hitting with magical slashing and piercing. Next is Bodhi.
Yep.
As you like sort of have like his chains lashed in you.
Yeah.
What is it? This annoying back scratcher. If I slay you, does it go away? Let's find out. As he pulls the chains towards you, he's rolling at an advantage now against you.
Oh boy.
Well, he doesn't find the critical hit he was looking for, so that's good.
Where's it?
30 something, 29.
Dismissed.
Alright, so he goes to pull the, oh, you're on chains. You're taking hates.
Oh, okay. That's an issue.
$36 plus 9, help me out.
45,
Plus 9,
54,
plus 9.
63.
Alright, so as he brutally pulls you, he just yanks you as you fly. The hook's not coming out of your skin as you meet his mace as he hits you. Throws you up, hits you again, and then Lash pulls you once more time and hits you again for that amount of damage.
What type of damage?
It is force damage.
63.
Yeah, resistance because you're a dragon.
But before that, you're going to see the bangle on my wrist glow. And that is going to absorb 24.
Very well.
And then. So the bangle is now a bracelet.
Tougher than I thought you were. Let's see how much more you can handle.
So 31, so you take 7, and then you take half of. Or no, I'm sorry. 7 was already halved. Yeah, so you take 7 damage on top of the bangle shattering.
Okay.
Bodhi then stretches the chains taut as he forces you to look at him. Roll a DC 20 wisdom saving throw.
Oh. Root specialty right here.
I'm going to more inspiredly attempt that. 17.
Close, man. 10,
I was hoping so hard.
2 psychic damage. Is it radiant? Are you immune to fear?
I'm not immune, but like my
Does your
thing is
orb
gone.
give you?
No, that's
No,
mine.
that's his. No, I don't think I'm immune to fear.
Alright, so you're frightened until the next turn. So you'll, you can't move away from him, obviously, because you're restrained, but you'll have disadvantage on attacks.
Would he have had an additional advantage from Calyx?
How far is he from me?
30 feet, 75, 10, 15, 20. So diagonally.
There's an equation for that. Give me 1 second. I'll do it. I bet.
No, it doesn't matter. He's above 30. You have to be within 30 feet of me.
Oh,
Never mind.
Yeah, I'm 30 feet up.
yeah.
Well, I might diagonally be 30 feet
No.
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 5. So
It's
yeah.
Pythagorean theorem. A squared plus B squared equals C squared. So
30 squared. Because you're 30 over and 30 up, right? 30, what is 30 times 30?
9.
90 plus 30 times 30 is equal to 900. And then A squared plus B squared is C squared. So what is the square root of? What is the square root of 180? That's what we need to know.
Well, regardless,
Square root of 180 is
regardless, he's for sure more because you're 30 feet up and more than.
Yeah, because that's how you do it. If you're 30 feet, it's a squared plus b squared equals c squared to figure out an equilateral triangle. So you do that, and whatever the square root of c is, that's the diagonal.
Yeah. All right. No. So yeah, that would have been.
Thanks, Pythagoras, for that.
All right.
We'll be doing math into these.
Math rocks.
Mr. Wilkie taught me that shit. All right. All right.
I'm frightened.
All right, so you're frightened. You just get disadvantage. You can't move away, obviously.
Was there damage associated with that?
23. Yeah, 23 seconds. Which I believe is also half.
No, the dragon.
Not for him. Oh, okay, gotcha. You'll take the 23 full blow. All right, so after Bodhi, his legendary reactions are recharged. So Derek, you're up.
If he ended his turn in dawn, so he'll have to make another con save.
Very well.
Yes.
Rolls a 17.
He does not. Oh, 17. Like
Plus.
natural 17 plus.
16.
Okay, then he'll take 16 radiance damage.
Very well.
A DC 18 con save for both you and your dragon. There's his turn.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, at the end of your turn. That's right.
Oh my gosh, why am I bad at what? I can't tell you. What damage? You said what? What damage?
Radiance.
Right. No. What?
16.
16. Okay, I'm good. We got it. All right.
And abacus.
All right. All right. So after
So on.
it's your turn, so I'm sorry. Or so
No, it's still Derek's turn.
yeah.
Wait, wasn't that Bodhi's turn?
Well, Bodhi went, then you went.
Bodhi's turn.
Oh no! After Bodhi is Rune.
Oh, even better.
Yeah. I'll hold that. But go ahead.
I was like, wait, what the fuck?
Well, he takes that damage
At the end of Bodhi's turn.
Oh, okay,
Further,
great.
yeah.
That's why we got confused. Okay,
Yeah.
go ahead.
All right. So. So I'm restrained, right? How does restrained work?
You can't move, and you have disadvantage on attack rolls.
It's an action to try and break free.
Yes.
So that's fine. Rune is going to attempt fifth level evocation, chromatic orb, and I'm going to attempt to do thunder.
You have disadvantage on this roll.
24 and 13. 13.
So he just blinks to the side like, nice try.
Right. Then it is my dragon's turn.
At the end of your turn, he is going to say, why don't we find someplace nice and quiet, just me and you. As he ascends 40 feet into the air, he's with the goal of continually ascends. He pulls the chains and keeps flying upward 40 feet.
Flyby means I don't get an attack or whatever.
He's pulling you with him.
My dragon.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yes,
flyby means
correct.
no opportunity attacks.
Okay, so we are now 70 feet in the air.
Perfect. And climbing.
Oh, it's still going.
Yeah, he's going. He's going all the way.
Okay.
Your dragon's turn, I believe.
Yeah. He went 40 feet too, of course.
Did Rune still have his wings out?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the whole time.
We watched him go up.
Is he out of our vision then?
Yes, by 10 feet.
Not hurt. I guess you got 60 feet to fly. So my dragon is going to fly up above, on top of Bogey,
Very well.
and attempt. If he grapples Bogey, can he break me free? No.
You guys will just be grappling each other.
Could he attempt to break the grapple?
Yeah.
Group hug.
Break the grapple?
Yeah, your dragon can try to pull you up, like break the chain or pull him off of you. Absolutely.
Okay. Is that just a strength contest?
It'll be a strength contest.
All right. My dragon is going to attempt to use. Now, how does that work? Because he has multi-attack, so rends and breath weapon. If I do that, I don't get any of those.
Yeah, if you use your so like that's part of his multi-attack package. You either get your multi-attack package or you get a different action.
No, I'm gonna try and break.
Very well. So the escape DC is 24. I'll give you a chance, or you can choose to contest Bodhi. You don't know what Bodhi's stats are.
He will attempt contest.
All right.
Flying up to crash.
Bodhi was an over 2, so +9, that's an 11, so you're a shooter.
Dragon Root to free.
Yep.
Yes. He was flying up, crashing. Okay.
Very well.
All right. Can Rune stabilize, or does he fall?
You'd be falling.
Okay. I didn't think this through.
Wait, no. Well, not necessarily, because nothing made you fall. So I'll say you can fly because you could have been flapping.
He was already flying.
I'll say you'll stay. You were already flying. He didn't impact you or try to throw you at the ground. If he did, you would not be able to. But because he wasn't, the dragon tried to break you free. I'm going to say that you can sort of flap your wings. That'll be fine. D&D rules doesn't really account for that, but I'm going to rule it that way.
That is my
just
turn.
makes sense.
That is my dragon's turn.
Bodhi's going to look at you and says, "Oh no, you don't."
I'm sorry. I have to make a con save for the dragon. Or
Yeah,
are we
yeah,
on
your
the
turn.
sphere? So we flew 40
It's a beam that comes down
Yeah,
from
from
the
the
sky.
sky.
No,
It's a sphere.
No, mine was a
No,
sphere.
yeah, sunbeam.
let me check the height of Dawn.
Or yeah, sorry.
Because Rune,
No, you are above 40 feet. You are out of it.
Rune definitely. All right, so we're good. All right.
Anyway, so Bodhi's going to be like, "Oh no, you don't. Get back here." There's 5 more chains begin to sprawl out as he throws them at you. And so he's going to make a chains attack against you once more. He's going to hit. 18.
Yeah, that's it.
2d10.
It's like 39.
Taking 16 damage.
Okay.
Force. And you're restrained.
I don't have to say
Chain second you. Yep, it's an automatic grapple if you're large or smaller.
Okay.
As he's dragging you up once more on his way. So that was Bodhi's legendary action. Next after Rune is Derek.
Derek is going to take the idea from Kathy and have the bells toll.
Very well.
He's going to jump into the air to get into reach as he's casting the spell.
All right. All right, go ahead and give me. Let me see what you're jumping. Does your character sheet say you're jumping, or do I gotta calculate it? I'll just.
I have a 15 strength.
It should say your jump somewhere on there. I'll put jump calc 5. Jump calculator 5. Jump calculator.
I only have the first page printed. Let me see if it's on here.
Yeah, so with a running start, you can get a 10 feet horizontal. Oh wait, which strength were 15? You can jump 15 feet horizontally with a running start, so long as you can move at least 10 feet.
Okay, then I'll run and jump.
All right, you can go up feet. So you're gonna jump 15 feet, which is holy shit. So you're up 15 feet in the air.
As I'm...
No, that's horizontal. That's horizontal.
Oh, I'm sorry. 5 feet off the ground. My bad. I don't know why I was thinking horizontal. You're vertical.
As I go...
Oh, without a running start. Oh, yeah. All right. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, 5
Is
feet.
jumping part of your movement, 5e?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, 5 feet.
As I go to, I'm barely out of reach. I'm down.
Give me an athletics check. If you give me something impressive, I'll let you jump higher.
20?
Nat 20!
Oh my gosh, yes! We fucking wanted it!
I'll give you double your speed though, which is pretty damn good. So you.
Oh shit.
I run and jump as the bells start. Doom,
I can't believe that.
doom.
That 20
As I reach up and twist my hand, you see these 3 necrotic bolts shoot from these bells. Where are my D12s?
Where's my D12? She said so aggressively. Ready.
Oh. 12 necrotic damage.
That's something. Something you wouldn't have had before. As the necrotic thing sort of folds up, Bodhi's like, he'll never make it. And all of a sudden, as they fly up, he's hit with 12 necrotic damage.
And as my bonus action, I take the spectral light of dawn and throw it up there to where only it's hitting Bodhi.
All right.
You can't. Well, his dragon's above Bodhi.
Dragon's above. Rune's with him.
Well, I can.
Oh, I see. You throw it up just so it's okay.
Is it on site? What's Dawn say as far as it's casting?
Let me go to the spare.
70 feet up.
I just want to make sure you can precision cast this.
I flew up 30, Matt, gravity flew up 40.
Oh, I think it's 40 total.
If it's an area you can see on the ground, you can't do it. If it's
On a location you specify within range, it has a 60-foot
then allows
range.
it. You can specify the
You are
exact.
exactly.
Give me. Though I am going to make you give me.
So nice.
Give me an Arcana check for spell specification.
Get it.
How does a dirty 20 sound?
Oh,
All right,
shit.
you got it.
All right. Derek's on fire.
My goodness.
Nice roll stretching, Derek. You got there.
I'm not trying to.
Hey, I gave him rolls and he did. Very good. So, what's he taking for now?
Currently,
Nothing. Okay, very well. This is his turn, right? All right. After Derek is Ayla. You are up.
Instead of jumping, which I don't.
Oh, I'm sorry. Actually, at the end of your turn, he is going. He is chains once, right?
Yeah.
So he's going to look at you and again cast a phantasmal terror into your eyes. DC 20. Wisdom.
15. Oh, you're gonna get one of these, man. I'm just gonna die. It sounds so like lovely.
Right.
Lie in your arms tonight.
Oh my gosh. So
Must have been something Odie said.
Only 6 damage.
Psychic?
6 psychic.
Woo!
Instead of jumping, would either of you like to hold my back and take this fight in the air?
No.
It's dangerous, but I think it's what we need to do.
Can I, if I turn into a nightmare, do I think I can like scoot Derek up on my way? Like if I run and like thrust my head between his legs, throw him on my back?
The difference is going to be is beating the strength contest with Bodhi.
Huh?
No, he.
No, Derek.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about Rune. Can Rune mount you?
No.
No. No.
Okay, sorry. Can Derek mount you?
Can I get him on my back?
Sorry, it's been a minute, so we have to look up the mounted. We have to check. I've had to do this before. It's mounted combat rules.
Takes
so.
half movement for the person to.
Correct.
mount.
No, he has to mount you. Unfortunately. He can take the ready action and do so for your next turn. If you guys
That's a
plan it.
really long way away.
Yeah,
And I
it is.
can't, is the dragon's above him?
Slightly, yeah. But I mean, I wouldn't worry about hitting his dragon.
I know, but I'm gonna hit his dragon with my call lightning. I can't
Oh, and not hit Bodhi.
hit
yeah.
Bodhi.
Does it go through that range or just the first target?
I don't know, it doesn't even specify because that's not a thing until his fucking dragon went above Bodhi.
Where's my
breaking free, then I need a little bit.
Can you bend the bolt?
Can I?
Give me a really good Arcana check.
What's it called, lightning?
Yeah.
Because you have to do it though. So like it's gonna either hit the dragon or hit Bodhi.
I don't even know.
Got bend it like Beckham.
Let me look at another thing. Let me see.
No, you can. A bolt of lightning flashes down from the cloud to that point. Each creature within 5 feet of that point must make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh yeah, you can hit his dragon and still hit Bodhi.
It's a large creature, like the height.
No, but the point, the thing it's striking down to the point that
Okay.
you select. So I'd imagine it's going through to hit that point.
Okay. Give me 1 second. I'm looking at another thing.
Like if you're in a cave though, like you summon it outside the cave, it's not gonna penetrate walls. I already let you summon it smaller, so it will hit his dragon as well.
Yeah.
But you'll still hit Bodhi with it.
Or she could do it on the side.
Yep. She could put it to the next
Yeah.
to Bodhi so it arcs.
Underneath them.
It also will. And then it only hits Bodhi.
Well, no, so we go.
No, she can't avoid your dragon.
It's coming,
She
so-
can't avoid you.
The bolt is coming down from the top.
Okay.
Yeah, you can avoid Rune, but you can't avoid the dragon.
Okay. Did he pull Rune in yet? Or is Rune still
Rune's within 5 feet of him, yes.
is he held out though on the chains? There's chains between him and Rune?
They're not occupying the same space.
Okay. Oh no. How can we figure out how far away I am from them?
They are 80 feet, 70 feet in the air.
Okay. Shit, yeah, okay. I'm gonna call down lightning. I'm gonna reach towards the clouds and make them start brewing again. And pull down lightning behind Bodhi, opposite Rune, so that it will hit the dragon and hit Rune. Or hit the dragon and hit
Very well.
See you later.
I'm not
pulling one of the mountain.
Very well. Go ahead and roll damage. And what does Bodhi roll as a save?
Dex save.
So it's dex save?
Yeah.
Bodhi rolls an 8.
That's an
So he has a +8, so Bodhi rolls a 16.
That's a fail.
That's a fail.
That is a fail, straight
I'm gonna
up.
roll that on my wisdom save.
That's a 40
The
10.
dragon rolled a 20.
That's bad. That's really bad. $13.
All right, so as Bodhi's sort of going up distracted, not thinking anybody can get up here, all of a sudden the bolt of lightning comes down. Your dragon sort of like sidesteps as it sort of just cuts down the side of your dragon that hits Bodhi directly. Bodhi's expecting a lot worse, but then all of a sudden as he hit him, he's like, ha!
Your dragon takes 6.
Seems fortune favors the bold. Yeah. As he's rising up. And so he takes 13?
Yeah.
All right.
And then, Faye's going to attack him. She has 120-foot range on her Hellfire Bow.
In range.
Knowing they're like going up, she's going to move towards them 30 feet
All right, she
in the
flies up
air.
30 feet.
We're outstanding.
She's on the hunt.
She's on the
32 to hit.
32 to hit. That is ace. She's amazing. And she hits him.
If only I could roll like Faye.
Oh my gosh.
Ayla's spell save DC, which is
Okay, but
nuts.
she rolled 1 for
Or,
damage,
sorry,
so
attack.
5 fire damage, or 6 fire damage.
Still. The little fire arrow goes up and strikes Bodhi as he cracks the arrow and throws it away, getting annoyed. Amazing. So after Fate, Kalik is back up to you.
I don't know why you guys don't just trust me, because I had it. I'm gonna fly up 30 feet.
Okay.
Or rather, they're 70 right now, right?
Yeah, correct.
So I'm gonna fly up 15 so I can see them.
Right.
And then, Rune, I got you. And I'm gonna vortex and roar Rune back down to the
Very well. So you vortex him. What's the range on vortex?
90 feet.
All right. So you disappear Rune as he hits the ground and Bodhi's like, as he grabs his mace.
As my bonus action before I go down, I'm gonna throw another star.
Very well. Going up towards him. See if it hits.
Didn't you get
Very good, Calic.
30 to hit.
That smokes him.
nice?
Amazing.
Ooh, 26. 27 radiant damage.
27 radiant damage. That's a good hit. All right, so it smashes and blows Bodhi out of just blows up as Bodhi's like putting his arm like, a bunch of radiant damage starts to cleave across his skin. You said 27?
Yes. And I'm gonna land back on the ground.
We put Faye up there because she's 30 feet away. Oh, perfect.
Thank you.
Willow is next.
Okay, her range is max 120 feet, so I think she can hit still, right?
But can she see him? Does she have dark vision?
I don't think so.
Is she a human?
Yeah, it says medium humanoid. Human. Yeah.
No.
Okay. Yeah. Oh no, because she's an NPC. NPCs can't ready, right?
No, she can.
Oh.
Ready.
Okay. She'll just ready. She'll ready a bolt.
Familiars cannot.
She'll ready a bolt.
NPCs are like PCs.
She'll ready a bolt in her hand crossbow for when he comes into sight.
Except they don't get that save. What?
She'll ready a bolt in her crossbow for when he comes into sight.
Very well. You got one big problem. Something that I miss, and it's okay. She can't see anything.
Dawn.
She can see the thing. Oh yeah, in Dawn she can. She's frightened.
He's in Dawn, so that's great. She's not frightened anymore.
She's not frightened.
Dawn casts sunlight. Or sheds sunlight.
Very well. So
Amazing.
if that's the case, she can see. She might be able to see him.
You can't.
Oh, so she can see him because he's in sunlight right
you're
now.
blind.
Yeah, Ayla's blind.
Oh shit.
Because you're rogue.
Oh shit.
Does she have a save or something?
No,
No, I'm blind for a minute.
Yeah,
No, there is a save. There's a save on it.
at the end of her turn, though, right? I think or something like that.
Because I just called lightning. Light spell on the road or a daylight spell. Oh, it's not within 5 feet of me.
Okay.
It has to be within 5 feet of me. Cast within 5 feet of me.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay. That seems
So
a lot more
sunlight
reasonable.
doesn't do it. It has to be daylight. Got it.
Cast with
Oh,
5
yeah,
feet of her. It's like if you're like right next to the
Dawn wouldn't
beam.
do it anyway because it says a light spell or the daylight spell cast. So Dawn would.
Dawn wouldn't even do it anyway. Right.
You were not done.
So,
So you can see though,
Willow can see then.
right? Your Dawn illuminates the entire range.
Yes. I'm double checking that right now.
Okay, but we'll assume yes for now. So go ahead.
Okay, so she is going to.
This light is sunlight in that area.
Okay. Yep. Then definitely you can see him. He's lit up.
She's gonna shoot her hand crossbow at him.
Very well.
Natural one.
All right.
The dragon's within 5 feet of him. Can she roll at advantage?
No, that gives her
No.
sneak attack, not advantage.
That does not give her advantage. That just gives her sneak attack.
Okay.
And sneak attack. And your hand bow, as you go to fire it, the bowstring breaks. So it is out of commission until you repair the bowstring.
So she can't use her bow until like she repairs up.
Correct. Yeah.
She only has one, I think. It says hand crossbows. Does she have to?
She might have to.
Okay.
So she has to. She can use the other one, but that one's done.
Locations like this.
Back up over here. All right. Yeah, it's back to Bodhi, who's gonna be descending almost like Super Saiyan, like down in wrath and anger down at Rune for escaping him.
He's coming down. He's intent on picking off all my ones. He's able to send 40 feet. He's at 30. So he's at 30 feet.
He was like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit!
This fight's crazy.
He's at 30 feet.
Yep.
She's 30 feet too! Yeah! Oh, thank goodness.
He's 30 feet, so he has 40 feet of movement.
Excellent.
She has 70 feet of movement?
He has 80 feet of flying.
He has 40 feet of movement, 80 feet of flying.
That nightmare speed, though.
Yeah.
He can only use 40 feet during his legendary action.
I like how this music just picked up right here as he landed.
Yeah.
Oh, heavy motherfucker, you know. He's about
Making me chase you was a bad idea.
As he begins to sort of pull back his maces, sort of like just sparking with Ginny energy.
And
Say you feedback for your death?
I don't care.
As he rolls an actual one.
Does he throw his mace?
As he's doing it, Rune's
I swear this has never happened before.
gonna spit in his face.
Okay, he spit in his face. Alright.
oh shit, taunted.
I wish it was an act.
21. 21. Geez, 16 plus 7. 24. So, two of these are me.
Just for the night,
Nose looking.
Sparking with Jenny and Jenny energy and tetanus. He swings his mace.
25 plus 9. 84 plus 9. 43. So 43 damage.
fine.
Also make a concentration save.
24. He then grabs your shoulders and turns you around as he sort of wipes the spit off his face and then looks you in the eyes with his phantasmal hair. Make a DC 20 listen to.
Yes, fucking
Yikes.
14.
Chance for what? Oh.
12.
You got your blank.
So long.
18 seconds.
Rune is incredibly sick. Blood is coming out of his ears, out of his nose, out of his mouth.
I'm glad you don't fear death, because yours is coming very soon.
I smile because I can see this again.
That's sweet. Yeah, we're sweet. Oh. Anyway, so DM saying oh, Bodhi saying
I think it's Rune's turn.
Oh, man. You guys are tough. He's put some damage out. He's trying to single you guys out, but damn. Alright.
Rune is resilient.
He's resilient. Nice job, Vorte. He's down here on the ground.
Oh yeah, not happy.
I'm frightened, right?
That's the power of utilities spells, because Room was dead otherwise. That was.
It might be.
I mean, yeah, but he's down on the ground and gonna take a ton of damage.
You are frightened.
So good job.
I got a nuclear option and I got an option that I haven't taken down. Who do you decide for a second?
There's the portrait?
Yes.
Yeah.
You want to over here? Yeah.
This is so intense.
Yeah, I got my D20s in the middle, and then I got them going around the pocket, like, by number.
So it's 4, 6, 8.
Yeah. Yeah, Brian got me dice for Christmas. Isn't it cute? It's like all beauty. Yeah, I had like the...
There are some things that I don't know
I
what
got
it is
really
until I
cheap
roll.
at
So.
Brooklyn.
I'm so curious. It's not now, then when? You know?
That's also a true statement.
But I also don't do that. It's not just fun. So, all right.
But you can. That's totally optional.
Rune is going to.
I mean, also, glory, always. No guts, no glory, right?
Oh shit, be gutsy. Let's see. Turn the hate music back on.
Oh, it's coming.
Alright.
This is a serious moment.
Oh shit. Serious moment, huh?
Rune is going to reach into his cloak
Okay.
and grab the sealed scroll of abyss.
Did we know we had this?
Yeah. Who does everything got it?
I wasn't.
Hey,
From the mermaids?
No, the thing that was in the dungeon that had all the seals on it, and warnings.
What are you doing? Oh fuck.
And Rune is going to change his mind and cast.
No. Do what you can. I don't just because I'm I'm just like, oh shit, I'm hyping your moment.
Yeah.
I'm hyping your moment.
And Rune is going to rip the scroll out of his thing and rip it open.
Moment.
Oh my god! What even is that? You don't know?
Nobody knows.
That's why I was like, what even is it? What?
Yeah, this is the thing where like on all those different languages.
I forgot about that. It said don't fucking open in 500 languages.
From being dead.
It basically says don't fucking open this ever in like 5,000 languages. Oh my gosh. You're mad, lad.
Yes. All right.
No! I don't like that!
This is horrifying.
It's a second red Jane.
No!
You're right, it's a third.
I'm dying inside.
We might be dying outwardly.
The black scroll seals get broken as black lightning shoots out of this, and an enormous portal on the ground begins to open. You guys feel necrotic, hellish energy begin to sort of pull your life force towards the center. It almost feels like if everything's being drained from you in order to sort of summon whatever's coming out of this. Everybody takes 3d6 damage.
Rune opens
damage?
his
I will.
eyes.
What type of damage?
I'm assuming necrotic.
It will be 4, 8, 12 damage. All right.
Oh my gosh!
Oh no!
He didn't died. How much? 12?
Yes.
Oh my gosh! No.
I cannot believe this is happening now. All right, so
You go.
all of a sudden this figure begins to rise from the portal. You guys see long raven black hair that cascades down what looks to be a feminine form's back.
Oh no.
Large bat-like wings, piercing violet eyes that seem to draw you in. Her horns are sleek and curved back from her forehead, and she has a lithe and curvaceous form, dressed in dark, seductive garments made from materials not found in the mortal realm. And as she comes through, she rises through the portal and says, "Hi, I'm Laura." As Laura the succubus emerges from the portal.
What is it?
What the fuck is happening?
What the fuck going on? You just say to me with your stupid fucking mouth.
You may grab the succubus thing as Laura is here, guys.
This right here?
That's her.
Yep.
Oh. You know her?
No, nobody knows her. She's just some random succubus trapping.
Laura, my friend summoned you, but he died when he did. Can you help us?
Oh. No. I mean, healing's not in my repertoire.
No. Can you help us kill that?
Oh, wow. No, that looks really scary.
Please.
In fact, wow. What a bad place to summon me. This is terrifying.
What can you help us with?
Well, if you survive, I have certain talents.
Rune gets 1 HP.
I was going to heal him, but never mind. Just a little help. Any help?
Oh, yeah, no. Go team, go.
What the hell is going on here?
I'm invested, though. So Laura just sort of takes to the side and just going to sort of like sit upon the edge and then realize the dream plane's there. She's going to scooch over to the grate to where she's safe and just going to walk.
That is funny. I don't know what I was expecting. Okay? It wasn't that, but I'm also not mad.
So she went over to the grate.
But I'm also not mad. Oh. Okay. That is Rune's turn. His dragon's turn.
Dawn is all.
You got a plethora of options.
Yeah, you broke his
Oh yeah, I rolled a second too.
Alright, so Buddy was for a minute, I was like, what even is that? And now he's back. And so, look.
He's not like. Yeah, lay me down.
Yep.
Take me out. Put me away. Oh, dude. That's okay.
I expected when his mom was thinking about her king over the fucking side. This one else like.
Nope.
Anyway, alright.
We got some talk.
We got Layla the sucking
When it's
succubus.
done, what's her name?
Laura.
Laura. Yeah.
Laura the sucking succubus. Great.
Never in a million lifetimes.
I don't know what I was expecting, but that wasn't that. It fucking scrolled seal of the abyss. Cross that off the item list that I got.
Oh, that's amazing. Alright, anyway, so, comic relief. After, Rune is there.
Seeing the desperation in our eyes, I call forth the Hazarat for some sort of divine intervention to
Alright.
protect
You
us.
don't know? Alright, you have advantage on it.
Hazarat. Help us endure. Help us survive.
This is what you want to roll on, right?
Yes. 30 or lower.
You want me to roll for you?
10.
What? No fucking way!
Without advantage.
I'm not even salty about Allura anymore!
I was looking for mass heal, if that's possible.
Congratulations. Oh. You guys see a spark enter the center of the room. And all of a sudden, wisping sands come down as a planeswalker spark begins to open up, and Ari punches the ground, landing. Yes! As wisping sands between to go out and begin to heal it. You may operate Ari's death.
Yes! Fuck yes! Oh shit! I have it still. Hang on.
Okay. That's
Yes! This is amazing.
Hang on. Let me get it. Fuck yeah, I have Ari's stat.
Derek's on fire tonight, dude.
I'm not.
Holy
This whole thing was way cooler than it did not.
Derek, Hazaret sent me to protect you. I am here by your side, in solidarity.
Thank you, Ari.
Of course, Derek.
Ari, I need your help.
Vizia,
We must slay this genie.
as you wish.
All right, so your first round of healing sands will go off immediately. So
Oh my gosh. Okay. Hang on, I'm so hyped right now.
This is so cool!
Yeah, it is.
yes, the 3 stat blocks are over there.
Yeah, that's okay. I'm good with it.
Some 10 centimeters. This is really big. Let's make this a party.
Nice job landing that. That's still not easy.
That was the first roll, dude. That was insane.
Yeah, you actually legit got that.
Yeah, he rolled a 10.
Nice.
Okay, so allies who start their turn in range, a 10-foot radius. So where did Ari land?
You just have to right in the middle, right?
Yeah, she landed in the middle. She'll walk over to the room though. She's
Okay. She will at
No.
What size is it?
Medium. Something paladin-esque.
Okay, so at the start of your turn,
Just grab Nyla. Nyla works. That's a dude.
yeah, grab.
No, Ari's a girl.
Did I
Ari's a real
sound?
hot girl.
I'm just like a fucking.
That period.
Yeah, can you show them a picture of my character real quick? Yeah, they need to know.
This is not what I was expecting, but I'm happily
Yes.
At the start of your turn, you gain 8 hit points.
Nyla's the one with the staff. She's like,
Here, I got you. She's the one. Oh. At the start of your turn, you gain 8 hit points, Ram.
So he doesn't get those right now. It's when his turn.
At the start of his turn.
I ended my turn still.
And,
and then as a bonus action, I will also. I'm running low on slots.
who else is within 10? Who else is within 10? You'll regain 10 hit points at the start of your turn.
And I know phase.
Okay. Or regain 8. Sorry, 8.
I will first level healing word rune. It's not much, but it's something. For 6 hit points.
I wake up. And sit up. What happened? Did it work?
No. However, the portal I summoned did. Ari's here to help.
As you wish, my Vizia.
I look past and I see what's her face?
Hi!
Already forgot she existed.
Lalura.
Lalura.
Already erased her existence.
Does Ari go after Derek or roll her own initiative?
No, Ari's gonna roll her own initiative.
Ari rolls it. Straight 18. Three stat blocks, baby.
Calculated. When am I bad at math?
This is sick.
Yeah, that's your role playing.
Hey, yo. like a dress.
Me too. She's sexy AF.
Ari's hot as fuck. Alright, anyway.
Yeah, she is.
Alright. So Ari lands, Sam's going out. Ari Cat, Basri Cat's sister. Let's do it.
She rolled an 18 for initiative.
Amazing.
So she is just behind Bodhi. I'm ahead of her.
Alright, let's keep going.
I also cast Healing Word on Rune.
Very well.
Just
Roll
so,
6.
so you're aware. After Derek is Ayla. Yes.
Oh yeah, I'm helping. You guys are doing so great. Woo!
I really want to call down lightning on her. Ayla pulls down beam of lightning right behind Bodhi,
Why? There's already such a spark between us.
almost changing her mind mid-pull, but she pulls it down upon right behind Bodhi.
Very well.
So he needs to make a dex save. I hope you burn.
I bet you do.
Okay, so he needs to make a dex save.
Alright, dex save going on. He rolls a 10 plus. He's not a bonus dex save, he only has a +2, so
Alright.
he's taking.
Okay, that's okay. Oh shit, that's good. Okay. 23.
23 damage. Alright, Call
It's
Lightning
a-
comes down and strikes him for 23. Taking
23.
like putting some burn scorch marks across Bodhi's chest as he starts to get.
I say again, oh, I hope you do. And then Fea is going to shoot her bow at him. She says,
Whispers it. That's amazing.
yeah.
So Laura's gonna be like, yeah.
She said, I'm happy to be here. I didn't say I'm like trying to provoke this fucking fiend, okay?
And she shoots her hellfire bow. 28 to hit. Same diff.
28 to hit, that's a hit.
I'm a 6 fire damage. Ooh, and she gets the recharge.
And
We're on the end of Fea's turn. Bodhi is gonna use his legendary act. He's gonna put chains, he's gonna go right for Rune. He's gonna try to pick you off one by one and lead his turn. Rolls a 7 plus 16.
23. Yeah, it's a hit.
at this point, Derek would like to once again swap places.
Ooh. Alright, so as you swap, Bodhi clearly getting angry. God, his abilities are so annoying! As he goes to like just shoot the chains into Derek anyway.
I like
so
that
Derek
they
took
are.
11, 12, 13, 14 damage and you are grappled.
That is my physio.
That's what I want to be.
Physio hype.
We're in this together, room.
Alright, so
Can't let you
after
have all the fun.
As we say in Amon Cat, solidarity.
Thank you. Alright.
after who just went? Ayla?
Yep. Top of the turn.
Yep, Kalik, you're up.
I'm going to. So I can't have like Ayla can't be in like a direct line in front of me, basically, right? Or he gets bonus armor and stuff like that.
If you get he can potentially be getting cover from somebody. Yes. Where you at?
Right here.
No, you got sight. I think you're actually here. So you're
Okay. Cool. So first, or as my turn comes up, I'm going to like make sure you kind of eye the distance a little bit, and then I'm gonna throw a chromatic orb at 5th level from around the side to not hit Ayla.
all right.
For 18 to hit.
That is a hit exactly.
So good, so good.
He's taking 78 cold.
Oh shit.
And he does not. And you cancel out his resistance, correct?
Yes, from the chromatic gift or the dragon.
Amazing.
2, 10, 13, 15. 23, 28, 34 cold damage. Damn. And then, as a bonus action, I'm going to throw one of the last 2 stars and the top stars as well.
Very well. Hit.
And 21, 24, 28 radiant damage.
All right. After your chromatic orb hits him, and then you go and throw a crown of stars at him, he sort of takes both blows and blows enraged and sort of screams out loud. And as he goes to move, he sort of coughs and blood just comes out of his mouth, right? And like all over the sides of his arm. As he starts to look up at each of you and is sort of seeing the writing on the wall. He's injured badly. Stronger than I thought you were. He says exasperated. And then, does anybody need to take me? No? Good?
No.
Alright.
We'll start wearing a diaper.
I'll just off the chair after it's all.
Ew.
By the ones that are extra.
Alright. So I see after Bodhi spits out the blood like over his arm, looking at each of you, seeing the writing on the wall, he's not going to be able to maintain this fight. He begins to think. And then with his final devastating gambit, he looks at Kalik with a malicious grin as he calls forth his last and most powerful ace.
Oh no.
Come, Mary. Destroy them. Start with your student. And he sneers. Aimed pointedly at you, Kalik. From a swirling portal, out walks Mary Grey Malkin. As she steps into the room, her appearance as she looks is a shock to everyone, but most of all to you, Kayla. She looks at him, she looks at you, with a sorrow that cuts deeper than any blade. Her eyes filled with regret and pain. A single tear rolls down her cheeks. Sorry, I just have to fix this. Music is not it's like video, it's like messing up. All right, anyway, so a single tear rolls down her cheek. I promise I'm not doing this for suspense. And after it does, her eyes begin to glow with a harsh, unyielding golden light. The mark of the Jin's curse that's taken hold of her. You recall it from your visions when she was destroying Tel Kalim. The transformation is heart-wrenching. The golden glow in her eyes leaves no room for mercy or compassion. Her voice, once warm and nurturing, is now cold and detached as she intones a spell with chilling precision as she looks at you. Hex of dispel binding. Release that which is imprisoned from its captivity. As she casts the hex onto you, Kalek.
Mary, we don't want to do this.
Kalek, the realization dawns on you. A cold dread washes over your heart. You hear Grimmy, your magical tone, crying out in your mind. Its familiar presence, now tainted with a sense of urgency and despair. You watch helpless as it begins to change, its form twisting and contorting into an unnatural way. You'd be thinking she activated a hex, but how? When would she have the time to hex Grimmy? The thoughts race through your mind. Like a bolt of lightning, the answer strikes you. The time in her pocket dimension, just prior to meeting Mistra, she picked up Grimmy. If you remember, I actually pinned it in Discord in case you forgot. But as Grimmy's transformation accelerates, worse memories flood your consciousness. The teachings from long ago, things you've long forgotten, begin to echo in your mind. Chronomancy spells cannot be recorded on any ordinary material, else paradox will simply erase them. For those who wish to record these spells, they are required to commit a great and grievous sin. As Grimmy begins to transform into this monstrous abomination, the memories become vivid and haunting. The divine being, a celestial sphinx, a creature of rarity and godlike essence, needed to be taken alive for a dark purpose. You recall the horrendous ritual that turned the celestial being into an undead monstrosity and then into a tome. The weight of that day, the weight of your sin bears down on you as Grimmy, now a giant undead sphinx, fixes its gaze on you. In its eyes, you see reflections of your past actions and the choices that led to this moment. The sphinx's eyes hold a depth of sorrow and accusation, and you feel your strength waning under its gaze. A part of you acknowledges the justice in this retribution. The creature, once a symbol of your scholarly pursuit and magical prowess, and at the time what you had to do to save Mary, now stands to a testament to your cost of ambition, a price paid in innocence and corrupted into something unspeakably terrible. You guys see this being simply come out of nowhere. You wouldn't even know if you perceived it was creepy, as this thing sort of traps Kalik underneath its first paw and second paw. Its gaze just begins to age Kalik as he's sort of fighting off, as his skin begins to sort of crack and wither underneath the gaze. And then Mary turns on you guys. You guys begin to rush towards to sort of do combat with Mary as she sort of snaps her fingers and casts a 14th level magic spell of singularity as you guys are forced against the wall. Nearly having no chance against this opponent, and she's making it clear as she's sort of glowing gold. Mary's lived for centuries upon centuries. She's nearly divine in power level as you guys are sort of forced back against the wall. All of you, but Ayla, who she's consciously avoided for a very specific reason. But she grabs a telekinesis spell and forces you out of the way and back. You can roll an investigation if you want.
Oh, yeah. Investigation. Or insight?
Either one.
Insight. 21.
It would take you a moment, but then it would hit you. The Order of the Opus. She's bound, and so therefore her damage spells can't hurt you as she forces the rest, but you're forced to watch her force the rest into the corner. As she begins to summon a damage spell, several spheres of destruction appear under her, or sphere of annihilations begin to appear around Mary, and she summons around 20 of them and begins to sort of force the wall. 20, and I don't know if you guys know in D&D what spheres of annihilations do. As she begins, anything that touches them is instantly destroyed. As she begins to sort of push them forward, as you guys are trapped against the wall, Kalik's pinned underneath the Sphinx, completely lost, and in this moment, everything seems like it's going to fall apart. But then, you guys hear a dagger clank across the floor. First one. And a few minutes later, a second dagger clanks across the floor. And then a third. And then a fourth. As you're looking around the room at what could possibly this sound be coming from. In fact, it didn't just grab your attention either. All eyes in the room slowly turn, including Mary's and Bodhi's, to the being that's pinned against the wall, silent there the entire time. As you do, the transformation becomes more pronounced. The wounds on the body begin to close, and the once lifeless body begins to take on a new terrifying form. On Vec, as the anagram once again begins to rearrange itself, the figure starts shifting and morphing into something else entirely, something far more sinister. As he walked forward towards Bodhi, his body continued to change, his form twisting and reshaping into the unmistakable figure of Vecna. The transformation was both horrific and mesmerizing. Flesh knitted together, bones cracked and realigned, and the skin began to change hue. Where once stood a tortured soul, now emerged a being of legendary power and malevolence. Vecna's appearance was as described in the ancient texts.
How do we not fucking know? On back.
In feared and hushed whispers across the realm. His skin was pale, stretched over his skeletal frame. His one eye burned with unholy light, while the other socket lay empty and dark. The remainder of his flesh and bone contrasted starkly with his face, as every tendon and bone were coated in golden filigree. Intricate and dark magical construction, a symbol of his mastery over the arcane and the necrotic. As Vecna moved, his robes, tattered and ancient, billowed around him, emanating an aura of dread and power. The air seemed to warp and chill in his presence, and a palpable sense of doom filled the chamber. His gaze, cold and calculating, swept across the room, analyzing the situation, taking in the chaos of the battle. And you guys witness as Vecna, the Whispered One, the Archlich, stood before you in all his terrifying glory.
Hashtag you don't fuck with Vecna. Shit.
Loyalty. Such a rare thing nowadays, don't you think, Bodhi? He then looks over to you, struggling with this undead sphinx. How convenient. As he sort of contorts the sphinx, and in a whim, the sphinx just sort of gets up and beckons over as it pins Bodhi to the ground, and the eyes begin to sort of as it starts to end. Not a chronomancer, Bodhi begins to age tens of millennia under the Sphinx's power and its crushing blow. Mary begins to sort of shoot reflective blows back at Vecna as Vecna's counterspelling them. And then he goes to launch a necrotic spell at Mary. Then all of a sudden Vecna's arm burns with some symbol on his arm as he looks at it. And he's like, oh, and then banishes Mary as she out of
I mean, I'm surprised, but fuck!
Vecna then fully sicks the sphinx on Bodhi as it rips Bodhi to pieces, shredding him unmistakably into nothing as Bodhi is permanently destroyed, finally under the power of the Sphinx. Bodhi, seeing your party members scattered up against the wall, but you guys are barely conscious, Kalik in critical condition, looks to the only other intact person in the room. You wouldn't happen to know where the Planespheres are, Druid, would you?
Honestly, I do not.
Roll deception against the God of Whispers.
Can I help with this?
You're almost dead!
That 20 this.
Anything going no.
I thought he was. Oh gosh. Oh
Am I still conscious?
Barely.
Hang on.
Make it roll.
Your spellbook's a Sphinx right now.
That is hilarious.
Oh gosh.
Nothing
Nat
there. It
20.
says he has like a
Nat
minus 30
20.
deception against
Nat
witches,
20.
right?
So one total. Oh wait, you have your bear claw thing, right?
Yep.
2.
Vecna, unamused stare, looking directly at you, says, power word kill. As he goes to kill you, your opus symbol burns, and so does his. He's like, ah! Then, at that,
Oh, I
two portals
see.
begin to appear in the middle of the air. One made of fire, one made of water. As Falvo and Osmodius come through the portals. That was a signal. Falvo's like, how do you know that was a signal? Well, I figured the druid would mouth off to him. He's here. As Falvo and I suggest you all run. Just as that moment hits, Mary looks back from Vecna's banishment after it being home.
Does she have the gold in her eyes?
As she arrives, she looks at Kalik and runs over to him, picks him up, and gives him the deepest, longest, most heartfelt kiss he's ever seen inside.
I'm so happy to see it.
As you feel her tears hit your face, all in the room but Kayla can see her hands beginning to wither and break apart. She's no. Just look at me, Kayla. It's done. It's finished.
What's that?
We got to get you out of here. Let's go. Follow me. As she begins to pull you guys.
No.
And as Asmodeus and Valvo's banter are still going on, he's like, now remember, I can't hurt him. He's in the order. Valvo's like, you didn't tell me that before we came here. Shut up, Valvo. You can handle this. You have this. And then Valvo's going to look back to him and just say, so it's like a secret book club thing? Yes, it's a secret book club thing. As they begin to sort of get their, and he's like looking back, like as Vecna is now beginning to think, he's like, I wouldn't start moving if I were you. They're both yelling back at you to get out.
All right, let's go.
All right, you guys hightail it out. Good job on beating Bodhi, by the way.
Did we?
You guys did. Yeah, absolutely. So you guys get what?
I totally saw them bickering, right?
You cannot be done.
I know.
Don't even try.
I totally saw them bickering, right?
He's a Sea Arthur. He will absolutely. And you. What?
I totally saw Falco and Asmodeus bickering.
Yes, you did. You saw.
Yes! All right.
They're going back and forth.
That's all I fucking need.
It's about to get very wet in here. Leave.
Aye, aye, Captain. Let's go!
Like, my goodness.
All right, so you guys gather your party as you guys begin sort of rushing out of the thing. As you guys begin to hear explosions, arcane spells going off, Vecna screams, you hear some of the dialogue going forward. It's like, who are you again? Oh yes, didn't I take your immortality? And didn't I take your power? Oh, what was it? Didn't I take both your women? As he goes to force them against the wall, and there's a big combat going on between Vecna, Asmodeus, and Val as they're all duking it out. You guys are hearing major level spells going on as this place is the whole place is starting to shake. As you guys are booking it back to the Beholder Tunnel, Mary's helping you guys along. She's cast a spell to sort of quicken your feet as you guys are sort of hightailing it out back to the Beholder Hole, crawling up and out as you guys breathe fresh air outside the dungeon. I'll let you take a minute to process and we'll continue.
Did you guys know Volvo was this badass?
Yes.
Yes.
I mean, my character had inklings.
Yeah. Like,
No. Derek had no idea.
like he could fight Vecna, badass?
Amanda absolutely knew.
Josiah absolutely knew.
Oh, yeah. I did not know.
Ayla had her suspicions. Nobody looks 50 years younger after a shave.
I don't know how old twice. I really didn't know.
Are you ready to
Dude,
proceed?
the shade that No, I need a second. The shade that Vecna threw at them, though, that was fucking brutal.
I took your win.
I took...
Like,
Didn't I take both of your powers? No, didn't I take both of your women?
He killed them.
Yeah, fucking A, dude. Oh my...
He killed Asmodeus' aunt Celestial, and he killed Valvo. He killed Bria's mom. So
Dude, I hope they're gonna be alright in there. I'm worried.
So too.
I mean, it's Asmodeus and Falbo. If anybody's gonna be okay, it's them. But anyway.
Alright, so go ahead.
As we were running, was I able to by chance see Mary starting to...
Everybody noticed, but she's obviously keeping Kayla from noticing for now.
is Laura with us?
She's lying.
The party's dead!
Is Ari still here?
Already got the signal and sparked out.
I will take my leave, Vizia.
It was good to see you.
Alright. So as you guys begin to head outside, you guys sort of see what's going on. You sort of stop at the entrance as you see there's very little time for Kalik and for Mary, as Mary's sort of runs and puts her hand on him.
What did you do?
I took your scroll. Huh? Kalik.
Mary.
Kalik.
What did you do?
Without the Jin's magic, I'm not going to be here anymore.
Will you find me the way?
I'm going home to my traveler, to my Kalik. He spent 1,000 lifetimes looking for me,
It's a
Kalik.
million. He's with me.
He won't be. Not after this. I want you to have, if it can be different this time, a non-broken version of me. A version of me that's not done all the things I've done. Me and other Kalik are scarred. And as you sort of see, like, it breaking up as she gives you a kiss on her cheek, in the fadingness, as her form begins to sort of wither her way up, and she looks at you one more time and smiles, and she says, I wish that you could have an unbroken version of me, a perfect version of me, with none of the things that I've done. As she sort of fades out, the scroll, and everything sort of disappears into ash.
Kid is gonna fall to the ground. Just put his head in the dirt. Just sob. I'm just gonna go over and put his arm around. She was the one room.
We saved her.
No. We did nothing. Nothing.
As you guys comfort your companion, Kalik lived a lot of timelines, and there was a binary option as to what happened at the end of this campaign, dependent on a very important decision made that was antithetical to his character that Kalik chose to make. And that is a decision that ends up with the following result. As Mary spoke that wish, holding the scroll, a wisp began to float before the goddess Mistra. As she lets it float on her hand and acknowledges it, she says to herself, I'll allow it. And so, what follows is you guys first see an immense red sun bursting in the sky as the sky begins to sort of turn pink and radiant, and then almost as if there's a heart seemingly forming in the sky. And then things get scary because the ground begins to shake, as it almost seems like lightning and instability, and all these little arms and things go out from this heart and begin sort of whipping around erratically as these beams of light are sort of moving, and you guys have no idea what's going on until the whip comes down, grabs Ayla's bag of and rips it open as there are like 5 or 6 or 10 centipedes floating in the air, a bunch of bugs, and then there are couples of scorpion, all now floating in space in slow motion that you're watching. Yeah. And ahead of that, there's Cat Mary. As the wish spell collides with Cat Mary and begins to sort of change her form. She like gets naked, covers herself, and she's in human form. And all of a sudden the light begins to sort of wrap around her body. Her curly hair begins to sort of go straight and wrap around her. She's like, what's happening? And then all of a sudden, she begins to sort of descend.
She puts her hair to the side. And your bugs are still sort of floating around in space.
Come back! Come back!
And then she's like, she runs up to you.
Come on, let's stop bringing them off it!
I said, find it, love it if you like it.
You guys like get in the yard. This is up there like all the like magic things are going. And then actually too, the other thing is you guys begin to hear the ground shake once more. Kayla is a pool of water. And out of it comes forth like 10,000 gazers, right? They're all like present Ramathar, and they're all carrying this really, really fat spectator. And it just sort of sets the fat spectator down in front of you, Ayla. Reach, Ramathar, give.
What give Ramathar what?
Reach. It's the fat spectator. Open his mouth. The gator's like, reach, Ramathar. So you're like reach into the. You're like moving around, then you feel something round and cylindrical. You pull it out and it's lights through.
I have the spectator.
He's kissing Mary. The gazers are going around. The bugs are still zero gravity.
Y'all such good little. Oh, you're brilliant! Thank you! You're the best! Oh, you're so smart!
That's the end of the arc. I hope you liked it.
Oh my gosh.
Had his arm around her the whole time. Like,
yeah, Luna and Runa just dancing in the back.
Oh my gosh, I was weeping.
I know you love it.
I was weeping. That ruined me. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
amazing. So Mary is alive.
Yeah, like the version that
Yes.
no, it's the same Mary. It's the Mary that you left.
Yeah.
She's restored to the Mary that you walked away from, the Mary that you always wanted.
Oh.
Without the
Oh, what else you do?
oh,
That was beautiful.
I was crying and I was trying to fight it and I was just
Oh,
I
I
could not wait
laughed.
to do that random part where I played that song and I was like, the bugs are because the thing like grabbed. I've lost the words, but it grabbed your bag,
Sovereignty
your sovereignty
duffel bag.
and so it threw out
I knew
all
what
the
you
context.
meant.
Mary was the head, but like all the bugs are also like caught in the zero
That's
gravity
so
thing, and
funny.
she's like sort of getting. I thought it was amazing. So
That was amazing. I love that so much.
that was a great closure to the arc.
Just so everyone knows what was floating, my mealworms, Mary.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I had this written out. My notes got messed up somewhere mid-session, so I was shooting from the hip because I don't know what happened to my notes. But yeah, there was good berries. There was like all kinds of things. I was gonna make the good berries balloons.
Three's
but
just floating around somewhere.
Apples off of apple trees, a phoenix flower, 10 tea seedlings, 8 beets, 9 spiders, 5 wasps, 20 scorpion or 20 centipedes, and 7 scorpions.
That's all up there. You're trying to like gather your babies.
Candace, so we're trying to make new babies right
I
now.
know, it's the
No, you guys beat Odie. You guys got him. You did a very good job.
Oh, the red cat got killing blow Odin.
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
Dramatic.
It was very dramatic.
Yeah.
such thematic moments.
I know the dragon for room.
Dude, I'm so hype. Oh my gosh.
What a good D&D session.
Ayla, did Ayla put Ramathar to rest? Who put Ramathar to rest?
You did.
No, I took her to the fish shop. I was stoned.
You walked over there and touched him. Yeah, I went with you. You did it.
No, like I meant like the final blow.
Oh, no, Brandon thought. The girl. Willow.
Yeah, Willow.
Get Will split him in half like now.
Is Willow still with us? Is she right up?
Yeah, she's out there with you guys. Yep.
Oh, this was amazing.
This was a trip in just every which way, man. Like,
look, I wasn't planning on you opening that scroll. That's the part.
Useless succubus. Oh my god.
who's to say she's useless?
That was. The succubus part killed.
I thought it was gonna be so fucking cool, man.
My favorite part is because, like, I didn't know what he was playing. He's like, I got, like, a nuclear option. I'm thinking he's gonna do some, like, fireball to kill it. Like, he's gonna hurt himself or something. And it just opens it for a useless fucking succubus.
And it kills him.
He dies and cancels his dawn.
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
You were like saying you're gonna like.
It was the ballsy move, though. Like, you
Yeah.
don't know. He could have summoned, like, the Abaddon.
You said you were like reaching into your like.
I don't know if you saw, I rolled, and I created 4
I did
cover
see
options
that.
for it. This was my favorite one, so.
Oh,
yeah.
dude, that's so fun.
What were the other ones?
Oh, I'm not telling. I might use them later.
Future,
You said
fodder.
you reached into your chest or like your tunic or whatever. I was like, does he have like some hidden ability that if he like pulls his platinum seed or something?
Jessica,
Yeah.
if you're listening, don't judge us by this session. It was crazy. She's like, what is going
Amazing
on?
though. It was
Ari
amazing.
showed up?
That was so hype. I was so excited that Ari showed up.
Were you guys expecting Vecna to be there?
No.
Dude, I cannot wait to
Dude,
talk
so
about
I hope you guys think of the implications of what it meant that Vecna was there the entire time.
Yeah, he heard us talking all.
All the curiosity. I don't know, I'm saying that just to you guys with Bodhi the entire time.
Okay,
Watching out
can
of
we
what
talk about-
nothing more than curiosity could have kept him there.
Can we talk about the
He's
fact?
like, oh, you can torture me, I don't care.
Dude, he attacked his phylactery and Vecna was like, that's fine. I'm just gonna watch you.
Dude,
for a
that's
minute.
horrifying.
Yeah.
Also, can we talk about the fact that Vecna's in the order? Not surprising, I guess. in
Yes, that was
hindsight,
also a big
but
revelation.
what?
Dude, the part that killed me is like, if you would have announced that dude's name, like,
Huge
in
impact.
back,
Wow.
at any point where we weren't so tense and like walking up here, I might have gotten it, but like, I threw that off as such a side detail because I'm so focused on like Bodhi and stuff. That I was like, in back, nobody cares about that guy died, whatever.
I'm so mad because his name is so like, what the fuck was it? It was like obvious.
I'm back.
I was just like, whatever. Like,
Switch the back around. Like,
I literally blew that off.
hasn't this happened to us before?
Yes.
Hasn't this happened? Like him and his fucking anagram.
That's what I've been thinking. You guys should really start paying attention.
Dude, anytime. No. Anytime there's a V in somebody's name, I'm gonna be like hella sus. Like, what's your name?
You see like a magic mouth appear. You should really
They go
do
get
that
it.
I don't know who was coming out of the portals.
I'm gonna make a.
I thought Mitchell was gonna like finally intervene for me for one time, but then she didn't come in later, so that's okay.
Oh my God.
But like, I'm like, we
She
used to
saved the
portals,
love
like,
of
dude,
your
I'm
life.
like, it's gotta be Mitchell. She's coming in to save us.
No, I'm sending Guardian Angels in case Vecna showed up as their plan. That was going to be the signal because they knew Ayla would be the one who would mouth off. So once they knew that Ayla got fired on by a spell from Vecna, they were going to come through or whatever, which is hilarious. I thought.
Amazing.
They go and like also the lines were, I don't know if you heard them because it was too intense, but Asmodeus was like that was the signal. Let's go. He's like, no, remember, I can't hit him or I can't hurt him. He's like, you didn't tell me that before we got here. He's like, why can't you hit him? He's like, is this a secret book club thing? Yes, it's a secret book club thing.
Ayla heard all that. Yes.
Dude, we're starting to talk to people with some power.
We got power. Like level 12.
You guys are chosen one.
Bro, if
We had
Falvo
Falvo, like, level 4
makes
or
it,
5.
which I sincerely hope he does, we're gonna have such a long
Yeah, it was Salvo's water spell that burst all the.
We're gonna have such a
lasers out.
long talk about
So yeah,
this.
Ramanthar hid this plane. He made himself forget. and
That
then
made me cry too.
left the job of the world being saved
The
to
gazers.
a bunch of gazers and a very fat specter.
God bless them.
Set him out. And you got your romance arc. She came back. You got your beautiful girl landed the way she was. She like,
She was naked too. That's super cute.
well, it was actually Cat Mary. Cat
So
Mary was
cute.
briefly naked. She's like, oh, I'm a human. She's like, oh, I'm naked. And then it transformed Cat Mary into
Mary, actual Mary. Okay, well, let's explain this for him so he understands. Way back when we were in the Barrier Peaks arc, we were hiring traveling companions. So we hired Mary Grey Malkin
Okay.
to travel with us to the Barrier Peaks. She got killed.
My Titania.
And as she got killed, she was a cat cut in half. And we were like,
What the fuck?
and then turns out, then Mary Greymalkin, actual Mary Greymalkin, showed up and resurrected her. And she's like, okay, my little, what do you call him? Simulacrum.
Simulacrum.
My little simulacrum.
They're homunculus. It's a little bit different. But
Be careful out there. And she, like, sent her back on her way.
Okay.
And then Mary disappeared. Actual Mary.
Okay.
And so Mary Greymalkin kept traveling with us. She ended up getting turned back into a cat. So I kept her in my bag.
Because she entered an anti-magic field, so it came back to a cat. And then Mary said it would be another year before she could make her permanently human again. So they were loosely introduced to Mary. Mary has a zodiac of 12 different things varying in power. One of them is extremely powerful. And that you guys have heard of him, the Paladin.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the Paladin's like a CR, like Asmodeus level strong. It varying from him to like all the way down to like.
I mean,
Jonah,
it's Mary, so.
I think Jonah was the weakest, and so.
Damn.
Genevieve's up there.
Genevieve's up there, but she's not that kind of paladin, so she's not that kind of cleric. She's
So, were you there when we met? Oh, did that part kill her?
No, he wasn't there.
Like, can you heal me? Not that kind of cleric. Her bedside manner is her warhammer, literally.
Yeah, we're like standing there indecisive, like about killing.
Oh, did she just like walk up like?
Yeah, she's like, no, this isn't happening, and she like cut his ass down.
Oh my god. Dude, that was
and then like scolded us for being pansies.
Like,
oh, she took it from you. The sound of it.
Yeah.
Right.
And like,
Derek was so mad. He's like, you can't touch that.
Oh my gosh, that was so romantic the way you did that. I was crying. Oh my gosh, that was so romantic. I cried so much. Oh my gosh, I'm so glad that you guys got to. Oh my gosh, what does this even mean for Kalik? Like, dude, if I had to live my life, I'd be like, sorry guys, bye. We're getting married now.
No, Mary's the type of like come back with your shield or on it, so she'll be sending them off.
Yeah, I was gonna go tell her we'll finish helping them now. Yeah.
Oh gosh, that's so that was so romantic though. That was so sweet.
No, so that's the thing, and that's one of the reasons. So she does not have. She's at the power. Mary was restored to when Kalik lost her. When Kalik suppressed her and said everything's gonna be fine. But if the original Mary that he has memories of that he fell in love with before their life got fucked up by.
Does she have all the memories and stuff?
So she's a capable wizard. She was studying.
Yeah.
That's one of the reasons Kayla fell in love with her, because they had this mutual share of magic and lore and all this stuff. She's a very capable wizard. She's not the
all
CR.
the pain's gone.
Mary Greymalkin lived for centuries upon centuries. Was in a party with Asmodeus. Remember that? Remember how they discovered the blade with Piri? Yeah. And how they had to go through the hells to sort of trap that guy who crafted that blade in the blade or whatever, and that was in relation to Asmodeus' mother,
No,
who's a
I did
big
not
threat to the
realize
planes. Well, you learned that in the Opus, and so that was the thing, and she was in that party. Like,
well, we saw them traveling too when we had the visions of Sigil.
Yes, correct.
With her and Asmodeus, they went to. So remember, they left all the stuff for us.
Yes.
How do you remember
that was their
this?
party. They were en route to.
Yeah.
They were passing through Sigil to get to the
I
outlands.
hate my memory sometimes.
Yeah.
Like, Asmodeus left, I think, whenever Ayla got there, right? And then.
Yeah, because it was her, Asmodeus, the Celestial, and one other person who you guys don't know yet.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
Well, you may know them, but you don't know which one of them is at the party.
Wow. Oh, I'm so happy for you.
This is crazy.
I feel like watching that start.
Dude, that part killed me.
That was beautiful. That was a perfect song you picked.
Yeah, it's so fitting, too.
That with the song and Mary like coming down with her hair made me cry. Mary like naked covering herself in
Covering
hair.
herself, like glowing, and all of a sudden the hair like wrapped around. Like,
That made me cry. Oh, I cried so hard. I heard you playing that earlier, so I guess you just wanted to like play that.
Nope, I was getting everything
practice his music or like hear his speaker or whatever.
There's no way that's a part of the.
Yeah, I was like, where is he ever gonna do that?
I'll give it a little bit. I hope I didn't rush that part. I lost my notes, so I was like trying to make sure I remember everything. But yeah, so you guys basically, when you engage, Mary engaged you guys in very fierce manner. She ended up in a little bit of a tough with Vecna, but Vecna banished her, and then because that's all he could really do.
Thankfully, she's the oldest.
Now you guys are seeing how actual strong the order.
Hell yeah! So glad I have
it's
this.
not even Vecna can break it.
So glad I have this tat.
Oh, yeah. It starts to hurt you though when it comes down to killing Vecna.
Support!
Support!
Get him, guys!
Tank this wheel Ayla.
Them centipedes ain't got no tattoos. Hold up, man. We can't hit you. You hear me? Them centipedes ain't got no tattoos. All pictures there, strapping Ayla to his arms. Walking in front of that.
This is my nightmare shield.
That's what they like. Hi. Hello. No, Osmodeus is going to do something about that. He voted back because he wants his damn revenge, so.
Ooh.
Especially after Vecna just threw that shade like that dude, like,
Oh, is he gonna get kicked out of the order?
Well, that's the problem. So, I can't tell you.
Oh shit, I almost got something.
Almost. Don't get me talking. I feel like I'm gonna. Come on, Jay. It's like I'm an old dad. Just get him drunk. He'll start telling his war stories.
You want some Fireball, maybe?
Yeah, right. No campaign secrets. All right. Well.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, but no. There's 500 members of the order. I'm the 499th member.
oh, it's not 500 members anymore.
Yeah.
No, there's only like 300.
Yeah,
they gotta update your number
will you
eventually.
give me my new number?
Well, you gotta go back to you gotta walk into the order without getting blown out of it first.
Fuck that. Okay. I don't care what my number is. I don't care what my number is.
501.
Are there secrets to learn?
That's not a proud promotion. Like, oh.
No. I didn't tell you that in character. In character, it's like top secret. Top secret.
Well, I'm pretty sure something the fuck's going on when you and Vecna got the same tattoo. I got some questions.
Yeah.
She got it in the shadow
If I have questions, she won't answer it. They had to force that on it. I'm not kidding.
Yeah. And the only reason Kayla got it was because actually the order was undergoing a crisis and she was unsure if she had to go there to save it.
I tried to get you in.
Well, that's right. I wasn't going to let Ayla go until she explained the situation.
It would have changed the story so much if you would have succeeded that role. I can't even tell you how much of a phenomenal impact. It's for the better that you're not.
Oh, yeah.
But it would have been a phenomenally different story if you got in the order. That's funny.
Hey, you guys gotta go kill Vecna, but half your party can't hurt him. So good luck.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was almost a fight for Kayla to figure out that Ayla was even. She
Dude,
didn't
I
want to explain it.
Dude, no, I'm bound, Caleb.
Also, what is this about? You were supposed to circle Thander. What the fuck?
Oh, so the whole thing